Late one in their half of the second inning. After two, we are locked up at one here on the ISC Sports Network.
McCulling in time. Oh, no! It's good.
This one is gone.
There you go.
Wow, Dawson makes a great catch.
Spin, win, three, bury it for Leland Walker.
Tie the game they do with the dunk by Malik Edmonds. What a play.
Oh, my goodness.
I feel a little momentum starting to fall Ellen's way.
That is Wrestler! Whoa!
Hey there, my name is Jake Query.
And I'm Derek Schultz.
And we are part of, actually, the entirety of, at least from an on-air standpoint, Query and Schultz on the ISC Sports Network. It's appropriately named. It's charitably award-winning. And Derek, now we venture into season number 5. Hard to believe.
5 of them. 5 of them. Can you believe it? 2 best buds, talking Colts, Pacers, Indiana sports, every Tuesday night, 7:30, ISC Sports Network, and on socials as well.
It is made possible, of course, by the people who watch and listen every single week. We are most appreciative. We look forward to season number 5.
Metal volley, oh my goodness. What a touch for the goal. Jumped over by Logansport, and they'll score on it. Oh my goodness. Give it to him. Rolls through the lane, and he knocks him. Oh my goodness. Ball here. Harris scores. With 19 seconds remaining. 8 players, big boy. I'm telling you right now, that's awesome. I love it. Oh! Oh! You get a layup. Take it. And an and one. Fly ball.
Top of the 4th inning, as Evan Walzak leads it off, and he is behind 0-1 to Kanzalewski, the pitcher. That pitch misses, 1-1 the count. Go back to that last play to end this last half inning, Rob, and you can see right here, watch Stegemeyer, the runner at third. You see, he doesn't even come back in fair territory. He stays in foul territory, and he gets picked off.
Yeah, you teach your catchers to throw the ball just to the inside. And if you're a runner to the outside, you're giving him a throwing lane to get you out. So he kind of got himself caught there. Had he been in fair territory, the catcher has no place to throw it, and either it hits him or it's a more difficult throw for the catcher and a more difficult tag for the third baseman.
Breaking ball, waved at and missed. Drop third, strike in effect. McWhorter will fire down to first to retire Walzak.
There's a good example here. You see the catcher, McWhorter, got 4 or 5 steps into fair territory to give himself an angle. And if you're right down the line like the catcher was in that pickoff play, if the runner was in fair territory, there's no place to throw it.
It's a great point. That's why you tell your guys, you start your lead in foul territory, you come back in fair. 1 down for the extra hitter, Derek Fowler, who stands in. 4 strikeouts now on the day for Kanzalewski. Kanzalewski and the Mustangs leading 2-1. Fastball. Strike call, and 1-1 the count.
And if you're watching him pitch, he tends to fall off to his right on his off-speed pitches, and his fastball he's kind of right down the middle. So his fastball is a really nice pitch for him, and there he falls off and misses with the curveball. If you can see that a little bit.
1-1 the count.
So again, if I'm his coach, I'm kind of making sure he understands what he needs to change to be more consistent. If he's trying to develop, this is a kid with a nice body, and he could really go and be a good high school, maybe a college pitcher.
Ground ball inside the third base bag, past Weyerbach, who tries to make the diving play. And Fowler will stop at first for the single, with the single rather.
That's the number 12 hitter in the lineup, hit the ball awfully hard. Nice shot down the third baseline. Back to the top.
Jacob Wilson is the hitter. 1 on and 1 out. Mustangs up 2-1 here in the top of the 4th. Hour and 45-minute time limit for each ball game here today. Wilson lays down the bunt. Kanzalewski will fire to first in time. Sacrifice complete. Advances Fowler to a second. Wilson with the sack bunt.
Good team play there. You don't see an awful lot of that in travel ball, but a really nice bunt by Wilson on that play and got the runner in scoring position for him.
2 down. I think Wilson might have been bunting for a hit, but he stayed in the box, really made it look like it was a sacrifice.
Yeah.
But with 1 out, I'm thinking he was bunting hit in that situation there. Nevertheless, 2 down with a runner at second base, and Andrew Pleasant's the hitter.
It's so much harder when you're a kid on a turf field trying to bunt for a hit until you kind of know how to drag it and take it with you, or really kind of lay it down the line and let it roll. The ball that bounces like that's tough to get a hit on because it's just so easy to field for the pitcher.
0-1 the count to Pleasant. Today he's 0 for 1. Flew out to right back in the first. That one hit out towards right. Right fielder Ackley can't make the catch. Fowler will score. Pleasant stops at second. We're right back where we started from, this time tied at 2.
A little bit surprised that the right fielder was playing so shallow there. His last time up, Pleasant hit the ball that way, and he just drove it that time.
With 2 outs, the infield, I should say the outfield, as you said, still shallow, and Pleasant reaches on the RBI double. You can see right here, Ackley had to go right over his glove. Pleasant stops at second. Hunter Petrie is the hitter.
As a coach, again, I love just hearing you talk about the game. So if I were coaching and 2 outs on a turf field, a runner at second base, I back the outfield up. Do you do that?
I'm backing the outfield up and I'm closing gaps.
Yeah.
Because in high school and in summer baseball, most balls that are driven, and I haven't seen the numbers, this is just my philosophy. I've always said that more balls beat you in the gaps at the high school level on turf than they do down the foul lines. So I would always push my outfielders more towards second base, as this one is drilled out towards left over the glove of Ryder. Petrie will score Pleasant, and he will stop at second with a 2-out, 2-bagger.
I'm giving an error on that one. That ball should have been caught. Again, a little bit of a lazy effort.
See right here, Petrie got a good pitch to hit. He drives this one out into left. And as I said, now if your left fielder's playing a little more in the gap,
yeah, that's an easy catch.
That ball might be caught. I just felt like, and it wasn't necessarily just turf, but it was big ballparks. And this is a big ballpark.
It's a huge ballpark. Yes, it is.
So we would always tell our corner outfielders, play even with second base, which is 90 feet off the line.
Yeah.
Because I always felt like we'd get beat in gaps more than we would get beat down lines. So you get beat down the line.
That's really playing him in the gap. Doing that, that's really playing him off the line.
You get beat down the line, it's a double at least anyway in high school baseball.
Yeah, it is, just from my perspective, turf is just so much faster. Once
Yes.
the ball's on the ground, hard to catch up with. You want to back them up. You can come forward to throw a ball and a guy out at home a lot easier than you can going back and doing it. So,
Flyers, you see bottom right of your screen with a 1-run lead here with the runner at second base. 2 outs here in the top half of inning number 4. Kansalewski fakes back to second base, and Petrie back safely.
This is just a couple guys talking about the little nuances and details of baseball that we fall in love with, right?
No, absolutely. Pitch misses upstairs. Count goes to a ball and a strike. If Taylor can keep it moving, Cass Saylor waits on deck.
And he was the first victim of a pickoff play today. He got picked off at shortstop by the catcher the last time he was on base.
The ball cued out to right. Taylor with the single, the throw home, not in time. Petrie scores. 4-2 Flyers on top.
Really nice job of going with that pitch. It was down and away, went with it and poked it right through the right side for the single and drove the run home. Really nice job there by Taylor.
Second RBI of the afternoon for Mike Taylor. You can see the replay right here. He sort of cues this one towards right. Second baseman Hopwood trying to keep the runner Petrie close at second. Petrie scores on the slide, and it's now a 4-2 ball game. 3 runs here in the 4th.
Yeah, we're talking about turf fields. That ball may have gotten through for a hit on a grass field, but there's no way the run scores there. You can catch up to it if you're the second baseman and hold the runner at third base. So there's the disadvantage of a turf field if you're a defensive team.
Cash Saylor smokes that one foul, third base side. 0-1 the count to him. He reached on an error, had a stolen base. Back in the second. A 3-run 4th inning thus far for the Duneland Flyers. Gives them the 2-run advantage here in the top half of inning number 4. Kansalewski with a breaking ball, bounced right back to the box. Nice play by Kansalewski. And that will do it in the 4th inning. Not before. Duneland plates 3, and after 3.5, Duneland doubling up the Mustangs here on the ISC Sports Network.
Brewer jams it home. That ball wiggles in and into the back of the net. A little fireworks in the first half. Throw it up for Tillman. Whoa, my goodness. 122.60 for Penn. What a swim. 6 of them. Shot at the buzzer. She got it! Oh my goodness, what a shot! Hello! Did it again. Hello! Made the highlight reel again. That goes to Mentor and all kinds of room to run. Down the middle of the field, and he will not be touched. Jackson, hello! There we go. Stokes throws it, caught, ball ricochets. Wow. A huge hit. Wow.
This has been an amazing display of goal scoring.
Mustangs with some work to do. They give up 3 in the last half inning to the Duneland Flyers, and they trail 4-2 here in the bottom half of inning number 4. With Rob Albright and our ISC crew, my name is Brian Jennings. Bottom half of the 4th inning. Pool play, 16U action here at the Greater Lafayette World Series. Evan Walzak pitching with the lead, Rob, and it's imperative that he and his Duneland Flyer defense behind him come out with a big inning right here and shut down this Mustang offense. It's all about momentum right now.
It is indeed. And so far, the Mustangs haven't hit the ball very hard against Walzak. He's doing a nice job of keeping him kind of a little bit off balance, even though he's a little bit wild at the moment. So it's going to be imperative that the Mustangs make some adjustments and start to hit. And as a coach, you kind of have some different philosophies about travel baseball pitching, and I don't know if these are the 1s, 2s, 3s, 4s, or whatever for the starters for each team, but both pitchers are going to work at least 4, and that's sometimes in pool play. That's sometimes rare to see.
Lockwood to lead it off here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Breaking ball to him, misses inside, 1-0 the count. He was hit by a pitch, scored a run back in the 2nd. Lockwood, he's on top of the plate as well.
And Walzak starting him off speed both times he's faced him.
2-0 the count.
In fact, most hitters, he's kind of pitching backwards, starting off speed, and uses the fastball as more of an out pitch late.
2 balls and no strikes the count as the pitch misses inside. 3-0. 3-0 the count. Lockwood, Blackwell, Weierbach, the middle third of the batting order for the Mustangs, and it's ball 4 to Blackwell. Check that to Lockwood, the leadoff man aboard for Blackwell.
All of his misses that time were in, so it just a little bit off is Walzak, and just needs to make a couple little adjustments here.
4th walk issued today by Evan Walzak, and Blackwell stands in. He reached on one of those base on balls back in the 2nd. Pitch misses down and in, 1-0 the count to Blackwell.
And again, you sort of see him falling off to his right a little bit, arm coming across his body, inconsistent delivery point, which is why he's missing.
That's one of the biggest things for young kids, the ability to repeat their delivery.
Absolutely. And I always used to talk to him about, I'm sure you did too, just the sheer balance of it. It's why you have a really strong lower half and maintain your balance and go straight down the alley to the catcher, play catch with him.
Throw back to first, not in time. I wouldn't anticipate Mustangs starting Lockwood down 2 here in the bottom of the 4th.
You never know, though. Like you said, if they pick something up.
They've had some success, right.
Sometimes the score doesn't matter if you think you have something. But you get a leadoff walk, that typically can be a catalyst to a big inning, so we'll see.
1-1 count. Misses 2-1. Yeah, that time Lockwood with a one-way lead, his first move back to first base. So I think he realizes the situation with a 2-1 count, and you're not going to go here. That one misses 3-1.
He's starting to miss down a little bit now, so it means his foot gets behind his shoulder and the ball ends up out in front and too much out in front and down, and he's kind of burying pitches, as they say it.
3-1. Ball 4. Back-to-back walks. Blackwell reaches on the base on balls. Weierbach, the hitter, 5 walks now on the day for Evan Walzak. Weierbach reached on an error back in the 2nd.
We're going to get a visit here, and I can't tell if they've had anybody up warming or not, but they might be making a change here.
Yeah, looks like they are going to make a change. So Evan Walzak will be done for the day. Walzak working 3+ innings. And that looks like that is going to be Rosado coming in to pitch. And I'm going to assume Walzak will stay in the game as the EH. Summer ball.
Summer ball. Gotta love it. A lot bigger, a lot different kind of body here, a lot harder thrower, as you can hear.
I can't hear anymore. That one woke up the echoes. So Rosado going to come on to throw.
He might have landed right next to our on-field mic there. You can see a much bigger, taller kid and more of a power pitcher, at least so far in the warm-ups.
Well, this is the time when you're a coach, even in pool play, where you're thinking, okay, we want to win. So Rosado looks like he can come in and run it up there pretty well.
Yeah, he looks like he's kind of low 80s here, maybe. It's always fun to see a kid kind of come out of the bullpen and sort of see how he likes to pitch guys. As Walzak would, as we say, pitch people backwards. Throw his off-speed pitches early and throw his hard starter stuff late. This looks like more of a power pitcher he'll start harder stuff early and maybe uses breaking pitches and off-speed stuff as his out pitches.
That's good coaching. You know, you change up. You come from the lefty to the righty. You come from the guy that throws the off-speed stuff to the guy that runs it up there in the low 80s.
For sure.
That's good game management right there.
Keeping the hitters off balance and seeing something totally different with this guy. Different release point. They've got to adjust their eye level to what Walzak was throwing. And
Weierbach, the hitter, first pitch swinging out of play. First base side, 0-1 the count. Weierbach attacking early in the count. That's what you want to do.
Yeah, a relief pitcher who's a power pitcher, you know you're getting the fastball, you might as well be up there hacking. Good for him.
First and second, nobody out. Slider misses down and away. Count even at a ball and a strike. 2 on, nobody out. Bottom half of inning number 4. Flyers over the Mustangs. 4-2 here. Jim Turner Field at Logansport High School. This is Greater Lafayette World Series action, 16U level.
I don't know who the home plate umpire is, but I've got to compliment him. Sometimes in pool play, especially with a game that kind of has a lot of walks, you can spread your strike zone out a little bit, and he really hasn't done that. It's been very consistent back there today.
2-1 the count. And that one misses. 3 balls and a strike. I'll tell you something else. 4 umpires pool play in a tournament.
That's big time.
That's big time.
That's big time. Yeah, and it's rare. You know, even in the minor leagues, they've only got 3. So this is big time.
3-1 the count. Rosado kicks and fires. And that one misses. Ball 4. That'll load him up. Still nobody out.
And that's what you don't want to see as a coach. You make a pitching change and bring your guy in. He looks like a bit of a hammer, and the first guy he faces, he puts on base behind the 2 guys already there. So good opportunity here for the 16U Allarding Mustangs from Westfield, Indiana, to put some runs on the board against the boys from Northwest Indiana.
Ryder, the hitter, based on balls and a walk back in the second. That was the only run in the second for the Mustangs. First pitch is outside, 1-0 the count.
To your point, Coach, with the umpire and the numbers out here, this is a really, really well-run tournament. They're on time.
Right.
And a lot of these tournaments in the summer tend to not be, and this one so far has been terrific. I got to compliment the folks here at Logansport and everybody involved with the Greater Lafayette World Series. This is really an impressive place and an impressive tournament.
Yeah, it's been well run for a number of years. Great tradition here in the Greater Lafayette World Series. 3-0.
So to go back to the pitching examples, Rosado is a lot bigger player, and he needs to stride a little bit longer because his feet are short and his shoulders are behind his feet, which basically leaves the ball up.
Ball 4. On a walk in a run.
And that one he missed out, but the first 3 balls were up, and so he got 3-0 behind the hitter, and we're going to make another change here. He wasn't given much of a shot.
So that's going to do it as Rosado with the quick yank, and it's going to be Pleasant, I believe, pitching. Yep. It will be Andrew Pleasant coming on to pitch now for the Flyers.
That's kind of one of the most difficult things about travel baseball, is that, you know, especially in a day like this in pool play. Every kid's in the lineup; they're all playing. There's not really a good bullpen session, so you kind of come off the bench a little cold. And obviously, Rosado wasn't in his best spot today and didn't have his great stuff and was a little bit wild. So.
Then there was Taco Tuesday. Now at Wendy's, there's Takis Tuesday. Get a new Takis Fuego meal, aka Takis Fuego chicken sandwich, Fuego fries inspired by Takis, a bag of Takis
Andrew
Fuego,
Pleasant
a small drink, and also
coming in to throw. Third pitcher used on the afternoon, second one in an inning. As Rosado faced 2 hitters, did not retire anyone. The runners at first and second are his responsibility. Bases will be loaded. 4-3 ball game here, bottom half of the 4th inning. This ball game a little over an hour long. Game 1 of 4 here at Logansport High School today. Set to schedule at 12:30, 2:30, and 4:30 local time.
Well, we've got a break in the action, Coach. Tell everybody about your big news. What are you doing tomorrow?
Oh, I got to stay around the house. We've got our second grandchild coming into this world this weekend, so my responsibility is to stay around the house and help out whoever needs the help. So
many congratulations
Thank
to you
you.
and your family. That's
Thank
fantastic.
you. Stepdaughter Ashley and her husband Dave expecting their second child, our second grandchild coming into this world this weekend.
Nothing better.
Yeah.
Nothing better. Have a great time with that.
Thank you. Ackley is the hitter, 0-1 the count. Breaking ball, caught the corner on the inner half, 0-2 the count.
Ackley gave up on that one early. Got started with the fastball, then came back with a 12-6 curveball behind it and really buckled his knees.
That one misses high, went back to the deuce, did Pleasant.
I might throw it a third time.
Oh, 2. Bounced in the box, foul.
He did. Okay, you've got a guy 1-2. You're throwing 3 straight off-speed pitches. I would always almost go with a fastball up and see if he'll chase it on a pitch like this. What would you do?
I'm staying with it. Slap down the right field line, base hit. Blackwell scores.
That ball was hit hard.
Weierbach moves to third. Ryder stops at second. Ackley aboard on the single and the RBI.
Kind of like a changeup. He left up in the strike zone, and Ackley did a nice job going with the pitch to right field.
Extra hitter Bork stands in, 0 for 1 on the day. Grounded out, third to first. That ended the second. 4-4 ball game here, bottom of the 4th inning. Pleasant winds and fires. And he drops in the deuce. First strike, 0-1 the count.
And his 12-6 curveball is a nice pitch. He's kind of fallen in love with it a little bit. You can time that thing. You can hit it awfully hard if he leaves it up like he did the last one.
Smoked back through the box with the infield drawn in. That's going to score a couple. Weierbach scores. Ryder scores. Ackley stops at second. Bork with a 2 RBI single. And the Mustangs have taken the lead.
You still have nobody out. 2 on or back to the top of the order. So this could be a big one for here for the Mustangs.
6-4 your score. First and second, top of the order for Hopwood. Beautiful bunt. Pleasant off the mound in a hurry. Fires to first off the glove of Wilson, the first baseman. That's going to score Ackley from second. Bork goes all the way to third. And it's now a 7-4. This is a big-time bunt right there.
Yeah,
Great
that
job.
was really good. Really good. Hard to put it exactly in that spot, but you make a pitcher make a really difficult play, then make a tough throw, and he couldn't do it. You give him a single there and an E1 there.
I'm going to call that an error. That was a tough error, but I thought it was an error. I thought he had him with a good throw. Kansalewski stands in. And he hits that one foul out of play, 0-1 the count. 5 runs thus far here in the 4th inning.
Kansalewski has that little Eric Davis low hand start.
And he smokes that
Hit it
one right
hard.
to the second baseman for the out. Nice play that time by the second baseman.
Yeah,
Barnes.
Kansalewski wants that one back. He had a pitch he liked to just hit it right at the second baseman.
So Barnes came in from right to play second, makes the catch
And there's Stegmeyer, who doubled the last time he was up.
for the first out. Popped up on the infield. Play made by Jacob Wilson for the second out.
With
2 down.
With no strikes, I kind of like to see a kid take a better swing than that. He kind of reached out and hit that one pretty much all with his hands and had nothing behind it.
Demos will be the hitter, the designated hitter.
Fly out to center field and a strikeout so far for Demos.
Hit the right. Play is made by the right fielder, Lamb, and that will end the inning. So a big crooked number, 5 runs in the 4th inning for the Mustangs, and they take a 7-4 lead. This is Greater Lafayette World Series action here on the ISC Sports Network.
Hey there, my name is Jake Query.
And I'm Derek Schultz.
And we are part of, actually the entirety of, at least from an on-air standpoint, Query and Schultz on the ISC Sports Network. It's appropriately named. It's charitably award-winning. And Derek, now we venture into season number 5. Hard to believe.
5 of them. 5 of them. Can you believe it? 2 best buds talking Colts, Pacers, Indiana sports every Tuesday night, 7:30, ISC Sports Network, and on socials as well.
It is made possible, of course, by the people who watch and listen every single week. We are most appreciative. We look forward to season number 5.
Jackson takes the handoff, throws the deep ball. He's got a man. Catch made. Rolling, throwing, has a man. First down, the grab by Cyrus. Billingsley keeps. Billingsley spins away from the tackle. Still going. Touchdown, Snyder.
Top 5 here in Logansport. 7-4 Mustangs leading the Duneland Flyers with Rob Albright and our crew. My name is Brian Jennings. Greater Lafayette World Series action, 16U division. Flyers will send up Barnes, Bannigan, and Rosado here in their half of the 5th inning. First pitch from Kansalewski, the lefty, starts off the hitter. Barnes with a breaking ball, misses, 1-0 the count. Barnes now playing second base.
The Duneland Flyers playing for the first time from behind now. So we'll see if their approach changes. They kind of hit them a little harder last inning. So if they can stay hot and get back in this thing.
Gave up a big 5-run bottom half of the 4th inning, did the Flyers.
And a lot of that self-inflicted early with some walks from the pitching staff. So see if the hitters can get back in it. We're back to the pretty bat part of the lineup now.
Popped up. Out goes the second baseman, Hopwood. He makes the catch. 1 down here in the 5th. Bannigan stands in. He's 0 for 1 on the day. After the fly out by Barnes to the shallow right field area, the play made by Hopwood, the second baseman. They'll leave it up to Bannigan. He was 0 for 1 on the afternoon, grounded out to end the second. Rosado waits on deck. Breaking ball waved at and missed. 0-1 the count.
A little bit I've not seen a whole lot of in this level of baseball. That pitch anyway. The shortstop was playing real deep, and the second baseman was kind of almost pinching in, almost on what would be the grass. He's backed up now, but interesting setup in the last pitch.
Bannigan going after the high one. 0-2 the count. No balls and 2 strikes the count.
Got to compliment Senzelewski here. He's really been all over the strike zone pretty much all day.
One hopper fielded by Blackwell. Fires across the diamond in time. Quickly 2 down. Nice play there.
A real nice play. The little one hopper, backhanded it and came up throwing. Good job.
See this one on the replay. Blackwell with a nice play. Check out your replay right here. Big time play. Big one hopper. Blackwood really did a nice job, Rob, planting that back foot and fires across the diamond.
Yeah, he did a real nice job of his footwork there. As much as he missed a couple early, that was really well done. He kind of got behind it, kept his weight back, so he could just come up firing with his weight on his backside and a nice throw to first base.
Rosado stands in. He looks at a breaking ball that catches the outside corner. He's behind 0-1. 0 for 1 on the day with a strikeout. That was back in the 3rd.
Again, we talk about things in baseball, little fundamental plays that coaches notice and things that are done the right way. It's amazing in sports how many little details really do matter to teams that win and to success. And that was a really nice play and a good example of it there.
That one cued out of play, 0-2 the count. Yep, baseball is a different kind of game from any other game. You can always find something to improve on, and every time the ball moves, 9 guys should be moving as well.
Exactly. I used to tell the kids I coached, if you're standing still, you're wrong. Didn't matter what they were doing. I've really got to compliment Senzelewski here. I just kind of looked through the numbers. He's yet to walk a hitter. I probably just jinxed it, but as opposed to some of the pitchers on the Flyers, he's been all over the strike zone, and his team's got a lead because of it.
Nothing wrong with being wild within the zone.
Correct.
Guys can't dig in on you.
And a lot of pitchers, and we haven't seen it today, throw hard in. A lot of them throw hard away, but it was a nice hit.
Base hit for Rosado to left, 2-out knock. Keeps it moving here in the 5th inning.
And I'll compliment him. Rosado is the one that came in to pitch the last inning, and a couple of bases on balls he gave up on the mound and was the victim of kind of a quick hook by his manager, and then came back with a nice little single there. Good for him.
Lucas Armelino stands in. He's the catcher. As you see the base hit off the bat of Rosado. Two out with a runner out. Runner goes. Breaking ball high. Throw down. Not in time. Rosado and the Flyers down 3, stealing a bag.
I think a good throw gets him there, I think. I'm kind of surprised he didn't get the call there, given a couple of the calls we've seen, but good stolen base there by Rosado, now in scoring position. Single gets him home.
Want to know the count to Armelino. That one gets away. Rosado moves up 90 feet, and that'll go down as a wild pitch. Like it might have hit the plate.
It hit something. Take that funky bounce, but tough luck there for the pitcher Senzelewski. He's been really accurate.
Armelino today 0 for 1.
Grounded out third to first time up. Nice pitch.
Coming back with a breaking ball behind, 2-0 does Kancelewski, and it's now 2 balls and a strike.
I always thought that was a nice show of confidence when a kid could throw a breaking ball 2-0 and throw it for a strike.
Absolutely. Three and 1 after the pitch and the check swing by Armelino. The appeal asked for, and the first base umpire says no, he didn't go around.
And there's where your 4 umpires is helpful, because typically the runner on base, the base umpire would be behind the mound on one side or the other.
Right.
So
ball 4. Base on balls. That is the first walk issue today.
I knew I was going to jinx
Kancelewski.
him. I knew I'd jinx him. That's my fault. He can blame me.
Looks like we're going to have a courtesy runner potentially.
And for the catcher, yeah, for sure. We making a change here or just having a conversation?
Meeting on the mound, first and third situation. I'm sure Coach is also talking about how we're going to defend a first and third situation here with 2 outs. Just checking to make sure Kancelewski is feeling okay.
And this is a situation where they're batting everybody, so the courtesy runner is the last batted out. That's Lucas Benogan, his third baseman for him. So
Tyler Lamb is the scheduled hitter. And he stands in. 0 for 1 on the day. 2 down, first and third. Armelino back safely.
yeah, knew that was coming.
Armelino doesn't have much of a lead. Kanzalewski, though, keeping him close.
If you're coaching, I think you tell this guys, go get the hitter. Nothing else matters right now, right?
Absolutely. That pitch hit foul, 0-1 the count.
The runners on base don't matter if you don't let them score and get the hitter, the inning's over. So focus your energy there.
0-1 the count. First and third. Mustangs working with a 3-run lead. Now time is called.
Getting late in the game, the pace is kind of slowing down.
I was just thinking the same thing.
Were you?
Just thinking the same thing. Here's your 0-1. Breaking ball caught the corner. Throw down in plenty of time as Armelino caught stealing. Lamb will lead off the inning. We head to the bottom half of inning number 5 in Logansport. Mustangs on top here today.
Living up to that last name. Wabash has the lead for the first time today. Said that was going to be a highlight reel. Oh, baby. Yeah, you can celebrate after that.
Andrew Pleasant and the Duneland Flyers trailing 7-4 here. Bottom half of inning number 5. Mustangs send up Lockwood, Blackwell, Weyerbach. Mustangs working with a 3-run lead here from Logansport High School, Jim Turner Field.
Little repeat of last inning. Lockwood led off with a base on balls, came around to score the first of 5 runs last time for the Mustangs. So wash, rinse, repeat here in the bottom of the 5th.
Couple of runs scored for Lockwood today. Pleasant drops in a breaking ball, 0-1.
Really nice little backdoor curveball there. Not one any hitter's going to swing at.
Takes that breaking ball to right. The right fielder, Lamb, fires to first, but Lockwood reaches with the single.
There's another example sort of how kids need to learn how to pitch. So he led off that at bat with a really nice off-speed backdoor curveball, and then came back with the same pitch, different location, but didn't change speeds and didn't really change the height. So it was an easy pitch for Lockwood to hit because he'd just seen the same speed and the same, very much the same eye location in that at bat.
Here's Blackwell. No official plate appearance today. A couple of walks and a run scored. Breaking ball is a strike, 0-1.
And he's got to come back here with something different than that pitch because now he's thrown 3 in a row. They've seen it now for.
There were 4 walks in the last half inning by Duneland Flyer pitchers. All 4 scored. It was 4 of the 5 runs came via the base on balls.
Yeah, as a coach, you know very well how destructive those can be.
Yes.
So you always tell pitchers to throw strikes. If they hit it, they hit it. Good for them.
0-2 the count. The pitch. There goes the runner. Breaking ball. No throw. Lockwood gets the bag stolen.
You can see him leaning over there before he ever delivered the pitch. He was kind of on his toes, hopping around a little bit. Good jump off-speed pitch, easy stolen base.
Armelino, the catcher, just couldn't do a whole lot with that one. That ball hit out towards left center.
It may get down.
Drops out between Taylor and Petrie, and that'll be a single. So a 9-iron single for Blackwell, puts runners on first and second. Hit that one out between Petrie and Taylor. Not a whole lot either one could do. And it's first and second here in the bottom of the fifth inning.
To your point earlier, this is an awfully big field. And
right.
That was an example of it right there.
Weyerabach is the hitter. Bunt down. It's a good one. Armelino can't make the play. That should be a single, a bunt single. I don't think he got it he would have got him even if it is picked up cleanly. Watch the replay right here. Now here's where Armelino went wrong. Rob, what did he try to do?
Pick it up with his glove.
Right. Try to teach your catchers, feel that one off your right foot, your back foot, gather yourself.
Yep. We talked about that before. It's all where your weight is, and his weight was forward to pick it up with his glove and kind of overran it and left it sitting where he touched it.
The longer the ball rolls away from the catcher, the tougher the play for the catcher. Bases loaded for the Mustangs. Infield in at the corners. Breaking ball is a strike to Ryder. Ryder a couple of walks today, a couple of RBIs as well.
Another good pitch.
0-2.
Dillon's got to be a little careful here with an 8-run limit here after 5 innings. They've got the bases loaded, nobody out, and the game-winning run on deck.
That one out of play, foul, 1-2. Check that, 0-2.
A couple of walks so far today by Ryder as well.
That one right overhead. Hope you didn't park close by.
I parked behind the barn over there. So, but last inning they did it with the base on balls. So far this inning it's been with the singles. So a couple different ways the Mustangs are scoring runs here.
Here's the 0-2. And it holds 0-2. Ackley on deck.
Good job and good hands by the hitter there by Ryder. That was an awfully late breaking curveball, and he's on an 0-2 count. He just kind of stood there with it and followed it, and it took a swing late, made contact, and stayed alive. Good job by him.
Here's the 0-2. Breaking ball, strike 3, swung on and missed.
Big time pitch there.
Yes.
Kind of got married to that curveball and threw 4 or 5 of them in the same at bat there and got him out.
You see the replay right here. A lot of depth on that breaking ball. It's the first pitch to Ackley, the hitter, is a strike, 0-1.
He's got to stay in it. He bailed out on that one.
1 for 2 today. RBI run scored for Ackley. That one misses. Throw down, not in time.
Kind of think about hitting the same way you do a golf shot. You've got to keep that left shoulder closed to stay with the pitch. If you open that up, your hips open up, and you kind of tend to give away the outside corner like you did on that first strike. There too, same thing.
Couldn't hold up. 1-2 the count. Bork on deck.
I'd go out there even further if I were him.
And he does. That one misses. 2-2. Two balls and 2 strikes. Waved at and missed. Ackley, the second strikeout victim of the inning. 2 down.
Big time compliments to the pitcher there. That's a couple of really nice curveballs for strikeouts with the bases loaded and nobody, and then 1 out on a pitch that's probably not 60 miles an hour. That's big time for him.
That one gets away from the catcher, Armelino. Run will score. Lockwood crosses the plate to make it 8-4.
And then you bury a fastball and allow a run. You almost got yourself out of an inning, and then he's got to be disappointed with that.
Mustangs on top, 8-4. A 5-run 4th inning had broken this one open at the time, and an insurance run thus far for the Mustangs. 8-4 with 2 outs. Everyone moves up 90 feet, and that one misses.
Yeah, Pleasant really likes that curveball.
1-0 the count. Check it. 2-0. Ground ball. Barnes gets a glove on it and ends the inning for the Mustangs. Not before they plate one more, and they lead 8-4. Top half of the 6th inning coming up here on the ISC Sports Network.
McCulling in time. Oh, no! It's good.
This one is caught. There you go.
Wow, Dawson makes a great catch. Spin, win, 3, bury it for Leland Walker.
Tie the game they do with the dunk by Malik Edmonds. What a play.
Oh, my goodness.
I feel a little momentum starting to fall Ellen's way.
That is Wrestler! Wrestler!
Whoa! Ball here. Harris scores. With 19 seconds left. Fake players, big boy. I'm telling you right now, that's awesome. I love it. Oh! That's the finish. You get a layup to take it. And an and one. Fly ball. Out of here.
Greater Lafayette World Series Baseball 16U bracket. The Duneland Flyers here in the top half of the 6th inning, trailing 8-4. We'll send up Tyler Lamb. He was in the box at the end of the last half inning on the pickoff, catching the base runner. Armelino trying to steal second. He looks at a pitch that's a strike called on the swing and the miss. Lamb, Walzak, Fowler due up. Kanzalewski still pitching, comes back with another breaking ball, and it's 0-2.
He's had a good fastball all day, so to come back with 2 back-to-back breaking balls really has Lamb off balance here. So far, a great start by Kanzalewski.
0-2. That one misses upstairs, 1-2 the count.
I think that was a pitch sort of like Nuke Lelouch. You haven't seen my heat until that one. He lost his hat.
1-2 the count. And the offering.
There's a breaking ball again. Great pitch.
Lamb chases it out of the zone. 1 down here in the 6th inning.
It's really fun for me to see as kind of kids get older into this age bracket. A lot of times you have kids that are 10, 11, 12, 13 that have a really good fastball, not a lot of off-speed stuff. They're more throwers. And at this level, they really learn how to pitch. And Kanzalewski really showed you there what a good pitcher he is.
5th strikeout on the day for him to go along with 1 base on balls. And he starts off Walzak with a pitch that misses, 1-0. One ball, no strikes the count. Walzak with a rip at that one, fouls it back to the screen. 1-1. Our next ball game here at Logansport will be a 15U division bracket. Be the Indiana Thunder taking on the Indiana Redbirds. 2 balls and a strike. 2-2. Walzak looks at a fastball.
Walzak was a starting pitcher today for Duneland.
Walzak battling 2 balls and 2 strikes. Nice play by the third base coach, keeping it in front of him.
Yeah, he looked over there. He knows it. The raised fist over there. Good play.
2-2 the count. That's upstairs, 3-2.
But he comes back with something off speed here.
Payoff. And that drills Walzak in the back.
That didn't feel off speed.
1 out, And a runner aboard after Walzak reaches after being hit by pitch for Derek Fowler. See the replay right here, right in the middle of the back. Yeah, that'll leave a mark.
Yeah, it will. He's got to deal with that for the rest of the day, too.
Fowler, the left fielder.
Single this first time up.
1-0. That pitch misses upstairs. Time is called. McWhorter coming out to have a word with Kanzalewski. Kanzalewski doing a nice job today.
You think that's a real visit, or is that a visit that could get close to the time limit and let's kind of kill a little time here?
Probably a little bit of both. Of course, each ball game 1 hour and 45-minute time limit here in this bracket. I should say pool play round. 2-0 the count.
You tend to have a little gamesmanship once in a while. That might have
Absolutely.
been a little bit of it.
2-0 the count. Walzak with a nice lead at first. Kanzalewski flips it back, and he's in safely.
Mustangs are getting somebody up down there in their bullpen, so Kanzalewski might be getting a little tired out there.
(3-0) and the pitch, ball 4.
I do like how quickly he works, though. He's going to get a visit from his coach.
Get a head start. Kanzalewski looks like he's going to keep going here today. Of course, quick turnaround for game 2. Rob going to try to see if he can get the lineups for that second ball game. 8-4 Mustangs on top over the Flyers. First and second, and that brings up the top of the order in Jacob Wilson. Wilson shows bunt, yanks it back, strike called, throw down. Not in time. McWhorter not afraid to throw. Blackwell did a great job coming behind the base runner, Walzak. And Walzak barely in safely. Owen won the count. First and second. The pitch. It out towards left center field. Lockwood goes back. He's not going to make the play. Plays it off the hop. Doolin will send Walzak. Throw to third. In time, Walzak scores. Fowler is thrown out at third. Now Fowler, and we'll try to see the replay right here as Wilson will get credit for the double and an RBI. Walzak did not get off the bag too much at second base. He thought this play might be made. You can see right there, watch him. He's standing on the back thinking this ball's going to get caught. As soon as you see numbers, you got to go. So Walzak gets a late break. Fowler was on his heels, and you see Fowler thrown out there at third base because Walzak had to go, and they get the run to make it 8-5 for the second out of the inning. So Fowler is thrown out. Walzak will score. Check that for the first out of the inning as the pitch is upstairs to Pleasant. 1-0 the count. Only one down here with a run scoring. Make it 8-5 Flyers trailing the Mustangs. (1-0) on its way. Caught the corner on the breaking ball. 1 ball and a strike. That pitch is smoked down towards second. Mustangs will concede the run. Fowler scores. And it's now 8-6. Pleasant goes to third. On the play. Strike called to the hitter, Hunter Petrie. Petrie, a couple of runs scored today, has an RBI double back in the fourth. This one is filleted down the first base side. That's a fair ball. That's going to score Wilson. And it's now 8-7. And that's going to do it for Kansalewski, as the Mustangs will bring in a new pitcher. That's going to be Bork. So the day done for Kansalewski. He's done a nice job today at 5 strikeouts on the day with 1 base on balls. Check that, 2 base on balls. And a 1-run lead with 2 down here in the top half of the 6th inning. Time limit's going to come into play as Bork will come on in relief. So Bork, second pitcher used this afternoon by the Mustangs. So Hunter Petrie is the hitter. Two out with a runner at first. That is the tying runner. And there he goes. The steal attempt. Throw down, not in time. Ball gets away, but so Taylor is the hitter. Petrie steals second. Taylor today, a couple of RBIs and a couple of singles. Tying run at second base. And the pitch. Breaking ball misses. 2-0 the count. Two balls, no strikes. Runner at second base. Bork checks the runner. And 2-0 is wide. Throw down, not in time. Three balls and no strikes to count. The pitch. Ball 4. Two on, two out. And after Taylor reaches on the base on balls, here's Cash Saylor in the box. And Bork can't find the zone.
Big at-bat and opportunity here for Saylor. Game on the line, couple outs.
Now they've got the runner at second base, Petrie, in a rundown, and they'll get him on the pick, and that's going to end the inning. Petrie tried to get a big break, and he ends up getting picked off. Watch right here on the replay. As Bork ran right at him, and now Petrie in the pickle.
And that'll do it.
That's a nice job, doing a good job with the rundown as well. It looks like that's going to actually do it as the time limit is up. So the ball game will end on the rundown pick, and that'll do it for our first ball game. Final score for the final time, it was the Indiana Mustangs 8, the Duneland Flyers 7. From our partner Rob Albright and our crew, my name is Brian Jennings. More Greater Lafayette World Series action coming up here on the ISC Sports Network.
When evaluating potential hires for your small business, it's essential you look beyond resumes. Sure, a candidate may appear impressive on paper, but understanding the person is crucial. LinkedIn, the world's largest professional network, provides a complete view of your candidate's skills, experiences, and interests. With LinkedIn's up-to-date data, you can be confident that you really know who you're hiring. Post your free job at linkedin.com/Pandora. That's linkedin.com/Pandora. Terms and conditions apply. Ready to order?
Yes. We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver Card, so let's just get one of everything.
Everything.
Fire everything. The Capital One Saver Card is at table 27, and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, chef! This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu!
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver Card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Okay, I'll be back.
It's Greater Lafayette World Series Baseball here from Jim Turner Field in Logansport. Logansport High School, the scene here on the ISC Sports Network. Game 2 of our broadcast coverage here from Logansport. It's a 15U bracket as the Indiana Redbirds take on the Indiana Thunder. Alongside Rob Albright and our crew, my name is Brian Jennings, just about set for the start of 15U action, Rob. And as we saw in the first ball game here today, it comes down to two things, and it always will, and it always has been, and always will, I should say, and that's pitching and defense wins baseball games.
All day long, we saw a lot of good both and a little bit of messy both in the first game. We had a little 16U game, and we saw just some routine ground balls that weren't handled, a couple pitches that lost control, and as it turns out, the team that had the most errors like that ended up losing the ball game. So even in pool play in late summer, you're exactly right. It's pitching and defense. Whichever team does it better is going to win the ball game.
It looks like the Indiana Thunder will be the home team for this one as they won the coin toss. There you see the Thunder right there in the red uniforms. They'll take on the Indiana Redbirds. The Redbirds in the third base dugout in the blue tops here this afternoon. This is a 15U bracket pool play here in the Greater Lafayette World Series. And we are just about set to go here this afternoon with game 2 of 4 right here on the ISC Sports Network. You see the Thunder getting their last-minute instructions from their coach. Of course, the coach of the Thunder, I should say of the Redbirds, is Tom McMurrin. And for the Thunder, the head coach,
Kyle Thompson.
Kyle Thompson. We're set to go. We'll set the defense for the Thunder, but go ahead, Rob.
Yeah, the Redbirds today are wearing blue, so a little bit confusing maybe to anybody watching on TV. The Redbirds are a team based out of Plainfield, and the Thunder basically out of Crawfordsville, so kind of neighbors as we look at the Indiana State map, one a little bit north of the other one. A couple of West Side programs, kids from lots of different high schools with names around the Indianapolis area.
Let's set the defense for the Thunder. It'll be Kaler, Lucky Young, and Robertson, left, center, right, third to first, Johnson, Woolwine, Thompson, and Doyle with a battery of Braylon Denham and Ledger Lyons, the catcher for the Indiana Thunder. They'll face this lineup for the Indiana Redbirds. Leading off will be the pitcher, Mike Gibson. Batting second, the center fielder, Jonathan Juarez. Hitting third, the third baseman, Carter Clevenger. Batting fourth is the first baseman, Matt Gibson. The 5-hole hitter is the shortstop, Braden Kuhn. Hitting sixth will be the catcher, Kyle Waltz. Batting seventh, the right fielder, Dylan Toller. Hitting eighth will be the left fielder, Ethan Schaefer. Batting ninth will be the DH, Will Terrell. And the extra hitter, the 10th hitter today, Ryan Hess, for the Indiana Redbirds. Beautiful blue skies starting to clear up here in Logansport. Partly sunny skies, temperature right around 79 degrees here at first pitch. As the skies have begun to clear just a bit.
As we talked in the first game, just absolutely gorgeous, relatively new facility here in Logansport. And so far, a really, really well-run tournament. This is an impressive place, the impressive people doing their job really well for us. We appreciate every minute of it.
Yeah, this is a lot of work for the coaching staff here at Logansport High School, putting on this tournament here, being part of this group here in the Greater Lafayette World Series. The coach is putting in a lot of time over the course of the next 4 days to be out here doing this. So kudos to them. And if anyone knows that being a high school baseball coach, you're a jack of all trades.
Indeed, a lot of planning went into it just to get to this 4 days, so they've done a really nice job with it. Once again, congratulations on a great, and very well-run event.
So Mike Gibson set to lead things off. He'll be the pitcher today for the Indiana Redbirds. I've got 12:45 first pitch. We are underway here with game number 2 of 4 here on the ISC Sports Network, and Gibson is ahead in the count, 1-0. One-0 pitch, slap foul, first base side. Count evened up at a ball and the strikes.
Nice job going that way with the pitch. Pitcher is number 16 for the Thunder, Braylon Denham.
So a ball and a strike to Gibson. Gibson, the pitcher, facing Braylon Denham, as you mentioned, Rob. 1-1 the count. Inside corner, strike called, 1-2.
Interestingly, Braylon Denham is a kid from North Montgomery High School in Crawfordsville, and on the Redbirds is also a kid he'll pitch to today. Goes to high school with him, named Ryan Hess, the last hitter in the Redbirds lineup. So
that's the travel ball scene.
That's the travel ball scene. Yes, it is.
2-2. This is downstairs, 3-2 the count. I was involved with the travel organization for a number of years, and it's really cool how a lot of times these kids come together as opponents, and by the time the summer's over with, they're almost best friends.
Yeah, I was too, and so it's a interesting.
Ball 4, Gibson walks, leadoff man aboard here in the top half of the first inning for the Redbirds.
And travel ball over the course of like the last 20 years, 25 years has kind of become the summer thing. Little leagues aren't quite as big, as prominent as they used to be. And travel ball is where they go now to get the competition and to play more games. And as things get more competitive and as NIL develops in college, this becomes more and more of a thing for kids to develop their talents and showcase themselves to coaches.
Here's Jonathan Juarez, the hitter. Center fielder stands in. Gibson with a modest lead at first. Bunt shown, pulled back, runner goes, throw down. Not in time, stolen base for Gibson.
Yeah, got a really nice jump there. Juarez, the hitter, is a center fielder for the Redbirds, is the Decatur Central Hawk in his school season.
So runner in scoring position for the Redbirds. Juarez out in front, 1-0. That one hit foul out of play, 1-1 the count. One ball, one strike to Jonathan Juarez, the center fielder. That pitch in the dirt. Nice job by Ledger Lyons, the catcher, to keep it nearby. Gibson couldn't go, so the count goes to 2-1.
A nice job back there by Lyons, and also a really good read by Gibson on the bases. Knew he couldn't make it. Took a couple steps and then thought better of it, went back to second base.
2-1. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count.
Juarez has the pink tape on his right wrist, the big sliding pad in his pocket.
Got a towel.
Looks the part of the major leaguer already. I'm not sure I could have hit with all that stuff in my pockets like that.
I struggled with nothing in my pocket. 2-2 misses outside, 3-2.
Yeah, Denham's kind of got to find the strike zone, some consistency here. He's a little bit sloppy to start, inconsistent with his delivery. And his kids are kind of starting to mature from 14 to 15 to 16. You can kind of see the physical differences and as they learn their own bodies and how to pitch. So
here's the payoff. Ball 4. Back-to-back walks. Trouble brewing. The Thunder.
I would call his delivery right now real short. He's quick to the plate. His stride's not very long, and he's kind of tending to leave everything up because he's not getting out over his right leg and driving through his hip a little bit. Left leg lands short. Right hand stays high, and the ball misses up.
Here's Carter Clevenger, the hitter. Clevenger, the third baseman. Denham fires. Drops in the curveball for a strike, called 0-1 the count.
As you get into the heart of the lineup here, that's a really nice pitch to lead off your third hitter because usually your better hitters are ones with the most power and pop, or 3, 4, 5, and you don't want to give that kid a fastball with 2 people on.
One ball and a strike. Ground ball. Thompson's only play to first in time. That advances the runner 90 feet. So the fielder's choice complete. Gibson goes to third. Juarez to second. Clevenger retired 4-3 on the putout. 1 down for Matt Gibson.
A good pitch there on the outer half. Clevenger couldn't do a lot with it. Reached out and kind of tapped it. So just kind of acts like a bunt there. Moves the runners over and productive out.
Gibson, the first baseman. Denham will work from the stretch.
Gibson, a student out at Bethesda Christian in Brownsburg in the regular season.
Braden Kuhn waits on deck. Ground ball. Woolwine in position, had him played perfectly, but throws it away past Doyle. That's going to score 2, and the Redbirds take a 2-0 lead. Woolwine, Rob, did a great job fielding the ground ball. Platinum played perfect.
Yeah, kind of short-armed the throw a little bit, and we've talked about the pitchers doing it. He kind of just didn't step into it, didn't keep his weight behind it, and buried it in front of the first baseman, and an E6 on that one just because he wasn't set for his own throw.
Braden Kuhn is the hitter. First pitch to Kuhn is a strike. 0-1 the count. Kuhn the shortstop. 2-0 Redbirds. Lead crucial in these games because of the hour 45-minute time limit. 0-2 the count. Kuhn chases the one out of the zone.
And as you talked about, to your point to start the game, pitching and defense. You just saw how important defense is there. Kind of gave up a run they didn't have to. Would have been 2 outs, runner on third. Now you're 2 runs in, 1 out, runner on first.
Breaking ball misses inside, 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes the count to Braden Kuhn. Pops that one up out of play. Doyle gives it a peek, and it goes to 2-2.
Braden Kuhn is a student at Plainfield High School. As we kind of go through where all these kids are from.
Drilled out to left. Kaler on his horse. Can't make the catch. Gibson will lumber into third. Kuhn goes to second. That'll be scored a double.
And he hit that one hard. Hooked it down the line a little bit, getting away from the left fielder there, and couldn't quite make the play. Nice effort. Got it on his glove, but couldn't come down with it.
Guy Waltz stands in, the catcher. Two nothing. Redbirds on top with a chance to pad. Denham starts him off with a breaking ball, caught the outside part of the plate. 0-1 the count. Quickly, 0-2.
And Denham can break that curveball in there for a strike. He's really good at that. Keeping so far the Redbirds a little bit off balance with it.
Chopped out towards short. Woolwine with a glove on it. Across the diamond in time, not before. Gibson scores, and it's now 3-0. So a fielder's choice and an RBI for Waltz.
You saw Woolwine on that play, the shortstop. Took his time on that one, got real spread out, kept his weight behind him, made a much better throw than the first time.
Dylan Toller stands in, the right fielder, swings at a breaking ball, 0-1 the count. Oh, 2.
And he's causing the Redbirds to give up on that curveball. That's happened a couple times. And that curveball in the inner half.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. And that retires Toller to end the first inning. Not before the Redbirds plate 3, and after a half inning, Indiana Redbirds 3, the Thunder coming up here on the ISC Sports Network.
McCulling in time. Oh, no! It's good.
This one is
God!
there you go.
Wow, Dawson makes a great catch. Spin, win, 3, bury it for Leland Walker.
Tie the game they do with the dunk by Malik Edmonds. What a play.
Oh my goodness.
I feel a little momentum starting to fall Ellen's way.
That is Wrestler! Wrestler!
Whoa!
Hey there, my name is Jake Query.
And I'm Derek Schultz.
And we are part of, actually the entirety of, at least from an on-air standpoint, Query and Schultz on the ISC Sports Network. It's appropriately named. It's charitably award-winning. And Derek, now we venture into season number 5. Hard to believe.
5 of them. 5 of them. Can you believe it? 2 best buds talking Colts,
Hardly
Pacers, Indiana sports every Tuesday night, 7:30, ISC Sports Network, and on socials as well.
It is made possible, of course, by the people who watch and listen every single week. We are most appreciative. We look forward to season number 5.
Indiana Redbirds score 3 in their half of the first inning. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Redbirds on top, 3-0 over the Indiana Thunder. Let's set the defensive alignment for the Indiana Redbirds. It's Schaefer, Juarez, and Toller, left, center, right. Third the first, Clevenger, Kuhn, Ian McQueen, and Gibson at first with a battery of Mike Gibson and Waltz, as they will play in the first bottom half of this inning with a 3-0 lead, as the Indiana Thunder sends up this batting order. Leading off will be the left fielder, Andrew Kaler. Hitting second, the third baseman, Brooks Johnson. Carter Thompson hits third. He's the second baseman. Braylon Denham is the pitcher, batting fourth. Peyton Robertson hits fifth, the right fielder. Sam Woolwine, the shortstop, in the sixth hole. Lucky Young, that's a great baseball name. He's the seventh hole hitter in center. Tristan Essert, the EH, hits eighth. Ledger Lyons, the catcher, hitting ninth. Nolan Doyle hits 10th. He is the first baseman. And the EH is Clayton Brown, hitting 11th, as the Thunder will bat 11 here this afternoon. And they are on top, or actually trailing rather, 3-0 here to the Redbirds.
And to your point, Coach, first thing you said on the broadcast this afternoon, pitching and defense. Walk the first 2 batters, error on the shortstop, 3 runs later, down 3-0.
It doesn't matter the level of baseball.
No.
The game is still the game. There's no great offense. It's not like you've got this great pitching and defense.
Yeah.
I've always said, to me, obviously pitching and defense defensively wins baseball games. Offensively, I think it comes down to a couple of things. 1, hitting with 2 outs, and 2, hitting with runners in scoring position. If you can do those 2 things, you're going to win more than you're going to lose.
All day long. I couldn't agree with you more. It's funny how baseball is. It's very rare that you come out and, you know, every team that at higher levels has decent pitching and just gets out-hit and outscored consistently. Sometimes it happens, a team gets hot, pitcher doesn't have his stuff. But if you play defense and you throw strikes and you hit in the clutch, you win, period.
And the funny thing is, those 2 things merge together. You know,
Yes.
one affects the other, and that's the game.
Yes.
If you win in the box, if you win those battles, you're going to win.
Yeah, and I'm a long-suffering Reds fan, and my complaint about that team is they just don't have on-field leadership. And the last time they did, when they had Greg Vaughn, they won the last playoff series 30 seasons ago.
As Kaler flies out for the first out here in the bottom of the first inning, it brings up Brooks Johnson. But you know what? You guys got one of the best managers in the history of baseball.
We do now.
There's no doubt.
We do now. I like him. My point to that was, if you have players that are disciplined and know how to give you a good at-bat with runners in scoring position or with 2 outs, and good pitchers who know how to pitch and throw strikes and get batters out, you have so many kids at this level that fall in love with the pitch because it's their favorite pitch,
Right.
but they learn how do you get kids out? And I've always taught hitters to, how do you think a pitcher would try and get you out? And hit with that in mind, and it's tended to work. So everybody's got a weakness, and then now with all the film and scouting and people take advantage of it, there's certain ways they're going to try and get you out. So
Well, I think that, the game has evolved into so much in the metrics part, and that a lot of times people get, fall in love with spin rate or velocity or anything. You know what? It still comes down to the ability to throw strikes.
yeah, and those are all the buzzwords, and those are what the coaches look for talent. Those are the measurables, right? So it's the measurables versus the mental and the brain side of this game. It's what the beauty of baseball. It's sort of the mental chess match of the game. It's why we love it. We smart people that love the mental side of it, right?
Right. Yep, sure. The hitter is Brooks Johnson, the third baseman. That pitch misses upstairs. And I believe it's 3-1. Nobody aboard, 1 down, bottom of the first inning. Redbirds working with that 3-0 lead. Now it's 3-2. Johnson stands in, outfield straight away. Bounced foul behind home plate. Yeah, I'd be interested to know if you took down through the years, you go back, you look at the box scores of games.
Yep.
The team with less errors, less walks, going to win more games than they're going to lose.
Completely agree. I grew up, obviously, at the same time you did, and my favorite coach was Bob Knight.
Sure.
And one of his favorite sayings was, winning favors the team that makes the fewest mistakes, right?
Doesn't matter the sport
Doesn't
either.
matter the sport.
Absolutely. Ball 4, base on balls. Johnson reaches with a 1-out walk. First walk issued this afternoon by Mike Gibson. And Carter Thompson is the hitter.
For purposes of this conversation, a walk is a mistake.
Right.
It's a gift. It's the same thing as an error. You're giving another team a base.
Freebies. Thompson stands in. He's the second baseman.
The other side of that question is, when you were a coach, were you a bunt guy or not?
Oh, I bunt any time, any point in the game.
Yeah.
With my 4-hole, didn't matter because I felt like if you, the game is the process. The game tells you what to do. I always felt, you know, moving a runner up, advancing a runner with this runner going. Pitch is a strike. The throw down, not in time. Johnson gets in with a stolen base. And for example, if you know you have a kid in the box who might struggle with, you know, the ability to hit the ball to the right side with a runner at second base on less than 2 outs, you know, even if it was your 4-hole guy, I would, more so than not, you know, depending on the situation and the pitcher and everything else, I would bunt my 4-hole guy because I couldn't guarantee he was going to hit it to the right side.
Right.
But I think if you work at it enough, you can guarantee he's going to get the bunt down. Speaking of getting it down, that ball over the head, actually great
Nice
catch.
play.
Toller with a great catch. For a second, that ball looked like it was going to go over his head. Now Johnson tags and goes to third, and a big-time play right there by the right fielder, Toller.
Yeah, that one was a little bit to his side. A really tough play for an outfielder is the one directly over his head. He was going back on that one, and a really nice catch. Had to kind of leave his feet to get it, but a nice catch.
Braylon Denham, the pitcher, stands in.
A couple of walks by him on the mound last inning. See if he'd help himself here with the bat.
He's out front, 1-0.
Michael Gibson, the pitcher, gets it up there pretty good.
Two and 0 the count. That ball gets away. And Johnson scores from third with the first run of the afternoon for the Indiana Thunder. So the Thunder are on the board here with 2 outs in the bottom of the first. Three and 0 the count to the pitcher, Braylon Denham.
Given the runs already in, cleanup hitter here, do you green light him on this pitch or not?
Yeah, absolutely. Summer ball.
Yep.
3 and 1 the count.
That's what I was hoping you'd say. Because I know if I just lost an RBI, I'd want to take a cut and swing as hard as I could and see how far I could hit it.
3 and 2. Big wave and a miss.
What's the old saying? Swing as hard as you can, you might hit it.
Yeah. Payoff from Gibson. Popped up on the infield. Kuhn camps underneath it and retires the Thunder in their half of the first. Not before they score one, and after one, it's the Redbirds on top 3-1. This is the ISC Sports Network. Fourth inning coming up. It's the Indiana Redbirds on top over the Indiana Thunder by a score of 3-1. There you see the score of this one. Here in the top of the fourth inning. 15U bracket action with Rob Albright and the crew. My name is Brian Jennings. We'll have 2 more games here this afternoon from Logansport here on the ISC Sports Network as part of Greater Lafayette World Series coverage here along the ISC Sports Network. And Brother Denham and company getting set to go here in the fourth inning. Thunder with some work to do, but last half inning, it was a quick 1-2-3 for Brayler Denham, something we hadn't seen from him early on.
Is that still him out there? He got hit
Looks like that's a new pitcher, actually.
He got hit with a line drive on that last play a couple of innings ago.
40.
Yeah, that's the 40 is Carter Thompson.
So Carter Thompson was the second baseman. He comes in to pitch. We'll try to get you the name of the new second baseman in moments. So the bigger right-hander, Carter Thompson, comes on for Brayler Denham. Looks like Denham is going to stay in the game and play first. Yep, that'll be him. So I'm going to guess it's Doyle moving to second. So Carter Thompson is the new pitcher.
Gets it up there pretty good.
And the first hitter he faces is Matt Gibson. Drops in the deuce.
And he buckled him with that curveball.
Yes, he
That's
did.
a nice one.
Breaking ball is waved at and missed for strike 3. 1 down. Gibson a strikeout victim.
You can really see the hitters at this level kind of learning how to see and then hit a good curveball. I think the pitching's a little ahead of the hitters at 15.
8 straight retired by Thunder pitching, dating back to the first inning. Braden Kuhn stands in. That breaking ball catches the outside part of the plate, 0-1 the count.
Everything in the infield or a strikeout. Nothing to the outfield yet.
In my world, that's called good baseball.
In my world, that's called good baseball. I guess there was the 1 double by Kuhn in the first inning, but that's it.
I'll take a 1-0 ball game any day of the week. I just think it's great baseball. Quick.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's because it's fast.
Defense.
Because it's good baseball, right?
The game is meant to be played, I believe, quick.
Yeah, agreed.
You want to be slow, but the game you want to be quick. Baseball is a game that, you know this, people want things now. They want immediate. They don't want long afternoons. As this one is grounded down towards third, Johnson can't make the play, and Kuhn will reach on the error by the third baseman.
Once again, a real nonchalant effort over there at third base. Kind of a summer time. It's late. Not real fundamental. Just kind of let the ball play him and kicked it.
Kai Waltz stands in.
What was the old John Wooden saying? Be quick, but don't hurry.
That's right. They talk about slow feet and fast hands in baseball, or fast hands and slow feet. I think it just depends.
Yeah.
I think obviously offensively you want to have fast hands in the box and fast feet to run, but your feet have to be somewhat underneath you when you're playing defense.
Yeah, I think it's slow feet till you, quick feet till you get it, slow feet once you have it.
That breaking ball inside, throw down to first. And Kunin safely.
It's amazing how much your lower half affects how you throw the ball and which direction it goes. If you open yourself up a little bit, the ball's going to sail to your arm side, or just all those little fundamental details that make good baseball players.
Waved at and missed by Waltz. He went after the high heater. And it goes to 2-1.
I think if I'm Carter Thompson, I stay with that number 1 until they hit it.
That error by Johnson breaks that 8 straight retired by Thunder pitching.
You and I so far are good at jinxing stuff. So far, we're 2 for 2.
Well, what do they call it? The broadcaster's jinx?
That's it. We're good at it.
Here's the 2-1. 3 balls and a strike. I'm going to stand up a little bit. 3-1 the count. Ball 4. Waltz reaches on the base on balls.
Well, when you jinx something, you don't mess around, do you?
No. Just blow it up. Going to have a courtesy runner for the catcher. So Dylan Toller is the hitter.
It's Matthew Gibson as the courtesy runner on first base.
Toller chases the fastball. Late on that one, 0-1 the count. 2 on, 1 out here in the 4th.
You got a big first baseman running for a big catcher. I'm not sure there's an advantage there except for time getting the equipment on, but that's your guy at first base.
0-1. Inside corner, strike 2.
As we talked, you see kind of batters giving up on that curveball early. It kind of buckles them. They don't see the spin. Comes back over the inside corner and got him for a strike.
No balls and 2 strikes. Long look, runner breaks. Ground ball, hitting the hole. Woolwine knocks it down somehow. What a play. Now he throws it away. And here comes a runner, and he's going to score as the ball gets thrown away from the catcher. And 2 runs will score.
We talked a little bit about footwork, and Woolwine got the ball and did a nice stop and then tried to throw the ball back behind him with his feet not set and throw it into the dugout and ended up costing his team a couple of runs. So
this is a great play, but I'm just going to let it play from here because there's just too much to talk about. The biggest rule of thumb right here is don't throw the ball around.
That's right.
You can honestly say on that play there are 2 errors. So call it a 2-error play that time. The throw from Woolwine and the throw from Thompson that got away, or actually from Lyons that got away. So 2 errors on the play. On that play, Toller goes to second, and it's now 5-1.
And once again, your broadcaster's jinx just blowing up like a 4th of July a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, exactly.
Well done by you.
Yeah. Well,
way to kill it, Coach. Good job.
That line's been used in other ways over the years. That pitch misses.
Oh, boy. You went to college where I did. I know you.
1-1 the count. 1 ball and a strike to count.
Logansport lineup for the next game.
That pitch is wide of the zone. 2-1 the count. Redbirds breaking it open here, leading 5-1 as that pitch misses inside.
That's the first one of those where the hitter's buckled. He hadn't gotten the strike call. That must have been a little bit too far inside for the umpires like it, but he's got that set of hitters just buckling on that curveball.
Ball 4. First and second. Will Terrell will stand in.
We've had 4 straight runners reach since you said he had 8 straight outs. Let's get him back going the other way now.
Yeah, I just completely screwed
you
everything
really did.
up.
Well, you told me
There's
you
no
blew it
doubt.
up. You did.
Yeah, I don't mess around. Breaking ball in the dirt. Nice stop by Ledger Lions. 1-0 the count. Terrell today 0 for 1 on the afternoon, grounded out back in the second.
Grounded out to shortstop. And there's a big hole right there right now as they're trying to hold the runner on at second base for some reason.
1-1 the count. 1 ball, 1 strike the count. 2 on. 2 runs have scored thus far. Only 1 out here in the fourth. Fisted foul overhead. Count goes to a ball and 2 strikes.
I am impressed with the color of all these bats. I remember we had black or silver when I played.
Well, you know, it's all about the look and the marketing.
No doubt about it.
The Black Magic and the Easton Silver bat, that was about it during our time.
I used the Black Magic.
Strike 3. Good pitch that time from Thompson. He ties up Terrell and gets the strikeout for the second out of the inning.
I guess it takes me to say something to get these outs coming again.
Here's Ryan Hess. Hess grounded out. 5-3 off the deflection, off the pitcher's leg back in the second inning. 1-0 the count. Breaking ball misses on the inside part of the plate. One and 0 the count to Hess.
Real nice fastball there.
1-1. Outfield not real deep, especially the center fielder, Lucky Young.
I think they think this is the number 10 hitter, not a lot of pop, so he gets into one here. Drive home 2, easy.
1-1. Breaking ball high and tight, goes to 2 balls and a strike. 2 on, 2 out here in the top half of the fourth inning. A couple of runs thus far have plated for the Indiana Redbirds. Fisted back to the mound. Thompson lobs it to first, and that'll do it. 2 runs, 2 hits, 2 errors, 2 left. Bottom of the fourth coming up. Redbirds on top 5-1. Greater Lafayette World Series action here on the ISC Sports Network.
McCulling in time. Oh, no! It's good.
This one is caught. There you go. Wow, Dawson makes a great catch.
Spin, win, 3, bury it for Leland Walker.
Tie the game they do with the dunk by Malik Edmonds. What a play.
Oh, my goodness.
I feel a little momentum starting to fall Ellen's way.
That is Wrestler! Wrestler! Whoa!
Hey there, my name is Jake Query.
And I'm Derek Schultz.
And we are part of, actually the entirety of, at least from an on-air standpoint, Query and Schultz on the ISC Sports Network. It's appropriately named. It's charitably award-winning. And Derek, now we venture into season number 5. Hard to believe.
5 of them. 5 of them. Can you believe it? 2 best buds, talking Colts, Pacers, Indiana sports, every Tuesday night, 7:30, ISC Sports Network, and on socials as well.
It is made possible, of course, by the people who watch and listen every single week. We are most appreciative. We look forward to season number 5.
The score after 3.5. The Redbirds on top 5-1. And you see right there, early walks and a couple of miscues. Rob Albright has been the difference in this ballgame. And a big bomb off the bat right there, getting past the left fielder. Plated a couple for the Redbirds, and it's now, as we said, a 5-1 lead.
Yeah, a smart coach I know before the game said the most important things are pitching and defense. So you get a couple walks and an error there, run score, makes them look like a profit. And generally speaking, that's baseball, right?
Mike Gibson has done a nice job, as you see right there, for the Redbirds, keeping this offense in check of the Thunder. Here in the bottom half of the fourth inning. For the Thunder, they'll send up Brooks Johnson, Carter Thompson, Braylon Denham. And that pitch to Johnson, high and tight. 1-0 the count. He walked and scored, had a stolen base back in the first. He's the only run of the afternoon for the Thunder thus far.
Yeah, if you're Coach Thompson right now, you're kind of middle of the game with your 2-3-4 up. This is kind of when you got to make some hay right now. Down a few runs, you get the middle of your order up. Time to get a few of them home.
Ball game just about an hour long, hour and 45-minute time limit in each game. Grounded out towards short, cut off by the third baseman, Carter Clevenger. He'll fire to first, not in time. Clevenger, Rob, did a nice job attacking that ball. That would have been a tough play for Kuhn, but the throw just short hops the first baseman, Gibson.
Yeah, I thought he took a little bit too much time and held the ball a little bit too long after he caught it. So watch, it takes a few steps here. He catches it here and then took too much time trying to throw it and then got in a hurry and threw it in the dirt.
So Carter Thompson is the hitter. Thompson today 0 for 1, flew out to right back in the first.
On that hopper on turf, it makes it even more important for the third baseman to be able to come over and get a clean hop, but he's got to make the throw quickly.
Fastball is out of the zone, throw down, not in time. Johnson steals the bag.
There we go again, just not a bad throw by the catcher, just not yet has the arm to throw it all the way there and get a guy out.
5-1, Redbirds on top over the Thunder. Bottom half of the fourth inning. Runner at second, nobody out. Carter Thompson is the hitter. And Johnson caught stealing.
Probably not the play you want to make there as a base runner. Down 4 runs, you're on second base with nobody out, getting thrown out at third base on a pickoff play.
So that erases the base runner, 1 down here for Thompson. That one chopped foul. 1 ball and a strike.
Anybody watching at home, we talk about this is a pool play game leading toward bracket play later. Even if you lose a game, it doesn't necessarily hurt you if your run differential is not bad. And every run matters. So getting picked off like that is not only a bad baseball play, it hurts your team standing in bracket play. So not something you want to do in a down 5-1 with nobody out.
Ground ball, backhanded by Kuhn. And he airmails the throw, not in time as it pulls the first baseman Gibson off the bag. That will be an error as well. Kuhn did a nice job fielding it, Rob. He just launches the throw.
Yeah, and once again, it's these kids just aren't quite strong enough to make that throw all the way across the diamond, and he had to get his hand beneath his shoulder there to have enough strength to get it there. But that sent the ball high over the first baseman's head. So just like a pitcher, you want to get the ball above your shoulder to kind of throw it down, and he's not strong enough to make that throw across the diamond that way. So
Braylon Denham is the hitter. Now time called. So Denham started out as the pitcher. He is now the first baseman for the Thunder. It looks like we're going to have a courtesy runner at first base.
He came off the mound after he got hit with that line drive early in the game and was limping a little bit. So we'll see how he gets down the line if he hits it in the field of play someplace.
Denham stands in 0 for 1 on the day, grounded out to short to end the first. Runner in safely. Throw gets away. Now there's a teaching point. You got a 4-run lead.
Yep.
And you don't have much of a lead at first if you're the base runner. Now you can see that lead. That's not a whole lot of room right there in that leadoff, but the throw gets away. Now you take the double play out of the equation.
Yeah, like you said, there's so many things are teaching points. Another wise coach I know said, don't throw the ball around, right? I think pitchers
should have been my agent. Want to know the count.
It's not too late.
1 ball and no strikes to count. Now you're also getting another lesson here, folks. If you're watching it at home, you see the shortstop right there, Kuhn. He's got the fist closed. Now he's pointing, showing 1. What he's doing is he's letting the center fielders know the pitches. And I think that's a huge part of baseball, especially as you elevate in level.
Yeah. That allows the outfielders to play a step or two one way or the other, up, back, left, or right, depending on the pitch. So a curveball to a big right-handed hitter like this, he can catch up to it on the curveball inner half. He's more liable to turn on that than he is a fastball, so you might want to shade a step or two to the right side and get it in the left center field gap. And
I heard
on a fastball.
I heard Cal Ripken speak one time, and he talked about, you know, when he would realize the pitch, if it was the upper part of the batting order and they were calling a breaking ball, he'd play one more step to the pull side. If it was a fastball and it was a lower part of the order, he might play, you know, another step towards the opposite field side. And I thought that was brilliant because, you know, that just talks about how every time, every pitch in a game, there's an adjustment that needs to be made.
Absolutely. But like we talked about before, if you're standing still, you're wrong. There's
right.
always something to do. Just because you're the shortstop doesn't mean you stand in that 5.5 hole and stay there. Just because you're an outfielder doesn't mean you stand.
The 2-1 to Denham misses. Now it's 3-1.
What outfielders normally play. So you got to be moving. You got to know kind of how the pitchers are trying to get batters out and position yourself accordingly. And you see it in the major league level. You'll see so often a batter hits a ball right on the screws, and it's right at a defender that shouldn't be in a given hole where he is, especially up the middle. Sometimes you can see that on TV. So it's very much a mental chess game. It's, again, the reason that we love it.
3-2 the count. The ball is smoked foul. One hit.
Might be in the parking lot.
That one is hit over by the school off the bat of Braylon Denham. 3-2. Not a bad time for a curveball if Gibson can break one off. He throws that one away.
He's trying to spot a fastball there, it looked like.
So the walk puts runners on the corners. As Thompson moves up to third on the wild pitch. And Peyton Robertson will be the hitter, but first time called. From the Redbirds dugout, Tom McMurrin coming out to have a conversation with Mike Gibson.
We have had all three batters reach base this inning without benefit of a hit. A couple of errors and a walk, so a little bit of work to do here in the field. Got that 5-1 lead, you want to protect it.
I think they're also just talking about how they're going to defend the first and third situation here.
Yeah, I think if I'm the Thunder, I just kind of send my runners and take my chances. They've not shown an ability to throw anybody out, so I think in first pitch with a right-handed pitcher out there, make a read and go.
Robertson, the hitter, with the runner going. Throw down will be caught by the second baseman, Ian McQueen, on the overthrow. So the runner gets second base and the stolen base.
I think that was the right play. So now you got your 5-hitter in the box and runners at second and third. Chance to get back into it. I think it's a good spot to do that.
Strike call. Robertson shows bunt, pulls it back, caught the corner, 1-1. One ball and a strike, the count. 2 on, 1 out. Bottom of the fourth inning. Redbirds working with that 4-run lead, but the Thunder threatening. Robertson bunts right through that one. Off the bunt attempt, it's now 1-2.
Help me on this one, Coach. I don't understand. With 1 out, runners on second and third, and you're the 5-hitter, and you have him bunt in the first couple pitches. What's that about?
My assumption is that's the young man Robertson making that decision himself.
You did it with 2 strikes there.
I don't think that. I wouldn't anticipate that being called by coach.
I wouldn't either, which is why I asked him.
No. I think that's the young man making that decision. Here's your 2-2. On a play. 2 balls and 2
I
strikes.
think if you fake that bunt and take strikes the way he did, it just puts yourself in such a difficult position with 2 strikes. I've never loved being in a position with runners in scoring position to hit with 2 strikes. That's tough to me if you're a kid.
And I never thought trying to bunt with 1 strike was conducive to success either. Strike 3.
I think he just took the bat out of his own hands there, I think.
2 outs. If I was going to bunt a kid, I was going to bunt him first pitch. I wasn't going to take a strike normally because it's hard. Because what happens if you're behind in the count 9 times out of 10 at the high school level, you're going to see a breaking ball.
Yeah.
Breaking balls are hard to bunt.
That's right.
They're easy to bunt in terms of if you get it down, you're probably going to get it down. But it's just hard from the perspective of attacking the ball.
Yeah, I was always a first pitch fastball hitter, especially with runners on base. They didn't have any place to put me. Or
0-1 hit down towards second. McQueen cleans it up and ends it for the Thunder. They strand a couple. Top half of the 5th coming up. Redbirds on top here on the Greater Lafayette World Series here on the ISC Sports Network.
Little volley, oh my goodness. What a touch for the goal. Jumped over by Logansport, and they'll score on it. Oh my goodness. Give it to him. Rolls through the lane, and he knocks him. Oh my goodness.
Top 5 here in Logansport. Redbirds on top over the Thunder 5-1. There you get a good look at the big right-hander Carter Thompson. He and the Thunder trailing 5-1 here in the top half of inning number 5.
Redbirds here come back to the top with Michael Gibson. Chance to play a little add-on. I thought the Thunder cost themselves at least a run in the last inning, just kind of with a couple of inefficient at-bats. And
I think that's a great term, inefficient.
Yeah.
You got to be efficient in the game of baseball.
You do. Efficient and linear. Not a lot of wasted energy.
No, I would agree with that. I just think that sometimes people put too much stock in the emotional part of the game, and just got to try to stay level. But I think the word efficient is perfect for this, especially for this level.
Yeah. Like we talked about before, kids falling in love with a new pitch or a brand new bat, or they hit their first home run this summer over on a big field. Now they want to do it every time. And it just takes away from the beauty of what baseball really is when you just, and again, it's a maturity thing. It's a learning thing. And at this level where you're trying to win games and also trying to kind of showcase your talent, it's tough to marry those two things and stay efficient in the team aspect of a baseball game.
Top of the order, Mike Gibson, Jonathan Juarez, Carter Clevenger. Top of the 5th inning. Redbirds working with that 5-1 lead, looking to add on here.
Fortunate today to have one game in each of the 4 age brackets who are here, 14, 15, 16, and 17.
That pitch misses inside to Gibson. 1-0 the count.
These are the 15U players, most of them to be high school sophomores next year.
1-1, breaking ball called for a strike.
So as we've talked about the development of players, these are kids that are really learning how to play not just the game itself on a higher level, but also on a bigger field. So
1-1 pitch, bounced foul in the box, 1-2.
It's a lot more about the development and just kind of the overall game than it is the actual individual talent and team play.
Yep, our next game will be a 14U game. It'll be the host Logansport Lookouts taking on the Lafayette Squires. The 1-2. Just misses outside, 2 balls and 2 strikes.
That's actually a great miss. That broke late. Good take by the hitter there. Good job by Gibson.
2-2 the count. That ball gets away.
That was not an explosion.
That was my eardrum.
We've talked a lot, Coach, about the mental aspect of games. Do you think it's difficult for kids at this age to grasp how much there is. And you and I are adults who've been around baseball our entire lives. The mental part of this and the little details.
Oh, absolutely.
That we've talked about.
Yes, absolutely. I think that's what separates kids as they move up the ladder. Obviously, the talent is the talent, but that's the great thing about baseball is that you can be undersized, under-talented, but you might be able to do something well. You might be able to run well. You might be able to bunt. You might, have a live arm. But what separates guys, I truly believe, from the high school level to the collegiate level, other than the obvious, is the ability to understand the game and have a high baseball IQ.
Yeah, I think that baseball IQ, you hear it all the time, and a lot of people don't really understand what that means. We talked about it, just all these little details. It all kind of goes into it. And the ones that are really good in the game are the ones that understand a lot of that kind of on the fly.
I will say this, since dating back to when we were playing and through my coaching career, the one thing I learned is that the skill level has improved. I don't know if the IQ has, though.
I completely agree. Well, in the home run derby culture, that everybody wants the highlight. And I'm the biggest Michael Jordan fan in the world. I think he's the best team athlete, other than maybe Wayne Gretzky, to ever play anything. But he came along as SportsCenter became the highlight.
Right.
And so highlights have kind of taken over sports. And so the home run and all those little, just the physical things have overtaken the mental side of baseball. And I don't think I like that much.
There's the pitch. High and tight. And I believe, now hold on here.
If that's not ball four, that's the slowest
I was
steal
gonna
in
say,
the history of baseball.
Unless he called a balk.
I don't think he called anything. I just think they just.
No, he didn't call. Did he call? I just heard him say, yeah. Now watch right here. Now, no, it's not a balk. I'm not quite certain. Well, we'll let you figure it out at home, right? As that pitch hits Juarez.
It was funny to see it. When you think you've seen it all, you haven't.
I saw something similar years ago. I was at a game where it was a 2-2 count. The bases were loaded. The pitch was thrown. It was ball 3. Everybody thought it was ball 4. The 3 guys on base.
Yeah.
They didn't know the count either. So the ball gets thrown. It's ball 3. Everybody's off base. They tag the runner coming from third to home because he thought it was ball 3.
Okay.
They throw back behind the runner between second and third. They pick him off, and then they get the guy at first in a rundown. And they end it with a triple play.
That's the best.
Ground ball back through the middle. Throw to second for 1. Woolwine's throw in time.
Good roll there.
So the 1-6-3 double play on the play. Gibson moves up. You can scratch out Juarez at second. And that's a nice 1-6-3 double play right there.
Good turn there by Woolwine at shortstop. Kind of a slow developing play. Not a lot of speed in the base paths. Good turn. 2 outs.
Great pick on the backside by Denham as well. 2 down for Matt Gibson. (5-1) Redbirds on top here in the top of the 5th.
For a cleanup hitter, he's using a really small bat. I don't know if you can pick that up on TV.
Yeah, you
but
can see it, yep.
His bat's really small.
0-1 the count. There you see that bat right there. Yeah, that doesn't look very big. Well, Barry Bonds, what they say, used a 32,
and
I
choked
believe,
it.
and choked up on
and
it.
Choked it, yep.
33 maybe. Then, you talk about some of the other guys using 36, 34 ounce, 36, 35 ounce.
Yeah,
it's like swinging a redwood.
There's a video of Pete Rose with Alex Rodriguez and Frank Thomas talking
Yes.
about. He uses a 35, 36 inch and the drop 3, but he choked it and he used it differently depending on where he stood in the batter's box.
Greatest hitter of all time?
Pete, I don't know. I'll take Tony Gwynn.
I would agree with that. I think it was just. I think Pete was a little bit different hitter than Tony Gwynn.
For sure. Some of the statistics I hear about Tony Gwynn versus Greg Maddux. I mean, Greg Maddux was the ultimate pitcher. Didn't have a great fastball, but just was a strikeout guy. And the number of times he faced Tony Gwynn, and those two he was the best hitter he ever faced, best pitcher he ever faced, and probably 2 of the best ever. I'd say Tony Gwynn, although steroids or not, I got a hard time arguing against Barry Bonds too.
I think Tony Gwynn was a hitter. Now, yeah, Barry Bonds was a hitter too, but I also believe that Barry Bonds had a different approach. And then you throw in the fact, what people fail to remember too is, when Barry Bonds got in the box, as this pitch gets away, throw to the plate, going to be not in time. And Gibson will score to make it 6-1. Barry Bonds got in the box. He might as well have been in combat with all that armor he had on.
You're right.
So what that did is that put him on top of the plate. That took away the outside part of the plate. His plate coverage was, incredible. While Pete Rose, he adjusted based off of what guys were doing him. You go back to that video.
You're right.
You go back to that video you talked about when he was talking with Alex Rodriguez and Frank Thomas. He would say, I might be up in the box one day, back in the box one day, closer to the box, away from the box. As this pitch is slapped past the third baseman, Johnson, and a 2-out base hit for Matt Gibson. And I think that might have been, that's the difference. And with Tony Gwynn, I think Tony Gwynn just it didn't matter where the ball was pitched. I heard him speak one time at a national clinic, and he talked about his approach and all he did is he just talked about, I hit it where it's pitched, and then he brings out the tee. Yeah. This is his tool. He hits off that tee every day. He said he would hit 50 to 75 pitches this way.
And he'd exit like
this.
Right.
In and out, up and down.
Yeah. The best story about him I ever heard was he was never really much of a power guy. And one time somebody told him that he wasn't a complete hitter until he was a power guy. So he went out the next season and hit 27 home runs, which at the time was a whole bunch of them, just to prove he could do it.
That he can do it, yeah. Braden Kuhn is the hitter. He's 1 for 2 on the day with a double and a run scored, reached on an error. 1-1, the throw down, not in time as Denham has to smother that one. Kai Waltz waits on deck. One ball and a strike. Lined out towards short. Woolwine makes the diving catch. And that will end the inning. Not before a one-run crosses here in the 5th inning. After 4.5, it's the Redbirds on top, 6-1. This is Greater Lafayette World Series action here on the ISC Sports Network.
Ball here. Harris scores. With 19 seconds.
Fake players, big boy. I'm telling you right now, that's awesome. I love it.
Layup taken, and an and one. Brewer jams it home.
That ball wiggles in and into the back of the net.
A little fireworks in the first half. Throw it up for Tillman.
Whoa, my goodness.
122.60 for Penn.
What a swim! Six of them.
Good afternoon again from Logansport, Indiana, and Jim Turner Field in the Greater Lafayette World Series 15U ball game today between the Indiana Thunder and the Indiana Redbirds out of Plainfield, Indiana. The Thunder from Crawfordsville. In a 15U ball game right now, we have the Thunder trailing the Redbirds 5-1 here in the bottom half of the 5th inning. Beautiful day for baseball. Very well-run tournament. Great people here in Logansport. We thank them for all the effort they put in to make this a great event for the kids. Got a new arm on the mound for the Redbirds. That's number 5, Michael Gibson. And leading off for the Thunder will be number 11, Lucky Young. He's the center fielder. Kid from Northmont High School in Crawfordsville, Indiana. Last up in the 2nd inning, he had a single his first time up. And he'll lead off the 5th here for the Thunder. He'll be followed by Tristan Essert and Ledger Lyons. First pitch misses for a ball. That one misses down. We're 2-0. Good, powerful stance in the box there by Lucky Young. Well-placed fastball in the outer half. Called strike, and we're 2-1. Misses down, and the count is now 3 balls and 1 strike. A 5-1 lead. We want to throw strikes and get outs going here, so. Sat on fastball and got it. Misread on the pop fly on the shortstop side, and we're going to give Lucky Young a single to start the 5th.
So Young leads off with the single. You see right here in the replay, shortstop Kuhn. Tough play for the third baseman, Carter Clevenger. Really, that's the only play for Kuhn, and he just sort of overruns it.
I'd like to see him more take charge there. Just take it over, call it, take it, get the out, and move on.
Here's Tristan Essert. He struck out back in the 2nd inning. 6-1 lead, bottom half of the 5th inning. Runner goes. Pitch is high. And the throwdown is not in time, so Young swipes second.
Last time up, Tristan Essert was one of 6 strikeouts so far by Gibson. Going to do a lot of the work himself.
1-0 the count to Essert. Bunt shown. And that one actually hits Essert. And he'll be awarded first base.
Yeah, I don't mind throwing the ball in when you see a guy square, but that's a little tight for me there.
I think Coach McMahon is just going to say, hey, are you sure he didn't try to attempt to bunt that ball?
Yeah, it's a tough one to make. If you don't make the call right away, it's a tough one without replay to prove that, but probably a good question.
So Ledger Lyons is the hitter. Flew out to end the 2nd. 1st and 2nd, nobody out. Waved at and foul tip in the glove. Nothing in 1 the count.
Lyons hit a line shot to right field last time up and lined out, but he hit it real good. So if he gets the ball in the gap, and there's a big one out there in right center field, and like you said before, this is a big ballpark. He gets it out there on some green, they can run for a while.
Gibson thought about throwing it back behind the runner, but Young in easily.
Nice pitch there on the outside corner.
Nothing in 2. They don't give us names of the umpires, but I'll tell you what, the guy behind the plate is doing a nice job.
He's doing a great job. I can't tell if these are 3 of the guys we had the first game this afternoon or not, but they've worked a lot of games in this tournament.
Called 3rd strike for the 1st out here in the 5th.
I'm always impressed with umpires who are consistent, and this one certainly is.
So Nolan Doyle is the hitter. He's a strikeout victim. That led off the 3rd. Runner goes. Now they've got the runner in a rundown. Young between 2nd and 3rd. Now they're going to throw backside, and they're going to get Essert for the double play, and that will end the 5th inning. So a strange ending as the Thunder run themselves out of the inning. After 5, Redbirds on top 6-1 here on the ISC Sports Network.
McCulling in time. Oh, no! It's good.
This one is caught.
There you go.
Wow, Dawson makes a great catch.
Spin, win, 3, bury it for Leland Walker.
Tie the game they do with the dunk by Malik Edmonds. What a play.
Oh, my goodness.
I feel a little momentum starting to fall Ellen's way.
That is
Wrestler! Wrestler! Whoa!
Hey there, my name is Jake Query.
And I'm Derek Schultz.
And we are part of, actually the entirety of, at least from an on-air standpoint. Query and Schultz on the ISC Sports Network. It's appropriately named. It's charitably award-winning. And Derek, now we venture into season number 5. Hard to believe.
5 of them. 5 of them. Can you believe it? 2 best buds, talking Colts, Pacers, Indiana sports, every Tuesday night, 7:30, ISC Sports Network, and on socials as well.
It is made possible, of course, by the people who watch and listen every single week. We are most appreciative. We look forward to season number 5.
There you see the new left-handed pitcher. Andrew Kaler was the left fielder for the Thunder. He comes in to pitch now for the Thunder, and it's a 6-1 ball game, top half of the 6th inning. Indiana Redbirds on top. Redbirds with 3 in the first, 2 in the 4th, 1 in the 5th to take this 6-1 lead.
Yeah, the Thunder have kind of run themselves out of a couple innings. That last inning, they had two outs on a double play without the ball being hit, which I haven't seen maybe in a long time.
The lefty Kaler will face Waltz, Toller, and Schaefer here in the top of the 6th.
You talked about it, Coach. Sometimes baseball is just don't try and get cute. Execute fundamentals offensively, defensively. And you try and do a little bit too much, you get yourself in trouble.
Yeah, baseball is a game of less. When things get tight and tough, you don't want to push more. You want to just try to stay relaxed, no question. So Kaler, third pitcher used this afternoon by the Thunder, faces Kai Waltz to get it going here in the 6th inning. Redbirds up 6-1. Outside part of the plate is a called strike from the lefty. 0-1 the count to Waltz. 0 for 1 officially on the afternoon. Fielder's choice and an RBI. Slaps this one out towards center. Does Waltz, and he is aboard with a leadoff single.
Nice job staying back on that pitch and putting it right over the shortstop's head.
We're going to see the courtesy runner as well for the catcher. So Kai Waltz gets it going in the 6th inning with a leadoff single for the Redbirds, and Dylan Toller is the hitter.
Courtesy runner is Braden Kuhn, who's the shortstop for the Redbirds.
Hit in the air to right. Robertson drifting back. Makes the over-the-shoulder catch. Nice play right there by Robertson.
Yeah, he was playing awfully shallow. Had to go back and get that one. Good play by him. Nice read, good footwork.
Yeah, that ball gets over his head. That's going to score at least 1.
Yep.
So Ethan Schaefer is the hitter. You see the replay right here. This ball hitting the right, and Robertson doing a nice job, taking a nice angle on that ball as well. Started out a little flat, but was able to recover.
Another one of those little details is angles. Angles are so important in every sport.
Schaefer's the hitter. He's 0 for 1 with a walk. Ground ball back through the box off the pitcher's foot. And everybody will be safe. It'll be an infield single.
Yeah, tough break there for the Thunder on a ball to the comebacker. It's a single, but it's a kind of a seeing eye single.
You see right there as Kaler sort of falls off towards the third base side of the rubber, and it hits him on the foot. So Terrell stands in. He's 0 for 2 on the day. That one fouled back to the screen, 0-1.
Big, strong kid. If I'm the pitcher, I don't want to throw him anything on the inner half. I'm trying to stay away from him. They can go out and get it and beat me to the right side.
1-1 the count. One ball and a strike. That pitch is high.
We're at an hour 33 according to my stopwatch.
Now it's 2-1. Yeah, this might be the last half, the last full inning. We're about 12 minutes away from the hour 45 time limit as the off-speed pitch is waved at and missed. Terrell went after the high one and was just out in front. Now it goes to 2-2, Rob.
Yep, again, a hard pitch to stay off of it. You've always got to stay behind it. A lot of these hitters, as they're young and kind of learning, like that one. Your hands get ahead of the bat, and you're not going to hit that way.
Kaler goes back to the changeup and gets Terrell to swing and miss for the second out of the inning.
Got to stay behind the baseball.
Here's Ryan Hess standing in. You see right there out in front again as Hess hits this one foul. 0-1 the count. No balls and a strike. 0-1. Gets away. Runners will advance 90 feet on the wild pitch.
Almost looks a little bit like the players are aware we're getting close to the time limit. They kind of get a little hurried right there just with their motions and ended up with a wild pitch.
One ball and a strike, the count. And the offering. That gets away. That'll score. Waltz. Check that. Kuhn, I believe that is. From third on the wild pitch. Schaefer moves to third base. And that makes it 7-1. You see right here on the replay, not a whole lot Ledger Lions could do with that one. Pitch misses upstairs. 2 balls and a strike. Two balls and a strike. Kaler kicks and fires. This one rolls away, and the run will score.
He gets a little quick in his stretch motion and looks more comfortable when he's in the windup. Got a little quick on that one and threw it in the dirt and walked the hitter.
8-1 with 2 outs. Pitch is high, 1-0 the count to Mike Gibson, the leadoff man. Ball smoked out to left. Left fielder is there to make the catch, and that ends the inning after 5.5. 8-1 Redbirds on top. Bottom half of the inning coming up after this on the ISC Sports Network.
McCulling in time. Oh, no! It's good.
This one is gone.
There you go.
Wow, Dawson makes a great catch.
Spin, win, 3, bury it for Leland Walker.
Tie the game they do with the dunk by Malik Edmonds. What a play.
Oh, my goodness.
I feel a little momentum starting to fall Ellen's way.
Wrestler!
Wrestler! Whoa!
Hey there, my name is Jake Query.
And I'm Derek Schultz.
And we are part of, actually the entirety of, at least from an on-air standpoint, Query and Schultz on the ISC Sports Network. It's appropriately named. It's charitably award-winning. And Derek, now we venture into season number 5. Hard to believe.
5 of them. 5 of them. Can you believe it? 2 best buds talking Colts, Pacers, Indiana sports every Tuesday night, 7:30, ISC Sports Network, and on socials as well.
It is made possible, of course, by the people who watch and listen every single week. We are most appreciative. We look forward to season number 5.
Bottom 6, Jim Turner Field, Logansport High School, Greater Lafayette World Series action, 15U division here on the ISC Sports Network. There you see your score. Redbirds on top, 8-1. Here in the bottom half of the 6th inning. Thunder's going to send up Doyle, Clayton Brown, and Andrew Kaler.
10-11-1, so.
To face Mike Gibson.
If I'm Gibson, I'm just going to be real efficient with my pitches here and try and throw fastballs, get strikes, and get out of here as quick as I can. He's had a really nice outing so far. 7 strikeouts. Only 1 run allowed.
So Nolan Doyle will get it going here in the bottom of the 6th inning. He's a strikeout victim in his only plate appearance this afternoon. That was back in the 3rd inning. There you get a good look at the lanky right-hander. And the pitch from Gibson misses downstairs. 1 ball, no strikes to count. 3 runs in the first, 2 runs in the fourth, 1 in the fifth, 2 in the sixth, making it 8-1 as this pitch is hit out towards center. Center fielder Jonathan Juarez camps underneath him quickly. There's 1 down.
Good ride, easy out.
Clayton Brown, the hitter.
In his last at bat, I thought Gibson pitched him perfectly. He started him out with something inside, worked him up, and then down and away, and got him with 3 straight strikes to strike him out.
That pitch misses wide of the zone. 1-0 the count to Clayton Brown. Two 2-0. Two 2-0 the count here to Clayton Brown. Big swing and a miss, 2 balls and 1 strike.
I like that he's up there hacking 2-0 though.
Thunder hitting 11 here today. As that pitch misses downstairs, 3-1. Pitch slapped out of play, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
He got him the first time with something off speeds. If he does that again.
Out of play once again, 3-2. Payoff. Misses, ball 4. So 1 out walk.
Last thing you want there after Gibson is to walk the 11 hitter to get back to the top. The big lead like this.
Brings up the top of the order to Andrew Kaler, the pitcher. Runner goes. Breaking ball. Strike called. Throw down. Not in time. That picked a good pitch to go on, did Brown.
He got a decent jump, too.
Bounced over the mound. Here's Kuhn on the run. He'll fire to first
Really
in
nice
time.
play. Way to come get that.
On the play, Brown goes to third. And there are 2 down.
Really good play by the shortstop Kuhn there to come and get the ball, attack it. Got rid of it quickly, set his feet, made a nice throw. Get the out.
If we were mic'd up, we got to have a mic. I got mic'd up. I'm just like that, you know? If that's gone, that means it's a yeah.
And that brings up Brooks Johnson. Johnson today is 0 for 1 officially with a walk, run scored, and a stolen base. And now it goes to 2-0. 2 balls and no strikes.
Yeah, you can live stream on Game Changer. Yeah, that's what Merrick's dad does. He comes for us.
Got 3 young men having a nice conversation
Yes,
about baseball.
I'm enjoying it.
Right down by the mic. 2-1. That one misses inside. 3-1 the count.
Think they've got any clue there's a microphone down there listening to them?
I don't. Here's your 3-1. Caught the inside part of the plate. 3 balls and 2 strikes. The payoff. Strike 3 called. And I believe that's going to do it. So this one is in the books, 15U division. Pool play, the Indiana Redbirds with an 8-1 victory over the Indiana Thunder. That'll do it for Game 2 of our broadcast. For Rob Albright and our crew, my name is Brian Jennings. This is Greater Lafayette World Series action here on the ISC Sports Network.
camera 4 out there in the outfield has a problem. It's a hike.
You all right?
Yeah, we're all good. Just got to get out there and make sure he gets taken care of. Everything's okay though. It's just like battery issues because there's nobody out there.
From Jim Turner Field here in Logansport, Greater Lafayette World Series baseball action underway. 14U division as the Logansport Lookouts entertain the Squires out of Lafayette. With Rob Albright and our crew, my name is Brian Jennings. Thanks for tuning in. Game 3 of 4 here on the ISC Sports Network. 14U bracket action, and it's the host, Logansport Lookouts, the home team for this one. Rob, playing here in their home field.
Yes, they are, and this is a little bit of a developmental game. It's at the 14U level. Kind of the first summer for these kids playing on a full-size diamond, and nice for them to play the Logansport kids on their own home varsity field, kind of set a goal for themselves down the road, playing against a really good overall athletic program in Lafayette Central Catholic.
So we're set to go. The Squires, we're on the visiting team in the white uniforms. They're getting set. As the visiting team, it'll be Parker Campbell to lead things off. He is the the center fielder from the right-handed pitcher, Harper Shank. And Shank hits Campbell in not a real good way to start.
We're going to call that
for Logansport.
An inauspicious beginning for
there you go.
Logansport.
So the leadoff man aboard for Landon Brand. Brand is the extra hitter.
As we continue here with our colorful bat division here on the Logansport varsity field. Nice colorful spring-looking bat there for Mr. Brand.
Leadoff man aboard and Parker Campbell. Brand waits. Shank offers with the runner going. The pitch is a strike called. Throw down. Not in time. Campbell with a stolen base.
I would expect to see a lot of that. Catchers at this level just aren't strong enough to get the ball there without a big hump in it. A lot of stolen base opportunities if you get on first base at this level at 14U. Through no fault of the players at all, just age and strength.
So Brand stands in. Popped up. Third base side, foul territory. Foster gives chase.
Nice catch over there.
And he makes the catch for the first out.
You know, I just noticed, I think at the 14U, they're still playing drop 5, and the bat has a different sound than the drop 3s do, and that means the bat is 5 ounces less than the length is. So a 34-inch bat would be a 29-ounce versus a 31-ounce at the high school level. They sound different.
Stapleton stands in. He's the pitcher for the Squires this afternoon. Shank checks the runner. Starts him off with a fastball that misses upstairs. 1-0 the count. Garrick Evans waits on deck for the Squires. That one gets away as it goes behind Stapleton. Cortez tracks it down. The runner will advance to third as Parker Campbell moves up 90 feet on the wild pitch.
And so far, a little bit of a struggle on the mound right now for number 7 is Harper Shank for Logansport. A little on the wild side so far. Missing a lot in.
Stapleton with a chance to give his club an early lead. That one misses upstairs. 2-0.
It's so hard for kids at this level, Coach, to kind of realize how important the lower half is when you're pitching. You can sort of see he's a lot of upper body and not a lot lower half right now. A lot of that's strength and a lot of that's just kind of education on how to do it.
All part of the learning curve. 2-0. That one foul. A lot of play overhead. 2 balls and a strike. The Squires out of Lafayette. Now time called. Checking the bat.
I just wonder if that bat made a different sound when the other batter used it. That might be a bat that's too light to use at this level, honestly.
Yeah, you can see right there. I think, yeah, you might have been just not a regulation bat for the age bracket, I'm guessing.
Yeah, they make them everything from, so a drop 3 means that the bat is 3 ounces lighter than the length of the bat. So a 33-inch bat can be no less than 30 ounces. And so if they're playing with a bat that's illegal, meaning like a drop 5, a 32-inch bat would weigh 27 ounces.
Right.
It's not legal for this level, and you can just hear the sound of it. It's different because of the way the bat's weighted and how much metal's in it. It sounds different. So it sounds like that was the issue. And you can tell on the foul out, the last hitter, that the bat just sounded different.
You don't see that too often.
No, the coaches ought to know that. That's a coaching issue. Coach should know that. And there's a different guy coaching third base now than was a minute ago, so the ump may have thrown him out. I don't know.
Two balls and a strike, the count.
But obviously, from a hitter's perspective, it's easier to swing a bat that doesn't weigh as much, and the hitters can get around on it quicker. And as they come from lower levels, the bat gets heavier.
But I'm going to play devil's advocate after this pitch.
Do it.
The pitch gets away. It's a wild pitch. Stapleton will get to first on the walk, and the run Campbell will score. So Squires take a 1-0 lead now. Okay, here's the other side of that argument. If you're using a bat that is probably smaller, probably not made as dense as the upper level bat, you might say, isn't the advantage to the pitcher?
I think it depends on how much you square it up. If you're really able to barrel it and you get it around and hit it on the sweet spot, maybe not. But something on the fist or something for sure.
Especially at this level, if a kid is using a bat like that, he's probably not physically the most developed kid. So you would think, But again, obviously the rules are the rules. It's just an interesting discussion. I guess you just depending on how you look at it. I've never seen it for using a bat that's too small, you might say.
Yeah, I just think it just lets him get it around
right.
quicker. And, you're trying to get the bat head to the baseball. It's easier and the bat doesn't weigh.
That's the way you got to look at it. Then it makes sense there.
I guess.
Yeah, that makes sense. Garrick Evans is the hitter. He's the third baseman. 1-0 is the count. 1-0 Squires on top here in the top of the first inning.
I'm like you. I've never seen that actually called before, and I could hear it on that one foul fly. I even said something when the bat sounded different. I made the mistake of thinking that was a rule. I guess they were playing against the rules for a batter or two there.
Throw to first, not in time. Stapleton back safely.
I would think if Lafayette's had a few kids using those lighter bats, if they use heavier ones, it'll be really difficult for them to get a lot of hits today. If they're not used to playing with that heavier bat, which means if I'm Logansport,
right,
I'm throwing a lot of fastballs and say, here it is, hit it.
What's the issue now? Sounds like somebody's been ejected from the crowd.
Yeah, I think somebody either didn't know the rule or didn't like the enforcement of the rule there. And
so we've got a delay.
Yeah, obviously a parent down below who didn't like the enforcement of the rule or the way a rule was applied, I think. But sometimes parents forget this is about the kids, not them. So
So a fan has been removed from the crowd, and we are back to baseball. Throw to first, not in time, as Stapleton is back safely.
the beginning got even more inauspicious.
Yeah, what a weird start. The offering from Shank. Right back to the mound. Shank knocks it down. He'll go to second for one. That's their only play. So you can scratch Stapleton at second. For the second out of the inning, Evans reaches on the infield, or on the fielder's choice, rather.
Good job by Shank there to kind of maintain his composure and to make the play, get the lead runner.
Lee Anderson is the hitter. He's the catcher. One and 0 the count. Laced out to left center field. A 2-out base hit off the bat of Lee Anderson, puts runners on first and second for the Squires here in the top half of the first inning.
Really nice shot there. Just a little fastball in the inner half, got the bat head to it, turned, kept his hands behind it, lined it over the shortstop's head. Good single.
Two on, 2 out. Pitch is high from Shank. 1-0 the count to Jackson Sprunger, the extra hitter.
Pitcher Shank there was real quick to home plate with kind of a short, compact motion. Didn't really stride out very far.
Sprunger chases the pitch out of the zone. Count goes to a ball and a strike. That pitch misses upstairs. It goes to 2 balls and a strike. If Sprunger can keep it going, John Parlin waits on deck. Ball 3 is high. 3-1.
We got a guy 3-1 here. And just sit dead fastball and keep your hands behind it and just drive it where it's pitched. If it's in the strike zone, go hack it and go hard.
3-1 on its way. Hit in the air, out of play off the first base side. Sprunger might have chased a high one there out of the zone.
Yeah, tough not to. 3-1, you're looking fastball, you get a fastball and your eyes can see it. Hard not to swing at it. Plate discipline's something that comes with time, I think, with kids.
Yes, absolutely. I'd agree with that. Strike 3. Sprunger swings through the fastball, and that ends the inning. 1 run crosses for the Squires. They strand 2, and after a half inning, it's Lafayette Squires 1. Logansport coming up here on the ISC Sports Network.
McCulling in time. Oh, no! It's good.
This one is caught. There you go. Wow, Dawson makes a great catch.
Spin, win, 3, bury it for Leland Walker.
Tie the game they do with the dunk by Malik Edmonds. What a play.
Oh, my goodness.
I feel a little momentum starting to fall Ellen's way. Wrestler! Wrestler! Whoa!
Hey there, my name is Jake Query.
And I'm Derek Schultz.
And we are part of, actually, the entirety of, at least from an on-air standpoint, Query and Schultz on the ISC Sports Network. It's appropriately named. It's charitably award-winning. And Derek, now we venture into season number 5. Hard to believe.
5 of them. 5 of them. Can you believe it? 2 best buds, talking Colts, Pacers, Indiana sports, every Tuesday night, 7:30, ISC Sports Network, and on socials as well.
It is made possible, of course, by the people who watch and listen every single week. We are most appreciative. We look forward to season number 5.
Greater Lafayette World Series Baseball 14U bracket here from Logansport High School. Bottom half of inning number 1. Squires leading the Logansport Lookouts by a score of 1-0. Squires defensively. Clute in left, Campbell in center, Silver in right. Evans, Larrabee, Reisman, Davis across the infield, third to first. Stapleton and Anderson make up the battery for the Squires of Lafayette. Carson Rombold leads things off for the Logansport Lookouts. Rob here in their half of the first inning with some work to do as they trail 1-0.
They do. A little bit of a funky start in the top of the first. We had a bat pulled and a fan ejected because of an illegal bat. Now kind of just get back to baseball, and Logansport on their home field in the bottom of the first.
And that pitch is a strike called. 1 ball and a strike.
This is a shortstop, Carson Rombold.
1-1 pitch popped up, third base side, foul territory. Stapleton makes the play, and that's what you like to see, your pitcher being the athlete.
Yeah, he did a nice job calling that one off, and I don't love him catching pop flies, but at least he talked and kind of took the control away from everybody else and didn't let the catcher get near it. Good job by him there.
So you're anti-pitcher catching pop-ups, huh?
I'm one of those guys, yeah. I sometimes think the angle comes better from the third baseman there. I like that he talked about it and took it, because he's, to your point, at this age, the pitcher being the athlete, that's probably not a bad play by him. At the high school level, I think that's third baseman's ball. But
so what do you do if it's over the mound at the high school level? You tell your pitcher?
One of the corners.
I was always of the mindset, if the ball is in front of the plate or in front of the mound, if the pitcher can make it, fine. But anything, because now you got the hump and everything. You know.
Yeah, and that's my point, really, is if you're coming off of a hump, sometimes
right.
Your feet are bad, and I think you can see it better from the corners. And
no, I get it. That's why it's baseball, right? It's debatable.
Everything is debatable. Everything.
1-2 to Harper Shank.
Who's the best player ever? Let's go.
Absolutely.
Let's debate that all day long.
2 balls and 2 strikes to count to Shank, the pitcher. Rombold, Shank, Foster, Cortez, Engel, Isaacs, Wooten, Morak, Howard, and Hall, the batting lineup for the Logansport Lookouts. 2-2. Strike 3 called. Shank goes down looking for the second out of the inning. Strikeout number 1 on the day for Stapleton.
Yeah, he's got must not have been looking fastball. He's got one right down the middle and just didn't pull the trigger.
Caleb Foster is the hitter. Two down here in the bottom half of inning number 1. That breaking ball high and tight. 1-0 the count to Foster.
Let go of that one a little too soon. You got to get over your hips and get out in front and drive that thing forward, not let go of it too high.
2 balls and no strikes. Ball 3. Want to thank the staff here at Logansport High School, doing a great job here helping out the crew today. Great facilities for this one. Outstanding press box. Head coach Danny Fry here at Logansport. Not here today, out of town, but the staff is here. I guess that's the downfall of being the assistants, right?
Yep. Gotta work. The head coach is out probably on some cruise someplace. And
Danny Fry was a heck of a player in his own right here. Danny, brother Dennis, twins, went on to Indiana State. Brother Paul played at Indiana State. Guy named Mike Farrell, as we mentioned earlier. Just some great name, great baseball talent. Aaron Heilman graduated from Logansport High School, went to Notre Dame, had a nice big league career.
Yeah, a lot of tradition here in Logansport.
Yeah, a lot of baseball.
Fun place to be. There's a lot of good baseball up in this part of the state. Has been for a real long time.
And that pitch is upstairs to Caleb Foster. 1-0 the count.
You can sort of watch Stapleton's release point here. It's kind of getting short right now. His stride short and his motion short. He's not getting out over his hips and then driving the ball. He's kind of flipping it from his shoulder and just leaving everything up.
Hit the left. Clute on his horse, drips back, makes the catch. And that ends the threat for the Logansport Lookouts in their half of the first. After 1 here in Logansport, Greater Lafayette World Series baseball action. Lafayette on top early in this one.
And that'll volley, oh my goodness. What a touch for the goal. Jumped over by Logansport, and they'll score on it. goodness.
Sorry, you're back.
Top half of the second inning, John Parlon to get it going here for the Lafayette Squires, leading 1-0 here in the top half of inning number 2. 14U bracket action, pool play here in the Greater Lafayette World Series. Defensively, DeSannon, Engel, and Hall for Logansport, left center field and right field. Around the horn, third to first, Foster, Rombold, Marock, and Isaacs. Harper, Schenk, Irving, Cortez make up the battery. Game 3 of 4 here on the ISC Sports Network. We've got a 17U game to cap off the day here today. Coming up at the completion of this one.
They'll have 6 games on this field today. On game number 4 or 3 right now. We're fortunate enough to, actually game number 4, fortunate enough to do the middle 4 games of the day. And again, kudos to the staff for being here for all 6.
Yes. It's a great moneymaker for schools, too, for programs. You know, obviously there's a financial investment in tournaments and things like that. And some of those proceeds go to pay for field rentals. And for a lot of programs, this is a great moneymaker in the summer.
Yeah, it's a real good way to justify putting turf in like this. They've done it on several fields around the state now, and it's really benefiting the schools, and it limits rainouts and the like. So it's good for everybody.
In the long run, the cost of it's cost effective, no question. Breaking ball waved at and missed by John Parlon. The EH 0-1 the count to him.
One of the first turf fields down in the Indianapolis area was at Bishop Chatard High School on the kind of the north side, and they used to have Marion University come there to play, and Butler came there to play sometimes, and they made a lot of money from it.
Yep, absolutely. That's the way it's going, no question. Leadoff single by John Parlon. Leadoff man aboard for the Squires. Owen Clute will be the hitter, the left fielder.
Lafayette Central Catholic, a 1A powerhouse in several sports down there in Lafayette. And then Archdiocese there.
First pitch swinging is Clute. He drills this one out into left, and that'll be a base hit.
A successful program kind of all the way around. A lot of these kids will be their athletes up and coming.
So Clute drills that one to left. Congratulations to Tim Bourdonnais being inducted into the American Baseball Coaches Association Hall of Fame this year.
Indeed.
Him and Terry Gobert down at Jasper High School. Dave Pishker, the longtime head coach at Andrea, the all-time winningest coach in Indiana baseball history at the high school level, going in as well.
Yeah, Coach Pishker's a really nice guy. I had a chance to meet him last summer.
Bunt laid down by Jason Silver, and everybody's going to be safe.
Beautiful bunt, well-timed, well-placed.
So no place to put him. Watch right here on the replay. Silver with a great job bunting. Third baseman Foster played back. Nothing Schenk could do but stick it in his back pocket, and Easton Larrabee will be the hitter.
And in that case, the third baseman was playing for the force play at his own base, and it didn't have either a play called for the bunt or the play was for him to stay home, and the bunt was perfectly executed. There's nothing he could do with it.
Larrabee stands in, the shortstop. That ball hit in the air to shallow left center field. Shortstop goes out, can't make the catch. Parlon will score. Everybody advances 90 feet, and the Squires take a 2-0 lead as the shortstop, Rombold, went out. Couldn't make the play as the left fielder, DeSannon, and the center fielder, Engel, Rob, were deep, and that ball just sort of drops out in the Bermuda Triangle, as you can see here on the replay.
Yeah, for a lot of years, it hit them where they ain't, and he did. Found a little orange or a little green out there behind the orange infield, and 4 straight singles now for the Squires, and they're in business right now, top of the second.
Chris Davis, the hitter, stands in, first baseman. First pitch to Davis, misses, 1-0 the count. 3-0. Actually, no, it should be 2-0. Yep, 2-0. As the pitch to Davis is a fastball high and tight, 2-0 the count.
Yeah, a chance for a big inning here for the Squires as they're getting down toward the end of their lineup. They bring the top back up pretty soon. A couple of these kids down at the lower half get on. They're in business.
2-0. 3 balls and no strikes. If you're Davis, are you taking here?
3-0. Yeah, unless it's right where I want it, because they got the first baseman playing up in front of the runner there. Ball gets by him down the line. It could be run for a while with that big lead. The guy on first base is getting. He'll knock in at least 3.
Ball 4. That'll score a run.
I'm certainly taking the ball up there for sure.
And it's now 3-0. As Tyler Reisman stands in.
And you go from a great big strike zone to a small one here, so tough for the pitcher to adjust. But he did.
Called 0-1 on the breaking ball. Yep. 0-1 the count to Reisman with the bases loaded. 0-2.
Real nice job working on top by Shank right now.
The 0-2. Strike 3. Breaking ball waved at and missed for the first down in the inning. That brings up the top of the order in Parker Campbell.
Parker saw one pitch in his first at bat, and that pitch hit him. He scored the first run for the Squires on the top of the first.
That pitch is outside. 1-0 the count to Parker Campbell. Campbell scored the first run of the afternoon after being hit by the pitch, as mentioned. 1 run in the first, 2 thus far in the second for the Squires. And the count goes to 2-0.
Leadoff hitter, green lighting him here, 2-0, or making him take a couple?
I'm going to take a pitch. Shank struggling to find the zone.
I agree with that.
Here's your 2-0. That pitch gets away. Scoring from third is Silver. And it's now 4-0. $4-0 here in the top half of inning number 2.
Yeah, as you're watching on TV, keep in mind these kids are playing for the first full season on big diamonds, and their bodies just aren't strong enough yet to do everything that normal baseball players do that you see on TV every day.
And that's ball 4. That'll load them up. Landon Brand stands in. He's the extra hitter. One of 2 extra, actually 3 extra hitters for the Squires.
He was the hitter who started off the controversy with the bat an inning ago.
Yes. First pitch to him misses. 1-0 the count.
He was using a lighter bat in the first at bat. I look for him to go the other way, so I'd probably try and throw him in if I remembered that as a pitcher.
As he swings through the breaking ball. 1-1 the count. That pitch is downstairs, 2-1.
Good stop back there by the catcher. That's Irving Cortez there. Nice job back there.
2-1. Hit out past the pitcher, and everybody will be safe. Shank just couldn't get it cleanly. Gets by him. The run scores. The runners will advance. You can see right here in the replay the comebacker right off his top of his glove.
Yeah, kind of a cue ball, kind of some funky spin on it, and Once it got by the pitcher, there wasn't a whole lot that Logansport could do with it.
Now it's 5-0. As Landon Brand stands in.
You're kind of in dangerous territory here if you're Logansport. You're down 5-0 with the middle of the lineup coming up from Lafayette Catholic and Lafayette Central Catholic, and there's only one out and bases are loaded.
Count goes to 2-0. Two balls and no strikes, the count to Landon Brand. It out of play overhead, 2 balls and a strike.
I like the idea there by Stapleton to go good hack on 2-0 there. I like that.
Here's your 2-1. Foul territory, first base side. Isaacs gives it a peek, out of play.
Just over the top of our camera over there. First base side.
Here's your 2-2. That pitch is up and in, 3-2. No place to put him. Here's the 3-2. Popped up, out to shallow center. Angle comes on. Angle makes the catch. The runners do not tag, and he throws a strike in. Nice
good
play
out there.
2 down for Stapleton, the pitcher.
Good job by runner to draw a throw, but he made a good one and couldn't advance.
He's lucky that he didn't run into the right fielder Hall. That could have been disastrous.
I wonder if they kind of talked at the last minute because they were kind of running right toward each other for a minute there. And
here's Stapleton. That one hit overhead, out of play, 0-1 the count. Stapleton reached on a base on balls. Last half inning.
Another compliment I have for these folks here at Logansport. These windows are so clean in front of us. I wanted to make that play. I keep forgetting that there's nothing in front of me but a window. It's not really open air.
Yeah, it is nice here, no doubt. Taking care of this facility over the years. 1 ball and a strike the count. Here's your 1-1. Ball gets away. For a second, I think Davis just didn't quite know where the ball was.
Didn't get a good read. Should have probably scored there. Didn't get a good read on it.
Two and 1. Waved at and missed. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, good location. It's kind of letter high on the outer half of the plate. May have missed the plate a little bit outside, but a really tough pitch to take. And Evans made a real late decision to swing at that and couldn't catch up to it.
Stapleton a strikeout victim, not before. 4 runs crossed the plate for the Squires in the top half of inning number 2. After 1.5, 5-0, Squires on top here on the ISC Sports Network.
McCulling in time. Oh, no! It's good.
This one is caught. There you go. Wow, Dawson makes a great catch.
Spin, win, 3, bury it for Leland Walker.
Tie the game they do with the dunk by Malik Edmonds. What a play.
Oh, my goodness.
I feel a little momentum starting to fall Ellen's way.
That is Wrestler! Wrestler! Whoa!
Hey there, my name is Jake Query.
And I'm Derek Schultz.
And we are part of, actually, the entirety of, at least from an on-air standpoint, Query and Schultz on the ISC Sports Network. It's appropriately named. It's charitably award-winning. And Derek, now we venture into season number 5. Hard to believe.
5 of them. 5 of them. Can you believe it? 2 best buds talking Colts, Pacers, Indiana sports every Tuesday night, 7:30, ISC Sports Network, and on socials as well.
It is made possible, of course, by the people who watch and listen every single week. We are most appreciative. We look forward to season number 5.
Bottom 2 coming up. Logansport Lookouts trailing 5-0 here in the bottom half of inning number 2. Cortez, Engel, and Isaacs due up the middle third of the batting order for the Lookouts. As we are in the bottom half of inning number 2 in a relatively slow-paced game.
Tends to be kind of the way things are at 14U, just because pitchers don't throw as many strikes, and sometimes the base runners get on and runs kind of add up the way they just did in the top half of that inning. That was not atypical at this level, and you're the coach that loves the 1-0 game. Not a lot of those at 14U.
No, especially on the big field. No question.
So here's number 31, the center fielder, Lucas Engel, leading off the bottom half of the second for Logansport.
So Engel leads off the inning. It's going to be a long day, man.
It is indeed.
I appreciate your help, though. Engel stands in.
You're not going to take a walk or something. I'll take over for a little bit if you want.
May take you up on that. Here's your 2-0. Floated out towards second. Reisman makes the catch for the first out. 1 up, 1 down for Eli Isaacs.
You got some bigger things to come tomorrow. You got Grandpa on your mind.
That's
I understand. Again, congratulations on that.
Thanks. Yeah, that'll be. Everything begins tomorrow.
Indeed. Coach Jennings has his second grandchild on the way tomorrow, planned. So a lot of big things going on in his life.
Isaac stands in. Breaking ball grounded out towards first. Davis smothers it and stomps on the bag. And 2 up, 2 down. That's baseball. Quick.
1 pitch, 1 out.
Put it in play. Let's go.
Yeah, let's get this thing moving.
Devin Wooten, the EH, is the hitter.
I was around games this spring. A couple of them were three plus hours, and then just I couldn't understand it.
Try coaching in those kind of games.
You know, in one case, it was the coach's fault. He wanted to talk about everything.
Here's your 1-0. That one right off the mask of the catcher, Anderson. And it goes to 1 ball and a strike to Wooten. Anderson back there for the Squires, you see. You're going to be okay. Got to be tough to be a catcher.
Yes, you do. Toughest position in sports. I don't care what anybody
I would agree
says.
with that. Yeah, I would agree with that. 1-1 the count. The only argument I might say is maybe a center in football.
Maybe. At the highest levels, but at the lower levels of high school, you can't line up over them anymore. So.
No, that's true. Wooten swings at that breaking ball and misses it. 1-2 the count. Yeah, the days of getting hit when you're an offensive lineman, or as a center especially, are long gone. Punts and everything else.
Yeah, they can't line up over them, and you can't just tee off and hit them. So
1-2 bounced foul.
Of all the rules I don't agree with, I do agree with that one, I think.
Well, speaking as a former long snapper, there were many a times when I was looking inside out and upside down and twisted around after getting hit when you snap the punt. The 1-2. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
As a guy who about 40 pounds ago was a punter in high school and also into college for a while, I thank you guys for all your work and effort. I know that's not easy. I know it.
3 balls and 2 strikes. Nobody aboard. 2 down here in the second. Breaking ball waved at and missed. Strike 3. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. After 2 here in Logansport. Lookouts down 5-0. This is Greater Lafayette World Series Baseball here on the ISC Sports Network.
Metal volley, oh my goodness. What a touch for the goal. Jumped over by Logansport, and they'll score on it. Oh my goodness. Give it to him. Rolls through the lane, and he knocks him. Oh my goodness.
Top three here in Logansport. There you see your score. Squires with a 5-0 lead over the Lookouts. As the Squires look to add to their 5-0 lead, Rob Albright.
They do, and so far they've kind of taken advantage of just hitting the ball out in just the wide open areas of a big field. They've found some holes and got 4 base hits in a row last inning, scored 4 times, and benefited from a couple of walks on the part of the Lookouts pitchers, and just kind of baseball, station to station, one at a time. Run here, run there.
Elijah Eskildison now on to pitch for Logansport.
Say that name 5 times fast.
Eskildson. So the lefty comes on for Harper Shank here in the top half of inning number 3. Lee Anderson leads off the 3rd inning. Anderson, Sprunger, Parlon due up for the Squires.
Anderson's got one of the Squires' 5 hits today so far.
He fillets this one down the first base side, foul out of play, 1-1 the count.
He got some more carry out of that ball than I thought he'd get. Kind of throwing his hands at it.
Eskildson on now, the second pitcher of the day used by Logansport. The lefty kicks and fires, breaking ball outside, 1-1.
And the most important thing at this level is to have enough arms to get through, because you're not going to ride a pitcher at 14U more than 3 or 4 innings usually in a game, and you need 4 or 5 guys that can pitch, get you through a couple days usually.
That one hits Anderson, so he'll be aboard after being hit by the pitch.
And that's the 3rd straight inning that Logansport's allowed the leadoff hitter to reach base. And the first 2 times it didn't work out very well. So kind of bear down here, play a little defense, and get out of here and go score some runs.
Jackson Sprunger is the hitter, a strikeout victim to end the 1st. Top half of inning number 3. There goes the runner, pitches inside. Anderson steals second. Runner in scoring position. 1-0 the count here to Jackson Sprunger. Two balls and no strikes. Nice stop by the catcher, Irving Cortez.
Kind of look what I found that time, but still a good play. Got his glove in the right spot. Made the play.
2-0. Backdoor breaking ball caught the corner. 2 balls and a strike.
It's a good pitch there, 2-0. Took a lot of guts to throw it, and he did. Found a spot, got a strike.
2-1 the count. Flared out towards right. Hall on his horse. Can't make the play. That's going to get by him. That will score at least one. Anderson on his horse, rounding third.
It's at least a triple.
On his way to third goes Sprunger, and the throw is not in time.
There's the most exciting play in baseball, the triple. And once again, the leadoff hitter comes around to score for the 3rd inning in a row for the Squires.
Great effort right here by Hall. Watch right here on the replay. Just could not make the catch. And it's now 6-0 as John Parlon stands in. First pitch to him misses, 1-0 the count.
And with the run rules that are out there right now, the Lookouts are getting in a little bit of trouble here. They're already down 6-0 with a runner on third and nobody out here.
Hit the left. DeSannon goes back, makes the catch. Tagging from third is Sprunger, and it's now 7-0.
He may have left a little early. I'd like to see if Logansport appeals that or not.
Watch the left side of your screen. No, can't see it on the replay.
Doesn't look like it.
Owen Clute is the hitter with one out. The left fielder scored a run today. First pitch is a ball, 1-0 the count. One ball and no strikes. Nobody aboard, one down. Runs in each of the first 3 innings thus far for the Squires makes this one 7-0. Now 3-0.
And the last thing you want to do is put another runner on base here too. Just going to start the cycle all over again. Finally gotten out with empty bags and put another guy on. Don't want to do that.
3-0 misses ball 4. Base on balls for Clute. He reaches on the walk. Jackson Silver will be due up. Silver today singled, scored a run, part of that big 4-run second inning for the Squires.
In just 2 1/3 innings, Logansport pitching has allowed 7 batters to reach base with a walk or a hit by pitch in just 2 1/3. So really got to do a better job finding the strike zone, using their defense.
1 on, 1 out. They pick off the runner to throw down. They're going to get him in a rundown. Now they have the runner, Clute, caught between first and second. And he's going to get back safely as the ball is dropped. The ball dropped that time by Rombold, the shortstop, who ended up taking the throw at first, so a break. That's right here on the replay.
The only thing that went right there is they did get him back to the original base. At least they ran him back to first, but
so after all that, Clute still at first. The lefty from the stretch. Bunt shown, bunt down, bunt foul. And it's 0-1.
You kind of almost want to attack the baseball and you almost catch it with your bat. And that time you kind of took a stab at it, and really hard to get a bunt down doing it that way.
0-1 the count. 1 on, 1 out. Clute back safely.
One thing that happens a lot of times in 14U is because you just can't throw a lot of base runners out. There's a lot of that. A lot of moves over to first base trying to keep them close, because when they go, odds are they're going to be safe at second base.
Right. That pitch fouled back to the screen, 0-2. No balls and 2 strikes to count. 1 on and 1 out. Ball gets away. Clute gallops into second.
We've talked about release point a lot, Coach, and he's having a hard time on the mound trying to find where his is, and that pitch is actually behind the hitter. Granted, the hitter's in the batter's box on the arm side, but that was behind him with no real threat to hit him. So
1 ball and 2 strikes to count. 1 on, 1 out. 7-0. The lead for the Squires.
this game's got a chance to get out of hand real fast for Logansport if they don't start kind of buttoning up their defense and pitching.
2-2 the count. Outside, ball 3. And it goes full 3-2. Payoff.
Nice pitch.
Swung on and missed. Silver, a strikeout victim. Yeah, good pitch right there. That pitch just tied him up on the inside part of the plate. Watch the replay right here. Silver just couldn't get his arms out.
Good location. Down and in. Typically a place lefties like to hit it. I think he was looking for something away, and it kind of locked him up inside.
Larrabee's the hitter. Easton Larrabee today, 1 for 1. Waves at 1 upstairs. 0-1 the count.
Appropriate first name for a baseball player, wouldn't you say?
Absolutely, Easton.
I'm talking before about the bats we used to use. Most of them were made by a company called Easton back in the day.
0-2. Oh, 2 the count. Strike 3. Drop third strike.
Runners are going to move up.
So Larrabee will be a strikeout victim, but he'll advance to first on the drop third strike. Clute moves to third. And Chris Davis will be the hitter as the inning continues for the Squires. Watch, you see right here on the replay. Cortez just got tied up on that one.
And Silver knew it right away, too. He just took off. I'm sorry, Larrabee.
Inside to Davis. 1-0 the count. Davis today reached on a base on balls and scored a run. Runner goes. Strike is called, and it goes to 1-1.
Logansport just kind of concedes the base. Let's go after the hitter and go get him and go score some runs.
Davis bounces that one foul.
Obviously a big, strong kid. I think to just teach him to kind of be patient. Spend an entire offseason teaching him to drive the ball the other way and just stay behind the baseball, make him a really good, effective hitter.
1-2 the count. Just misses outside. 2-2.
We're from kind of the third base side of the mound. It's a little easier for a left-handed hitter to see this.
Nice stop by Cortez. He saved a run right there.
So you have a left-handed pitcher who works from the first base side against a left-handed hitter who's on the plate like Davis is. It's an awfully tough ball to pick up sometimes. It almost comes from behind you. So he's doing him a favor by being in the middle here.
Payoff. Just missed. Ball 4. Again, bases are loaded for the Squires. And that'll bring up Tyler Reisman. Reisman today a strikeout victim in his only plate appearance.
You've had the Squires this inning so far with 5 base runners and only 1 base hit. Logansport's got to clean things up just a little bit.
1-0 the count. 2-0.
I think bottom of the order here, I might ask this kid to take 2.
The 2-0. Big swing and a miss. 2-1.
I don't think Tyler agreed with me.
Nah. Summer ball, coach.
I do agree with that.
Grip it and rip it. That's the mindset.
I agree. I'm not a big take guy anyway, and I'm forget where I'm at sometimes.
2-1. That one misses inside. 3-1. 3 balls and a strike. Ball 4, and that'll score a run. And it's now 8-0. As Clute scores.
We're back to the top.
Here's Parker Campbell. Campbell reached a couple of times today, a walk and a hit by pitch and a run scored. And first pitch to him is a strike called.
That's a way to work on top.
No place to put him. Strike 2 on the outside part.
You can tell Campbell's looking for something on the inner half. He's gone away twice. He got 2 real nice pitches called for strikes.
Tried to backdoor him. Misses with the breaking ball.
Staying out there, isn't he?
2-1. I should say 1 and 2. That one is high. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2-2 the count. Strike 3 called. Campbell a strikeout victim. But 3 more runs crossed the plate in the top of the 3rd inning for the Squires. And after 2.5, 8-0. You're watching Greater Lafayette World Series Baseball here on the ISC Sports Network.
Ball here. Harris scores. With 19 seconds remaining.
Fake players, big boy. I'm telling you right now, that's awesome. I love it.
That's the finish.
You get a layup to take it. And an and 1.
Fly ball.
Brewer jams it home.
That ball wiggles in and into the back of the net.
A little fireworks in the first half.
Throw it up for Tillman.
Whoa. My goodness. 122-6-0 for Penn.
What a swim. 6 of them.
Bottom 3. The Squires in control, courtesy of that man, Stapleton and company, with an 8-0 lead here in the bottom half of the 3rd inning. Brandon Morock, Levi Howard, Aiden Hall, the lower 3rd of the batting order for the Lookouts. Due up as Morock swings at a breaking ball and 1 the count. Stapleton working quickly. Looks like we've got a new shortstop for the Squires, and that's Parker Campbell. And that ball is hit right over his head. Actually, that is Larrabee. Well, let's see here. Okay. Campbell looked like he was playing almost down the infield because of the camera angle. He's actually still in center field, but Larrabee still the shortstop. Nevertheless, leadoff single by Morock.
A good line drive over the shortstop's head there. It's nice and solid. Good start for Logansport. See if they can get back in this thing a little bit. The bottom of the order can help them out.
Grounded down towards third. Evans. Reisman. The throw to first. Not in time after the first baseman, Davis, couldn't hang on to it.
I think the first baseman thought he got him there.
Looks like we have a new first baseman as well. That is Roberts playing at first. Lane Roberts, the new first baseman. So on the fielder's choice, you can erase Morock at second. Howard reaches on the fielder's choice, and Aiden Hall is the hitter. 1-0 the count to him. And pitch blocked in the dirt. 2-0. Coach got to stand up every so often. You got to
every now and
keep
then.
them 56-year-old bones moving.
That's it.
Right with you. 2-0. Did he go? Yes, he did. 2-1.
Somehow it's not as easy as it used to be just to stand up and pop yourself out of the chair.
Nope. Right with you. I found this pad here today. It's helped out quite a bit.
Oh, boy. Good for you. Got some metal chairs. I feel like I'm in a church meeting. My name's Rob, and I've got a problem.
31 is low. Ball 4. Howard's going to go to second after Hall reaches on the base on ball. Oh, my gosh. And bring up the top of the order in Carson Rombold.
If we can't laugh, Coach, what can we do, right?
That's about the truth. Rombold stands in. He's 0 for 1 on the day. Stapleton leads him off with a pitch. Misses upstairs. 1-0 the count. Strike call outside part. Evens things up.
Seems the umpires kind of stretch the strike zone just a little bit.
1-1 the count. Pickoff throw.
Got him.
And they get the runner, Howard, at second. Second out of the inning.
Actually, a really nice inside move there, well timed, and got rid of it just as he should have. That was what runs itself out of an inning.
Bounced in the box, foul. 1-2. One-two coming.
That's
drilled to right center
for
field.
A while there.
That ball's going to roll all the way to the wall.
That might be 4 bases. We'll see.
Will score. They're going to send the hitter, the throw to the plate, not in time. And Rombold with an inside the park home run.
That's about as legit as you're going to see for an inside the park home run. That just in the gap between them and couldn't get there.
Did a nice job staying on the breaking ball, and he just drills it over the center fielder Campbell's head. We mentioned he was playing shallow.
Yeah, he hadn't been really given any reason not to until that.
And the thing about it was when we saw Parker Campbell in the screen, it looked like he was playing short. That's how shallow he was. And for a second, it looked like
he's still there now. You can see him out there now. He's only about, 20 or 30 feet behind the second base bag, maybe 40 feet back there, maybe.
Not very deep at all. 0-1 the count. Actually, it's 0-2. The offering. On a play foul. No balls and 2 strikes.
I certainly understand why he plays that shallow. I'm not sure I'd be there after what just happened, but that's an awfully long run he had to make to go get that ball. That thing was, it's 380 out that way easy, and he had to Went a couple 100 feet just to get it.
2 balls and 2 strikes.
Every once in a while you work on the double cut. And right there they needed to work on it, and I think they had too many people chasing the ball.
Grounded down towards short, throw to first. In time, and that will end the inning, not before 2 runs cross the plate. And after 3, Lafayette on top 8-2 here on the ISC Sports Network.
Shot at the buzzer. Got it! She got it! Oh my goodness, what a shot!
Brady, hello! Did it again. Hello! Made the highlight reel again. That goes to Mentor and all kinds of room to run. Down the middle of the field, and he will not be touched. Jackson, hello! There we go.
Stokes throws it, caught, ball ricochets.
Wow.
A huge hit.
Wow.
This has been an amazing display of goal scoring.
Hey there, my name is Jake Query.
And I'm Derek Schultz.
And we are part of, actually the entirety of, at least from an on-air standpoint, Query and Schultz on the ISC Sports Network. It's appropriately named. It's charitably award-winning. And Derek, now we venture into season number 5. Hard to believe.
5 of them. 5 of them. Can you believe it? 2 best buds, talking Colts, Pacers, Indiana sports, every Tuesday night, 7:30, ISC Sports Network, and on socials as well.
It is made possible, of course, by the people who watch and listen every single week. We are most appreciative. We look forward to season number 5.
To the 4th we go. 8-2, Lafayette on top over Logansport. In the top half of inning number 4. New pitcher on for the Logansport Lookouts.
And this game's dragging a little bit. We're already over an hour into it, I think, and I'm in the top of the 4th inning, so it's sort of a very typical 14U baseball game. In these pool play games, they very rarely complete all 7 innings just because they tend to last so long, and a lot of runners on base, lots of steals, pitching changes, and things like that. This is a very, very typical 14U baseball game. These 14U kids are all, most of them, incoming high school freshmen.
So the new pitcher is Brandon Morock. Yeah, you got a lot of youngsters out here, no doubt.
And a lot of kids still learning to play. And this is really the first, I always thought kind of 14U was the first real travel baseball season when you really weren't only chasing trophies. You're really trying to learn the game and get better at it and set goals for kind of whatever your future next step in the sport is. At this level, it's I want to make my high school freshman team, and then after that it becomes I want to make the varsity team and then college. So this is their first real kind of foray into that, and they've been playing ball all summer long and found themselves here in Logansport on a beautiful Thursday afternoon.
Brand stands in. First pitch to him misses. 1-0 the count to Landon Brand. Morock offers. 2-0. Two balls and no strikes the count. Back through the middle for a base hit.
Good solid single back through the box there. Good swing, 2-0. Look for pitch in a spot, got it, and hit it hard up the middle.
Right past the shortstop, Rombold. Stapleton stands in. Stapleton, the pitcher. That's a base hit to left.
Another solid one, got it on the barrel. The Squires have had the leadoff hitter on base each of their 4 innings at the plate and scored runs in the first 3, and they're in business here again in the 4th.
Here's Garrick Evans. He stands in. Check that. Yep, that is Garrick Evans. Evans 0 for 2 today. Ball is smoked foul, 0-1.
I like how all the teams in Logansport from the youth on up have the same color scheme as the high school team does. That really brilliant cardinal red and black. It's a nice color scheme for them.
All part of running a program.
Absolutely.
Same thing with Lafayette Central Catholic.
Yeah.
You see, the Squires, they've got the CC on their helmet.
Yeah.
Everybody knows who they're part of.
Yeah, that navy and white, that's their scheme.
One and one the count. Rounded down towards third. Foster steps on the bag, fires across the diamond. That's a nice double play.
That's a great play. And they got to get runner. Got to get triple play here for. Ooh.
Watch the replay right here. Ground ball right at Foster. Does a nice job stepping on the bag. Fires a strike.
A good strong throw across the diamond. That was impressive.
But a break for the Squires. As they're lucky there wasn't a double play right there. Stapleton nearly got tripled off. And the hitter is Lee Anderson.
Let's see if Logansport can get out of here without allowing a run after allowing the first two runners on base. It'd be really, really good for them. Get back in the dugout, put bats in your hands, and get back in this thing.
With the runner going, hitting the air out towards left center field. Angle descending on their horse. They're not going to get there. That's going to score one. And stopping at second base is Anderson with a 2-out double.
Good swing, good solid double left center again, nice and clean.
9-2. Did a nice job waiting back on the breaking ball.
Yeah, he stayed behind it real well. A lot of times kids learn how to hit a curveball. They get on their front foot and they lose all the power from their backside and just kind of throw their hands at it. That time he stayed behind it and drove it to left center for the double.
Jackson Sprunger is the hitter. That pitch misses high, 1-0 the count, 9-2 here in the fourth.
I'm going to throw a little adjustment with our batting gloves and make sure everything's tight.
There goes the runner. Got a big jump, throw to third, not in time. Anderson steals third. Got a big time jump.
Yeah. Have a hard time keeping him close just at this level. Got him home.
That'll score a run, 10-2. Sprunger slaps that one to left. Second RBI for him of the afternoon.
The Squires have a lot of kids who really can hit and put the barrel on the baseball. They've got multiple runs in 3 of their 4 innings. They've scored in all 4. That's 9 or 10 base hits now for them.
Pitch gets away to Parline. Runner goes to second. And Sprunger, he'll stop right there. The pitch fouled in the glove of the catcher, Irving Cortez. He drops it, and it goes to a 1-ball, 1-strike count. Strike 2 on the outside part, 1-2.
They because of how shallow they're playing. There's a lot of room out there in right center field. The right fielder's pulled around more toward the line than left is. There's a lot of room in right center and down the left field line if we can find some greening, run for a while.
1-2. Misses downstairs. It goes to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Full count after that one misses up and into par line. Right back to the pitcher, Marek. That'll do it. However, 2 more runs cross the dish here after 3.5 at Logansport. Squires in control here on the ISC Sports Network.
Jackson takes the handoff, throws the deep ball. He's got a man. Catch made. Rolling, throwing, has a man. First down, the grab by Cyrus. Billingsley keeps. Billingsley spins away from the tackle. Still going. Touchdown, Snyder.
Back at Jim Turner Field here in Logansport. 14U pool play game now between the Lookouts from Logansport and the Squires from Lafayette Central Catholic. Right now it is 10-2. The Squires lead the Lookouts here in the bottom of the 4th. First up for the Lookouts is going to be the third baseman, number 21, Caleb Foster, who had a walk in his first at bat today. And on the mound is Stapleton, still number 55 with an outing so far, only allowed 2 runs so far through 3 complete innings. Once again, the score 10-2. The Squires over the Lookouts in a 14U contest here in beautiful Logansport, Indiana, on a perfect day for baseball here in the late summer in Indiana. In our 4th of 6 games here in Logansport's Turner Field. A little delay getting started here. Stapleton winds and deals. Up and in, buzz the tower on the first pitch, 1-0. Good off-speed pitch over the middle, got their hitter ahead of it, and we're at 1-1. Infield, outfield play straight away here for Foster with a 10-2 lead. Breaking ball misses away, 2-1. Pitcher asks for new baseball and gets it. Kicks and delivers. Foul ball right back up here over our heads, and it counts 2-2. Breaking ball down, fouled off by Foster. And we'll do it again, 2-2. Stapleton worked all 3 innings so far. There's 2 earned runs on the books. This one's in the air, called by the shortstop. Easily makes the play, and there's 1 away. That'll bring the catcher, number 4, Irving Cortez, to the plate.
Cortez stands in. 0 for 1 on the day. I like doing play-by-play.
Not bad. I'm new at it.
Oh, no balls and a strike, the count.
Nothing exploded, so far so good.
Really, it's not any different. Well, it's different, but it's very similar to doing public address.
Yeah, it is. And I do love doing that, so it's fun. It's a good experience. Thank you for letting me do it.
Oh, my gosh. 1-2 the count. Biggest venue, biggest game you've ever done PA at?
I would say North Central basketball versus Fishers last year. Fishers was #1 in the state for a long time, and came in to see North Central last year and brought at least 4 Division I kids in to play North Central who's got at least 1 or 2 playing on their roster. So I'd say that one. There's probably 3,000 or 4,000 people in the building. Probably that one.
My first experience with North Central High School basketball is a pitch to Lucas Engel, misses. Actually, this is a pinch hitter for him. And it looks like it's number 11.
That's Tyler Reisman, it looks like.
Oh, 31. 31, Reisman. Nope, that's Engel. That's Engel,
yeah.
I looked like 11 for a second. My experience North Central basketball was watching Greg Oden, Mike Connolly come into North Central to play the Panthers, and that was with Eric Gordon, I believe.
Yeah. I watched a lot of Eric Gordon play basketball. So funny story about Greg Oden. So a few years after that, he'd gone to the NBA and had that microsurgery on his knee and just never did make it. So he made a bunch of money, and he came home for a while living with his parents, who still lived in the area of Lawrence North High School. And he was doing just some landscaping for a guy, and I was getting an oil change at an auto dealership. And I knew the guy that managed the store. Fly ball to right field.
Let's continue that thought after the inning. 1, 2, 3, nothing to cross. Bottom of the 4th coming up. Lafayette on top. Top half of inning number 5, Lafayette on top 10-2 over the Logansport Lookouts. Let's continue with your comments and your thoughts on Greg Oden.
So I'm going to get my oil change, and a friend of mine ran the service department at this dealership. So I walk in to the waiting room, and I'm sitting there for a few minutes, and he called me out into the main bay, and he goes, "Hey, come here, I want to show you something." So I walk out to the main bay, and he goes, "Look at out there in the yard, and there's a kid cutting the grass on a little tiny riding tractor with his knees up and his eyes." It was Greg Oden. Imagine a 7'1" kid on one of those little long tractors cutting grass. I mean, you and I could do it. We're 6'2" or so. This kid was a foot taller than we were. His knees were up in his face. It was pretty funny.
The word on Greg Oden was he's just an outstanding young man.
He is. Yeah. In fact, it's funny. I saw him at a Kroger maybe a year ago, and he was just shopping like anybody, and I just kind of walked up and said hello to him, and we just talked for a minute, and just a normal guy. Really could have had a great NBA career were it not for just bad knees.
Yeah, you talk about a guy with bad luck, and there's no doubt.
Yeah.
Owen Clute, Jackson Silver, Easton Larrabee lead off the inning, the top half of the 5th for the Squires. Brandon Morrock on the mound. He toes the slab for the Lookouts of Logansport. Clute today, 1 out of 1 officially. A couple of runs scored. Had a base on balls as well. That pitch misses wide of the zone. 1-0 the count. Goes to 2-0.
Logansport trying to get the first out of the inning for the first time today here in the top of the 5th. And Clute has reached base twice with a single and a walk, so a tough challenge ahead for Logansport. Big hole up the middle and on the right side.
3-0. Three balls and no strikes to count to Owen Clute. Ball 4.
And there we go for the 5th consecutive inning for the Squires. The leadoff hitter reaches.
Jackson Silver, the scheduled hitter, stands in.
He's got one of the base hits for the Squires. The single back in the 2nd. And now here we go. We're down 10-2 in a game with a time limit. We're going to try and hold the runner on. So
1-0 the count. The throw gets away. Ball gets away, and the runner goes to second.
Wise coach I know once said, don't throw the ball around.
Yeah, well. This is the developmental level, no question.
Yep.
That hits the batter, Silver, he's aboard. Easton Larrabee is due up.
He also has one of the hits for the Squires with a single, and he scored a run back in the 2nd. And then reached base on a drop 3rd strike in the 3rd.
Lays the bunt down.
Beautiful sacrifice. There's nobody there.
And they don't get him on the tag. So a run scores as well. Good heady base running by Clute.
Clute never broke stride, rounded 3rd. Good job by the coach, and just send him. There's nobody home.
11-2. Watch the replay right here. First baseman Isaac comes charging. Second baseman late getting over. Doesn't realize the situation, and a run scores. Logansport, the home team, they'll get their opportunity to bat in the bottom half of the 5th inning. Potential run rule in effect here. It's 8 after 5. And there you see the number right there. 9-run lead for the Squires thus far.
Nobody out, and we're very much in business to score some more.
Big wave and a miss. Lane Roberts stands in. Pitch to Roberts, hit in the air to right.
Hit that one pretty good.
Hall drifts back, can't make the catch. That will score Silver. And it's now 12-2.
I couldn't tell if he lost that one in the sun. It looked like he had a beat on it, and then all of a sudden it was over his head.
See the replay right here. Roberts doing a nice job staying back on the ball.
Look here, this guy has he looks like he has it, and it kind of got over his head.
Tom Ruse is the pinch hitter. (12-2) here in the 5th. Nobody out. Ball gets away, runner goes down. Nobody out. Runners at 2nd and 3rd. 2-1 the count. That one cued foul, first base side, 2 balls and a strike. Check that. Now it goes to 2-2. To Tom Ruse. The 2-2. That hits him.
Another kind of gift of a base runner by Logansport.
Bases are loaded. Still nobody out. First pitch swinging is Campbell, and he waves through that one, 0-1 the count.
Give you an idea of kind of how this game's gone for Logansport. We're just in the top half of the 5th inning with nobody out. And Lafayette Central Catholic has had 26 base runners in 4+ innings so far.
It's been a tough afternoon for the Lookouts.
They've left the bases loaded twice and 2 men on once.
Campbell, strikeout victim. Brand is the hitter. Landon Brand stands in, 1 for 3 on the day. Ground ball to the first baseman. Throw to the plate, not in time.
Threw it a little bit high and got the catcher off the base.
13-2, yep. Isaac's first baseman. That's a tough play for a lefty. You got to throw across, turn across your body, make the throw. 1 out, 13-2. Stapleton is the hitter. Ball 1 to him. 17U game coming up after this. We'll have it right here on the ISC Sports Network. Popped up, infield fly in effect. 2 down.
Cleanup hitter now. You kind of a stats game anyway, so you get the bases loaded and 2 outs. Kind of a dream situation here for Garrick Evans. Doesn't have any hits yet. Struck out and grounded into a double play. So
that'll end the inning. 3 more across the plate after 4.5. It's 13-2. Squires in control here on the ISC Sports Network.
McCulling in time. Oh, no! It's good.
This one is caught.
There you go.
Wow, Dawson makes a great catch.
Spin, win, 3, bury it for Leland Walker.
Tie the game they do with a dunk by Malik Edmonds. What a play.
Oh, my goodness.
I feel a little momentum starting to fall Ellen's way.
That is Wrestler! Wrestler! Whoa!
Hey there, my name is Jake Query.
And I'm Derek Schultz.
And we are part of, actually the entirety of, at least from an on-air standpoint, Query and Schultz on the ISC Sports Network. It's appropriately named. It's charitably award-winning. And Derek, now we venture into season number 5. Hard to believe.
5 of them. 5 of them. Can you believe it? 2 best buds, talking Colts,
Hardly that.
Pacers, Indiana sports, every Tuesday night, 7:30, ISC Sports Network, and on socials as well.
It is made possible, of course, by the people who watch and listen every single week. We are most appreciative. We look forward to season number 5.
Bottom half of inning number 5 here in Logansport. Lookouts down big here this afternoon, 13-2. And this will be their final opportunity because the 8-run rule will be in effect unless the Lookouts can scratch some runs together, Rob.
And even if they do, we're running kind of against a time crunch, so it'll take them a while to score enough runs to keep playing baseball. So if they start scoring, they better keep scoring to keep this thing going. Otherwise, they're going to go down with their first L of the tournament. And tough spot to be with an 11-run differential here so far. So if I'm Lafayette Central Catholic, all I want to do is throw strikes. And if I'm Logansport, what I want to do is get on base and kind of keep the wheel turning. So
Eli Isaac stands in to lead it off.
and see if he can start the merry-go-round. He's the first try at it. We'll see.
That pitch is downstairs, 1-0 the count. It's fouled in the box, 1-1.
If you're the coach here, do you just tell your pitcher to throw your 80% fastballs and just kind of let him hit it and sort of see what happens for a while?
Yeah, I would just tell him to throw all fastballs. I wouldn't even worry about off-speed stuff. Just come right at guys.
And Stapleton's had a nice outing.
You know, you talk about efficiency. So, you know, it could be a situation here where maybe they can use him on Sunday in a relief role if they get to Sunday.
Yeah.
So you're just trying to save some bullets, so to speak. Pitch floated out towards a short. Play made by the second baseman. Throw not in time.
And there's the first one of the merry-go-round. There's one.
Reisman did a nice job making the play. Just couldn't throw the runner out. And Isaacs is aboard. You see the replay right here. Nice effort right here by both guys. Larrabee and Reisman.
You talked about angles earlier. It took a little bit of a shallow flat angle on that. Could have caught it. He'd gone a little bit deeper maybe, but let's see if Stapleton just shakes this one off and comes back at the hitters.
Pitch in the dirt. 1-0 the count to Wooten. Devin Wooten, the hitter. 0 for 1 today. A strikeout victim ending the second. Caught the corner, 1-1. One pitch, breaking ball. Waved at and missed, 1-2.
Another example there. If you want to sort of see, you want to see hitters stay with pitches. He got way out ahead of that. Didn't stay behind it.
1-2. Ground ball over the mound. The second for 1. They'll eat the relay, and it'll be a fielder's choice. Scratch Isaacs at second. 1 down. Wooten aboard.
A little awkward, but they got the job done.
Morak is the hitter. Brandon Morak, the pitcher. Saw some work here this afternoon. Stapleton working from the belt. Outer half, strike 1. Bit of a self-defense swing right there. Foul, 0-2. No balls and 2 strikes to count. Breaking ball waved at and missed. Throw down, not in time. Wooten able to get back safely for the second out. 2 outs for Levi Howard.
Rounded into a fielder's choice this first time.
Looks like we've got a pinch hitter. That's Angel Zapata. And the first pitch is a strike to call to Cepeda. 0-1 the count. Got the old pencil bat going there. And that pitch is inside to him. 1-1 the count.
I've never seen that before and just picked it up. That's great.
Probably a pretty good student.
You better be to use that thing.
That's right. 1-1 the count. I needed an eraser that big.
I
on mine
did.
up.
I still do.
That pitch is upstairs, 3-1. Ball 4. Base on balls. Cepeda reaches on the walk.
I think this is Aiden Hall, I think.
Hall is the scheduled hitter, and yep, that's him. He walked and scored a run. Tries to hold up on the swing, can't do so. 0-1 the count. Now it goes to 1-1. 1 ball and a strike. One and one the count. 2 on, 2 out. Ball gets away.
In a situation like this, all you want to see is your pitcher throw strikes. Just get out of here, and you've got your win. Don't make it interesting.
Two, 2-1. Swung on and missed. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two. Count goes full, 3-2. Ground ball over the mound. Off the glove of the shortstop. That'll score 1. 13-3 now.
Merry-go-round lasts for at least one more hitter.
Larrabee couldn't make the play. Good effort right here.
Again, when you're just 14 years old, not mature yet, not very big, it's a lot of ground to cover on something up the middle if you're the shortstop. Rambold's last at bat was an inside the park home run to right center.
Yeah, he hit the ball well, no doubt.
Yes, he did. And the center fielder is shallow for him again. I think I'd be backing up a little bit if I were him.
That pitch is downstairs. 2-0. On cue.
Did it to him again.
And now the bases are cleared with the triple by Rombold. It's 13-6.
I think, right?
Oh, now they've fixed it. Yep, 13-5. Rombold with a good swing on that one.
He's a good hitter for sure. Be a good player for Lafayette Central Catholic coming up.
Stapleton's going to have a conversation with his coach. Harper Shank is the hitter. Ground ball. Larrabee fires it across, and that will do it, I believe. Yep, that's going to do it. Final score, Game 3 here in the 14U division. Lafayette Squires 13, the Lookouts of Logansport 5. For my partner Rob Albright and the crew, I'm Brian Jennings. Game 4 coming up here on the ISC Sports Network.
I bet they will today. Breakfast. Perfect. Oh, and the best part, you didn't overpay because you checked Trivago. On Trivago, you can compare hotel prices from multiple different sites. Save up to 40%. Same hotel, just at a great price. Check Trivago, compare prices, and save up to 40%. Hotel? Trivago.
Back at Logansport High School, Jim Turner Field with Rob Albright. My name is Brian Jennings. One down here in game number 4 as Nugent made a great play in center field to get this one rolling as the Indiana Thunder and the On Deck Ball Club are doing battle here. One down, Hill lines out to center, and that brings up Cole, the right fielder, Rob.
Yeah, great play to start this game off. Line drive to right center field, and real nice play going to his left, and dove and got it. And the fastball missed outside to the second hitter, and off we go in a great 17U pool play game here in Logansport.
Pitch outside, 1 ball and a strike. Cole, the right fielder. Grounded over the mound. Wayne Scott. Fields fires and retires Cole quickly, 2 down.
Really nice play there.
Wooten, the hitter. 2 up, 2 down here in the first. We'll set the defensive alignment for On Deck momentarily. Grounded foul. It's Wilson, Nugent, and Webb, left, center, right. Petchin, Wayne Scott. The second baseman for On Deck. Actually, Darnell is the first baseman. We'll set the rest of the defense in 1 second as that pitch is outside. Jackson Savage at second. Darnell at first. Battery of Lane and Guesswine. That pitch is swung on and tipped in the glove of the catcher.
Ethan Lane, a kid from Lafayette, Jeff, upcoming senior next year.
Breaking ball downstairs.
Obviously brings it pretty good.
Yeah, there's no doubt. 17U division, these guys are all varsity level players for the most part.
Yeah, it looks like they're pretty high level varsity players. They've got a lot of kids with some talent. You can see it in the defense so far and also with the pitcher.
Strike 3, that'll do it. 1, 2, 3, nothing to cross. Half inning in the books, no score. This is Greater Lafayette World Series Baseball here on the ISC Sports Network.
McCulling in time. Oh, no! It's good.
This one is caught.
There you
go.
Wow,
Dawson makes a great catch.
Spin, win, 3, bury it for Leland Walker.
Tie the game they do with the dunk by Malik Edmonds. What a play.
Oh, my goodness.
I feel a little momentum starting to fall Ellen's way.
That is Wrestler! Wrestler! Whoa!
Hey there, my name is Jake Query.
And I'm Derek Schultz.
And we are part of, actually the entirety of, at least from an on-air standpoint, Query and Schultz on the ISC Sports Network. It's appropriately named. It's charitably award-winning. And Derek, now we venture into season number 5. Hard to believe.
5 of them. 5 of them. Can you believe it? 2 best buds talking Colts, Pacers, Indiana sports every Tuesday night, 7:30, ISC Sports Network, and on socials as well.
It is made possible, of course, by the people who watch and listen every single week. We are most appreciative. We look forward to season number 5.
Back at Logansport High School, no score, bottom half of inning number 1. The Thunder defensively, Elliott, Wooten, and Cole left, center, right. Brown, Shirk, Corbin, and Hines across the infield. Hill and Warren make up the battery for the Thunder. They'll face this batting order of the On Deck Ball Club. Zach Wayne Scott leads off. He is the shortstop. Seeger Guesswine, the catcher, hits second. Ethan Lane bats third. He's the pitchers. Zane Nugent hits fourth, the center fielder. Levi Darnell at first base hitting fifth. Rhett Clarkson, the extra hitter, hits sixth. Caden Webb is the right fielder hitting seventh. Mason Petchin at third base hits eighth. Ty Wilson in left hitting ninth. And the second baseman, Jackson Savage, bats 10th for On Deck.
On Deck has a really good mix of kids from the Lafayette area. For example, Wayne Scott here is a kid from Rossville. And they have kids from McCutcheon and Lafayette Jeff and Harrison High School and also Lafayette Central Catholic and Rensselaer, all on the same team. They all look like really talented players so far just by kind of one eyeball test and pitching and defense. On Deck looks awfully disciplined and awfully good so far.
So we are just about set to go. Zach Wayne Scott leads it off for On Deck, the shortstop. Game 4 of a total of 4 on the ISC Sports Network. But here today at Logansport, this is Game 5 of 6, I meant to say. As Hill starts him off with a high heater, misses upstairs 1-0.
And Hill brings it up there pretty good, too.
2-0 the count. Wayne Scott, the hitter.
A lot of these kids going into their senior year really start wanting to get noticed by college coaches now, and they play big tournaments like this, hoping to be seen at least or noticed by coaches or play in front of the ones that already know them.
Three and 0 the count. Strike call, 3-1. Hill working quickly, 3 balls and a strike. Count goes full, 3-2.
Good healthy cut there by Wayne Scott. You change your approach a little bit here, play a little bit more defensively, put the ball in play and see what happens.
Breaking ball misses high, ball 4, leadoff walk. Leadoff walk, Seeger Guesswine stands in. Guesswine is the catcher.
He's one of the kids I mentioned from Lafayette Harrison High School. Pretty successful athletic program over there for a lot of years.
Ground ball. Corbin goes to second. Not in time. Corbin hesitated.
And he stayed back on it a little bit too. Didn't really attack the baseball, stayed back, let the ball play him, and got too late.
Will be a fielder's choice for Guesswine, first and second. Now they'll run for the catcher. See the replay right here. Watch Corbin at second. He sort of delays. As you said, he was a little bit off balance as well.
That ball was just a little bit to his right. Probably just better off getting the out at first base there, and it wasn't hit hard enough for double play anyway. So
here's Ethan Lane, the pitcher.
Kid from Lafayette, Jeff. He played in that beautiful ballpark by the zoo there in Lafayette.
Loeb Stadium.
Love that place.
Yeah, they've really done a great job with the refabbing, you might say.
Yeah, they reversed it. The home plate used to be by the zoo, and now can you hit back toward it? I remember the longest ball I ever hit was an out, dead center field in that stadium. The guy caught it up against the wall in the old stadium.
It was about 600 feet, it felt like, from home
It felt
plate.
like, I think it was like 475, and I tattooed one. It was an out, but the kid caught it, but I hit it good.
Then about 6:30, 7 o'clock in the evening when the sun was setting in the west, you were blinded.
Yes, you couldn't see a thing. Yeah, I remember playing third base in that field, exactly that. Beautiful old place, though. I'm glad it's still there.
A lot of tradition in that ballpark. The 0-2. Chop foul.
It doesn't matter who you talk to baseball-wise in this state. They know that stadium.
Absolutely,
everybody's been there, seen it, played there or something. So it's kind of fun to have the history there at that place. That's also part of this tournament. They're playing games there now, too.
Right.
So
it's a great location. Columbia Park. 0-2. Upstairs, 1-2.
What's your favorite baseball stadium in the state?
High school?
Yeah.
I would have to say Washington Township up in Valpo area. It's an outfield fence is actually railroad ties, all wood.
Oh, yeah?
Old-fashioned scoreboard in right center field in the wall. Playing surface immaculate. Might as well have been. It's as good as any big league field I've ever been on. Just a great old school ballpark.
I love it. Never seen that one. I love it.
Pretty biased to Griffith High School's field after being the longtime coach there.
I thought that might at least be an answer. If
Oh,
not
yeah,
the
it's in the equation somewhere. 1-2 the count. Fortunate enough to have the field named after me about 3 years ago.
You did. Many congratulations on a long, good career there.
Thanks. Yeah, it was
Very
fun.
successful.
Great place to coach. Great place to work. Very fortunate to be there. 1-2 the count. Breaking ball bounced inside the bag at third. That's a fair ball. That's going to score. Wayne Scott, he doesn't miss a beat. He scores from second.
Yeah, good read by him.
And it's a 1-0 ball game for On Deck.
Yeah, Coach Brian Jennings is synonymous with great baseball at Griffith High School for 20-plus years. Thank you for all you did for all those kids up there. I know they all benefited from your tutelage. And
thanks.
A wonderful long career up there.
Zane Nugent, rather, is the hitter. Nugent, the center fielder. First and second, he shows bunt, gets it down. Hill off the mound. Hill fires to first. Just in time, runners move up 90 feet.
Good bunt there. Moves a couple runners in the scoring position. Base hit will score 2 more.
1-0 On Deck on top. Bottom of the first inning. 1 down.
Levi Darnell, the hitter, is the second of a couple of Rossville kids on this On Deck lineup.
Breaking ball misses outside. 1-0.
I like that start, though. Almost caught the corner.
One ball, no strikes. Ground ball in the hole in the left field, a base hit. That's going to score 1. Guess Wine scores. It's now 2-0.
The runner at second base, Lane, got a little bit of a late start. Had to kind of read the ball and didn't get a good jump off the bag there. Had to hold up at third base, but nice hit there by Darnell.
2-0 On Deck. Rhett Clarkson, the EH, stands in.
McCutcheon kid, multi-sport athlete from McCutcheon.
Warren with a nice block.
Yeah, let's see how he popped up and out of there. Real athletic catcher. Nice move there.
Yeah, the days of the big lumbering guy behind the plate are long gone.
Yes, they are. They're now young, spry. They can move a little bit.
I think Yadier Molina really sort of rewrote the directions on how to be a catcher during his time with the Cardinals. That one slap foul.
Yeah, there was him, and there was a couple other guys in his realm. I'm trying to remember who the.
Well, Buster Posey.
Buster Posey was sure
very
young,
athletic.
Sure.
One.
I remember the days of Benito Santiago. He was kind of hopping around back there for a while for the Padres and the Reds for a while.
Manny Sanguillen, remember that big long one sticking out?
Yep. Down on one knee.
2-1 the count here. I'm not a big fan of the new receiving style of moving the glove. I think that does a lot for a pitcher's concentration. But I get it. The game evolves.
Doesn't mean it evolves the right way, though.
Well, true. You know, you watch catchers nowadays, and it just seems like they don't have the ability. And I'm not talking at this level, but at the professional level, they don't have the soft hands they used to have. They can't get to the outside part of the plate. They don't frame the baseball anymore. They're jerking it, and pulling it, and moving it.
And they're trying to frame it, but they're jerking it. That's
right.
exactly what they're doing. I grew up a big Johnny Bench fan, so he was sort of my guy.
2-2 misses upstairs, 3-2.
I'm not sure he was lumbering until later in his career as a young guy, a really good athlete.
Good throw.
Yes,
Great thrower, boy. Great arm. 3-2 the count here to Clarkson. Hill backs off the rubber.
I'm really impressed so far. We're just with the demeanor of this On Deck team. They seem real locked in and just a really good, solid baseball team.
Yeah, you can tell a lot by their approach, the way they walk on the backside, how they warm up in the pregame.
Yeah,
That's ball 4.
It's amazing. So many players don't understand that when they go to try to be recruited by college coaches, they're already on some list. College coaches aren't trying to put them on a list or trying to take them off a list. So the body language and the way that they walk and the way that they hustle is so important. And if I were telling a high school athlete to go get recruited, I'd say just do everything right all the time.
I think one thing that is undervalued nowadays, and you can't do it here because it's a tournament and you got games after game after game going on. As the hitter, Caden Webb, stands in. First pitch to him is upstairs in a ball. When you take infield, college coaches watch you take infield because you may not get a ball hit to you in right field. They want to watch your arm.
Right.
They want to see you move. They want to see your angles, that sort of thing. And that's why I think sometimes people underestimate the importance of pregame infield if you're getting a chance to take it.
Yeah, somebody's always watching.
Right.
No matter what you're doing, somebody's always watching. When we talked earlier today about the little kids that are watching, there's also adults and coaches watching. They're watching not only what you do, but how you do it.
Right. Absolutely. I agree 100%. 1 ball, 1 strike the count. Bases juice for on deck. This pitch slapped back to the screen. 1-2 to Caden Webb. Yeah, these guys, you can tell that they're here to play baseball.
And the teams that just kind of show up, you can sort of see that too. They kind of used the word lollygag earlier in the day too. Just kind of lollygag around and jog, and that's a great pitch there.
2 down. First strikeout of the afternoon for Hill.
Looked like a little slider there that he kind of left up, but also just off the outer half and through the chase from Webb.
Mason Petchin is the hitter to the third baseman, stands in. 2-0 on deck on top here in the bottom of the first.
Another player from Lafayette, Jeff, plays his home games at Loeb Field. Good rip there.
Ty Wilson waits on deck.
That's a great pitch.
0-2.
Locked him up early and couldn't react to it when it hit the strike zone.
One ball and 2 strikes. Nice stop there by Warren.
We talked earlier about how important it is to hit with 2 strikes. Good chance here for on deck to bust this one open.
Great block right there by Warren. There's the athletic ability we talked about.
Yeah, he pops out of there real well.
2-2. On a play overhead, 2-2. Outfield straight away, deep with 2 outs. Elliott and Cole, the corner outfielders, very deep. Wooten in center, deep, not as deep as his corner teammates.
Good pitch.
Breaking ball swung on and missed, strike 3. That'll end the inning. Back-to-back strikeouts end the threat. However, on deck takes a 2-0 lead through 1 here in Logansport.
Little volley, oh my goodness. What a touch for the goal. Jumped over by Logansport, and they'll score on it. Oh my goodness. Give it to him. Rolls through the lane, and he ducks him. Oh my goodness.
Top 2 here in Logansport, 2-0 lead on deck on top over the Indiana Thunder. There you get a good look at the right-hander. The big right-hander for on deck on the hill this afternoon, Ethan Lane.
Had a real nice, efficient first inning. One fly out, one ground out, one strikeout. A real nice defensive play behind him in center field. Worked the strike zone real hard and got out of the first inning with a 2-0 lead.
Now the kicker here for on deck and for Lane is you want to come out and really take control of the momentum with a 1-2-3 inning here. People underestimate. Yeah, people underestimate. They think that you can actually ease up. I think it's more critical that you're focused as a club and a pitcher coming off a lead when you take a lead early in a ball game, or at any point in the ball game for that matter.
Yeah, I think it's really difficult, more difficult to play with a lead than it is to play from behind. When you play from behind, there's no pressure on you. To play from the lead, you're expected to hold on to it.
I would agree.
And the more you ease off, the more you give that lead up. You'll see it in every sport. Prevent defense in football, the zone defenses in basketball. They tend to let games get closer and not spread them out.
Hines stands in. 1-0 to him, the first baseman. Out in front, 2-0.
We talked, and now he's working from behind. So I want to see a kid come out with the lead, just really just pop the strike zone and lose his defense. And
flared to left. Petchin goes out. Now bounce foul.
There's a lot of room in foul territory in this field until you get about halfway down the lines in the outfield. You can see it kind of juts out pretty good there into the field, but there's lots of room down the lines to about 130 feet.
2-1 the count to the first baseman. Hines out in front, left-handed hitting first baseman. Grounded down towards second. Savage, with time, makes the play for the first out.
Good example there. Don't come up with it clean, keep it in front of you. Take your time, don't panic and make the play, and that's exactly what he did.
Shirk, the shortstop, stands in. Lane misses high with a breaking ball.
You got it. It's on your side.
1-0 the count. Two balls and no strikes. That one misses downstairs. 3-0.
Came back from it a minute ago, but again, working behind in the count with a lead, not something you want to do if you're a pitcher.
Strike one, 3-1. Three balls, one strike to the shortstop, Shirk. Ball four off the corner. One out walk. First walk issued today by Ethan Lane.
And we'll see him work out of the stretch for the first time. Steps Brown, the third baseman for the Thunder.
Brown with an open stance, as you can see. Big time open stance as the fastball misses downstairs. One ball, no strikes.
He's got himself spread out over the entire box. I think it'd be really hard to get back to the baseball from something.
Well, you better be on time.
Like that. That's right.
Two balls and no strikes. A lot of guys do that so they can get both eyes on the ball.
Yeah. See
the ball out of the hand. But as we mentioned, I think it's a challenge to be on time in a lot of cases, especially when you're facing heavy velo.
If I could throw hard, I want to bust this guy in as hard as I could as he's getting back to close. It's hard to get that far close and get the barrel back to the baseball in the inner half of the plate there. I'd bust fastballs in on him if it were me.
3-0 the count. Ball four.
Now would be a real good time for a visit if I were the catcher here. He's kind of walked a couple guys with a lead.
Well, he's rushing everything, too.
Yeah, he is.
First and second here in the second. Catcher Warren stands in.
See both the catchers with big old towels in their back pockets right now, and one at the plate, one behind it. All decked out in their accessories.
Oven mitts.
Yep.
Sliding gloves.
Yep.
No pine tar, though. You don't see the old-fashioned pine tar.
I miss the smell of pine tar.
Exactly.
I love the
I would
smell
agree.
of pine tar.
I'm right with you. Steal a washcloth from your mom.
Yep.
Put some duct tape
Duct
on
tape
the back.
around it.
On the
pour that stuff in the middle of it and rub it together.
Make yourself a pine tar rag.
Yeah,
It's been a long afternoon,
It
guys.
has. I actually had a pine tar rag. I found it when I was about 28. I went into my parents' house to clean some stuff out. And I found my old high school pine tar rag in there. And it had the same. It was still sticky. It wasn't.
Oh, yeah.
It wasn't baseball sticky, but it was still sticky. Had that same old pine tar smell, and it's just one of those things. It's like cut grass or burning leaves.
Right.
Pine tar, those smells you have from when you were young.
Now they put it in a can. You spray it.
Yeah.
Sometimes it smells like different, like flavors and smells like fruity.
I just miss pine tar.
It's not baseball. Breaking ball inside corner. Strike 3 called. Warren a strikeout victim. 2 down for Corbin, the second baseman.
I couldn't tell if he could pick the spin up on that or not, but he gave up on that real early and thought he had ball 4, and the thing broke over the inside corner and got him out.
Corbin stands in.
All these kids playing on AstroTurf fields now don't know pine tar, don't know the huge 3-inch lip on the old grass baseball field.
That's right.
That's right. They've got it so easy now. It has been a long day, hasn't it? Sorry, I'll quit being nostalgic.
Cherries, sliding, that's long gone.
Yeah.
They wear their sliding pants, sliding
yeah,
shorts.
they can slide for 8 feet on this stuff.
That pitch misses. 2-0 the count after the appeal. Time called.
Remember, you used to have the discussions with people about which was a better field, the brick dust or just regular old dirt.
You haven't lived, though, until they had to burn the infield to get it ready to play.
That's
in
right.
The game. That's living.
That's right.
That's living.
I've only seen that or heard of it one time in my life. I do know what you're talking about.
Grew up in Whiting, about 150 yards from the oil refinery. We would burn the infield when it rained with the refinery looking right at us.
Smart, brilliant. At least the field was dry, though.
It was the 70s. What do you know? It is what it is. Anything went. 2-1 the count.
We made it through, though, right?
That's right. 2 balls and a strike.
What was your favorite Little League concession stand snack back when you were playing ball when you were young?
Pizza.
Yeah, everybody's.
2-1. 2-2. Fouled out of
It
play.
was pizza and Fun Dip for me.
Yeah, I used to be a fan of the pizza. You got to get there early enough to be the PA guy, and they give you a hot dog or something.
Yeah.
You sneak a pizza if you were lucky. 2-2 the count.
Yeah, good ballpark hot dog, though. Still hard to beat even today.
Lane checks the runners. 2-2. Breaking ball in the dirt. Nice stop by Guesswine. Fires down to first.
Nice play to complete it.
That'll retire the inning. So the Thunder strand 2 in their half of the second. Home half of the second coming up on deck on top in this one.
Ball here. Harris scores. With 19 seconds remaining. Big players, big boy. I'm telling you right now, that's awesome. I love it. Oh! Oh! You get a layup, take it. And land one. Oh, fly ball. Good ball.
Brewer jams it home. That ball wiggles in and into the back of the net.
A little fireworks in the first half. Throw it up for Tillman.
Whoa. My goodness. 122-6-0 for Penn.
What a swim!
Six of them.
Jim Turner Field here at Logansport High School here, bottom half of inning number 2, 2-0 on deck over the Indiana Thunder. 17U action. Final game of our broadcast day here on the ISC Sports Network. We'll have a crew here tomorrow as well.
Good baseball game so far. Solid play from both teams. couple pitchers who are bringing it, found the strike zone. On deck, got the bats out early, some infield hits. Good sacrifice bunt, got a couple runs.
Taking advantage of a couple of walks as well from Hill. You see the big right-hander towing the slab for the Thunder.
And he walked the leadoff hitter, and he came around to score. So
Wilson stands in. First pitch to him is a strike called, caught the corner, 0-1. No balls and a strike.
Ty Wilson, an upcoming junior. 2 seasons left in high school at Lafayette Harrison.
Smoke to the shortstop, Shirk. He makes the backhand play. That ball sort of wormed away from him, but he was able to snatch it for the first out of the inning.
And he hit it hard and he barreled it. Anybody watching him saw him hit the ball hard.
Watch it. It's snaked sort of at him. You can see him. He made that snake-like motion.
The knuckleball kind of.
Yep, that's a good way to say it. One down for Jackson Savage, the second baseman. First pitch swinging, 0-1 the count.
I think trying to be a catcher, catching knuckleballs is one of the hardest things to do in baseball. I always hated that.
If you can throw it, though, you can hang around the game for a long time.
For a long time.
Here's the 0-1. Downstairs, 1-1 the count.
I think both of the Necros and Gaylord Perry pitched into their mid-40s at
Charlie
least.
Huff?
Charlie Huff, absolutely. One of them threw until they were like 48 in the major leagues.
Until they got caught scuffing the baseball.
Right.
And
Gaylord Perry, like, who, me?
Putting nails in it and everything else they tried to do. A staple in it probably, make that thing move. Whatever you could do. 2-1 the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
You don't hear a lot about that anymore. Pitchers scuffing the ball and jacking around with it. You don't hear a lot of that anymore.
No, you don't. You're right. I think guys still put as much on it. And I know they check their hands a lot between innings, but I'm sure they figure out ways to try to do it. 2-2 the count.
And they use so many more baseballs now. Like
right.
Back in the day, the ball in the dirt, you'd throw it back to the pitcher and use it again. There'd be a scuff mark on it. And Greg Maddox would make a curve an extra 4 or 5 inches.
Not now.
Make a move. Not now. It goes in the dirt. It's a brand new baseball.
2-2. Fisted to short. Shirk on the run. Flips it across in time. Quickly 2 down.
Nice play. Savage didn't get a great jump out of the box there, but Shirk made a really nice play at shortstop, made that one look really easy.
Zach Wainscott is the hitter. Wainscott today reached on a walk, scored one of those 2 runs back in the first. Want to know the count to him after Hill bounces in the 58-footer. Big swing and a miss on the hammer. 1 ball and a strike.
That was a gutsy pitch after burying a fastball in front of the plate. Come back with that pitch is really, really brave by the pitcher.
Hit in the air to center. Wooten drifting back. Makes the catch, and that ends it 1-2-3. Nothing across. Top half of inning number 3 coming up in Logansport. On deck 2, Thunder nothing.
Shot at the buzzer. She got it! Oh my goodness, what a shot!
Hello! Did it again. Hello! Made the highlight reel again. That goes to Mentor and all kinds of room to run. Down the middle of the field, and he will not be touched. Jackson, hello! There we go.
Stokes throws it, caught, ball ricochets.
Wow.
A huge hit.
Wow. This has been an amazing display of goal scoring.
Hey there, my name is Jake Query.
And I'm Derek Schultz.
And we are part of, actually the entirety of, at least from an on-air standpoint, Query and Schultz on the ISC Sports Network. It's appropriately named. It's charitably award-winning. And Derek, now we venture into season number 5. Hard to believe.
5 of them. 5 of them. Can you believe it? 2 best buds, talking Colts, Pacers, Indiana sports, every Tuesday night, 7:30, ISC Sports Network, and on socials as well.
It is made possible, of course, by the people who watch and listen every single week. We are most appreciative. We look forward to season number 5.
Top 3, 2-0 on deck, leading Indiana Thunder. Game 4, our final broadcast of the day here on the ISC Sports Network. Another game to go here on site. Already 5 games in the books here as part of the Greater Lafayette World Series.
And we'll play 6 per location tomorrow also in pool play, and then we'll start bracket play at some point on Saturday. And then play for championships on Sunday when teams start to get eliminated. These kids have been doing this pretty much all summer and may have one more week left in them. Then they've got another week or 2 before they start thinking about their fall school year. And if they're playing football, they're right back at it as soon as this is over with.
Yeah, August 1st, or actually August 4th, I believe, is the first day of practice this year. That's just crazy. Just
In
the
a couple of
calendar
weeks.
just flies.
From being down in Indianapolis, where I'm from, June went by so fast because the Pacers were playing, and we got so into that, it just went by so quickly. All of a sudden now it's July 17th, and we never had a June.
I would agree. Elliott leads off. First pitch to him is a strike, 0-1 the count. Yeah, it just seems like you blinked and it was June 1st, and you blinked again and it was July 5th.
Yeah, barely.
Just like flew by.
It did.
0-1 to Elliott. Right back through the box. Leadoff single for the Indiana Thunder. And Elliott is aboard.
Yeah, good little inside-out swing there. Fastball in, got the barrel to it, knocked it into center field for a nice little single.
Brings up Robinson, the extra hitter.
1 of 2 in the lineup today for the Thunder. Smith being the other one on deck.
Robinson stands in. Tardy on the heater, 0-1 the count.
Good swing, though. A little late on it. Swung right through it.
On deck is the extra hitter, Smith. Throw back to first. Again, Elliott in safely. Modest lead at first by Elliott. One and one the count. Check that. 0-1 the actually, yep, 1-1. My mistake. Did they say he went around? Okay.
They did.
So it's 0-2. No balls and 2 strikes to count. Lane from the stretch. Strike 3 called. First out of the inning. Strikeout number 4 on the day for Ethan Lane.
That's a tough pitch.
Just jelly-legged Robinson.
Yeah, the fastball's on the outer half. If you don't pull the trigger right away, there's nothing you can do if it's a fastball.
Here's Smith. He stands in as the EH.
There's so many pitchers today with so many different pitches, but you still just, no matter what, you can't sit off speed. You got to adjust off speed and sit fastball. I think right there he was trying to sit something off speed and couldn't adjust.
0-1 in the dirt. Squirts away from the catcher. Guess Wine. Runner Elliott moves up 90 feet. One and one the count. 1 down, 1 on. Bottom part of the order, and Smith, the extra hitter, stands in. Two balls and a strike. The 2-1 from Lane. Goes to 3-1.
Now you're a bottom of the order guy here. You're looking just one spot, something you can drive. Otherwise, you get to 2 strikes and move the runner on as much as you can. But drive something here. Help your team.
Count goes full, 3-2. Three balls and 2 strikes to count to Smith, the extra hitter. Waves at the fastball and misses for the second out. 5th strikeout today for Ethan Lane. Brings up top of the order in Hill, the pitcher.
That's a good, confident fastball there by Lane to just come right at him with 3-2 count. Here's my best, hit it. He couldn't do it.
Smith had a good rip at it. Hill today 0 for 1, flew out to center back in the first inning. A great play by Nugent in center to lead this one off. Lane drops in the deuce, 0-1 the count.
And Lane remembered the first pitch of the game was a fastball that Hill hit to center field and hit it hard.
Good point.
Let him off there with a deuce. So good call there by the catcher. Maybe the pitcher knew it.
Oh and 2. Stay with the heat.
Yeah, I would. His fastball is good enough. I think that's what, mid-80s or something, somewhere in there.
I would say 84 to 86, maybe 87. Time called. Plus, last thing you want to do based off of that swing right there is speed up Hill's bat.
That's right.
Oh and 2. Breaking ball misses outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
He didn't listen to you.
Nobody does.
That's why you're not coaching anymore.
1 and 2 the count. Popped up. Again, out of play on the first base side. Two and 2, breaking ball misses high.
And had he gotten out ahead in front of that one a little bit, the batter wasn't going to touch it. All you had to do was throw that for a strike, and that was strike 3. That's a good
Another
fastball.
strikeout, 3rd strikeout of the inning. Indiana Thunder strand 1 in their half of the 3rd. Bottom half of the inning coming up on deck 2. The Thunder, nothing. Here on the ISC Sports Network.
Jackson takes the handoff, throws the deep ball. He's got a man. Catch made. Rolling, throwing, has a man. First down, the grab by Cyrus. Billingsley keeps. Billingsley spins away from the tackle. Still going. Touchdown, Snyder.
On deck, we'll send up Seeger Guesswine, Ethan Lane, Zane Nugent, 2, 3, 4 in the batting order with a 2-0 lead here in the bottom half of inning number 3 from Jim Turner Field here at Logansport High School.
And we've talked a lot about the facilities and how well run this tournament is. I just kind of stood up and looked down at the crowd. There's 120, 130 people here for a Summer League baseball game in the middle of July on a Thursday afternoon. Watching a couple of pretty good teams play baseball. So gives me hope that there's still a lot of good baseball fans around.
Absolutely. So Guesswine reached on a fielder's choice, scored the second of those 2 runs back in the first inning. Here in the bottom half of inning number 3. Seeger Guesswine, Ethan Lane, and Zane Nugent to face the right-handed Hill. The lanky righty taking a long look in. Now time is called.
There's the catcher with the big old towel in his pocket.
Want to know the count to Guesswine. Hit down the right field line. On the run, Cole. And it's foul out of play. Onto the softball field here. Is that the softball field back there?
I think it's a batting cage. And the
batting
softball
field
field's over
behind us?
Yeah, I drove by it.
A lot of room around
yeah,
here.
The facilities over here are phenomenal. They're all well turfed, and the softball field's as nice as the baseball field is, maybe nicer.
Well, that's the cage area out there, yeah. Just a nice facility. A lot of room out here. Of course, the Berry Bowl.
Yeah, famous old gym here in Indiana.
Yeah, it's a great place. Felix the Cat, center court. Ground ball hit out towards second. Corbin kicks it, picks it up, and fires in time to retire. Guesswine getting down the line in a hurry for the first out.
And the berries are from the strawberries growing up here. Is that right?
I don't know, man. I'm not from here.
You're from closer than I am, though.
I'm in a different time zone.
Just means you're
that's a whole nother issue.
Yeah, let's talk about time zones in Indiana.
One down.
As a golfer, I kind of like to have the time zones in the summer. I don't want to see them go away. You can play golf till 10:30 in June.
You know, I was in Indianapolis for the state baseball finals doing the game with Rob Blackman, and Blackman and I are talking, and I look up at the clock, and it's like 9:55 out, and it's still light out.
Right.
I was like, I can't get used to this.
It's the best.
2-0 the count to Ethan Lane.
Did I hear they're getting rid of that soon?
That's the rumor that they're just gonna everybody's gonna be on the same time again.
I think so. I wish we'd just go ahead and do Central then if we're gonna do that. But
Central Time's pretty good, you know, and I think I can remember going to college back in the 80s when they didn't change time in Indiana. As this pitch is slapped through the box, it'd be 10 to 8. I'm walking to class and it's pitch blackout still.
Yeah,
it's like you know, you couldn't get used to that.
Right. Although, you know, I think maybe I just mentioned I'm a golfer. I think I'd like to be on the western edge of a time zone to have more daylight in the summer. So I think probably Eastern's a better idea. I think I just talked myself out of my own decision.
I couldn't tell you what's better. Courtesy runner for the pitcher Lane, who slaps that one back through the middle. Zane Nugent is the hitter.
I'll tell you what's better, 6 months in Indiana and 6 months in Florida when it's cold out. That's what's better.
That's pretty good, too. Nugent today 0 for 1. Hill with a long peak. Good pick by Warren.
I think I could enjoy doing a spring training tour in February and March, and then follow them north when baseball season started, and then follow them back south again as soon as it's over with.
Took a spring training tour about 3 years ago to Arizona.
Yeah?
Oh, it was great. Just awesome.
Who'd you see out there?
Dodgers and the White Sox chopped over the mound. They only played a short. Shirk flips to Corbin to retire Sandberg for the second out. Actually, I went out there to see a kid that I coached at one time playing in the Dodger organization. So went out and saw him play some spring training games for the Dodgers, and it was nice to be out there. Just the whole facility out there was just incredible. As you can see right there on the fielder's choice, to eliminate Lane, or actually Sandberg, 2 down.
Yeah, those spring training facilities are terrific. My oldest son played a tournament 4 years ago down in Florida, down in Fort Myers. We played some games where the Red Sox trained and where the Twins trained. It was something else to be on those fields. That was fun.
Spring training baseball is cool because, you know, as you know, everyone's approachable at that point.
Yeah, for sure.
Pitch to Nugent, misses, 1-0 the count.
I like watching the batting practice, and the young kids are out there. You know, the first and second round picks and the 18, 19-year-old kids are out just taking batting practice to see what's coming up through minor league systems and all that. That's always a blast.
I said Nugent, I misspoke. This is Levi Darnell. Yeah, it is. Spring training baseball is cool. Darnell waits with a 1-0 count. That breaking ball is high, 2-0. Two balls and no strikes to count to Levi Darnell. Waved at and missed, 2-1. Darnell tardy on the fastball.
That was a good pitch to keep that down. He was looking dead red, got it, just down a little bit lower than he wanted it.
The 2-1. The runner going, slap foul, 2-2. Hit and run was on. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Good friend of mine back in Indianapolis lives in Zionsville and spent a lot of time in Louisville, and his neighbors in his backyard butted up against the parents of Will Smith. So he goes out and sees Will play a couple times a year and was in spring training seeing him this past spring. So
it's a great environment to be in. Ground ball hit down towards third. Brown off the flip across the infield. Can't make the throw. Ball off the mark. Rounding the bag, trying to score. And the run will count as Nugent scores. And it's now 3-0.
On deck is really aggressive on the base paths. He never broke stride running third base. Was going to score the whole time, make the first baseman come up with that clean and make the throw, and he couldn't do it. See the throw across the diamond here a little high and takes him off the bag. He leans over to get this ball, doesn't come up with it cleanly. Never could make the throw, and the run scores.
So Nugent scores to make it 3-0 after the error. Darnell aboard at first. Here's Rhett Clarkson. Clarkson today walked in his only plate appearance. And he's out in front, 1-0. Want to know the count to Clarkson. Chop down towards short. Shirk on the backhand, fires to first, not in time. That should go as an infield single. Clarkson might have beat that one out anyway.
Yeah, it's pretty close. He hit in the hole there, and long throw for a shortstop to make, even on turf.
Caden Webb is due up. He's 0 for 1 today.
The top of on-deck lineup is doing exactly what top of lineup should do. They've been on base quite a few times and responsible for all 3 of their runs.
Strike called off the top of the zone, 0-1 the count. Mason Petchin waits on deck. On a play, first base side, 0-2. No balls and 2 strikes. Back to the pitcher, Hill. He snags it, flips it over, and that does it. Not before. The on-deck ball club scores 1 here after 3. It's a 3-0 lead. This is Greater Lafayette World Series Baseball on the ISC Sports Network.
McCulling in time. Oh, no! It's good.
This one is
caught. There you go.
Wow, Dawson makes a great catch.
Spin, win, 3, bury it for Leland Walker.
Tie the game they do with the dunk by Malik Edmonds. What a play.
Oh, my goodness.
I feel a little momentum starting to fall Ellen's way.
That is Wrestler! Whoa!
Hey there, my name is Jake Query.
And I'm Derek Schultz.
And we are part of, actually, the entirety of, at least from an on-air standpoint, Query and Schultz on the ISC Sports Network. It's appropriately named. It's charitably award-winning. And Derek, now we venture into season number 5. Hard to believe.
5 of them. 5 of them. Can you believe it? 2 best buds, talking Colts, Pacers, Indiana sports, every Tuesday night, 7:30, ISC Sports Network, and on socials as well.
It is made possible, of course, by the people who watch and listen every single week. We are most appreciative. We look forward to season number 5.
2 runs in the first, no runs in the second, 1 run in the third. Thus far for on deck, they lead 3-0 here over the Indiana Thunder. Top half of inning number 4, Cole, Wooten, and Hines due up for the Thunder. Greater Lafayette World Series action, 17 under pool play here from Logansport High School. So Cole will lead things off. He's 0 for 1 today, grounded out to short back in the first.
I've got to say again how impressed I am with this on-deck team. I just kind of watch their ground balls in the infield, watch the catcher throw down to second. Everything they do is just nice and tight. For this late in the summer, I'm impressed with how together and how just connected they seem to be.
Yeah, very focused, no question. Ethan Lane kicks and fires. Cole thought about the bunt, yanks it back. 1 ball, no strikes to count.
Cole grounded out the shortstop his first time up.
One 0. Grounded down towards short. Wayne Scott gets the big hop. Strong throw across the diamond. 1 up, 1 down in the 4th.
Lane doing a nice job mixing up his pitches. He's got a real nice fastball with a couple different breaking balls, and he's kind of kept the Thunder off balance. A lot of ground balls and a lot of strikeouts.
Wooten 1 of 5 strikeouts back in the 1st inning with 1 down. And fouls that one off. Tried to hold up on the swing. Just got a piece of it. Nothing in 1 to count. That breaking ball misses downstairs. 1 ball and a strike.
Appeal to first base. Says he held up.
I thought he did.
I thought he did.
1-1. Wide of the zone, 2-1 the count. Foul out of play, first base side, 2 balls and 2 strikes.
If you had your choice when you were coaching, would you have kept the metal bats or would you have gone back to wood?
I loved wood.
Me too.
Because I thought the game, wood was the equalizer.
Yes.
Or is the equalizer. Breaking ball waved at and missed for the 2nd out. 6 strikeouts now today in the afternoon for Ethan Lane. We played in the Northwest Crossroad Conference would play the Duneland Athletic Conference in a wood bat challenge. We had it sponsored.
Yeah.
And you would play crossover games with the other and play pull play, and we used wood bats one year, and the advantage went to the team that could pitch. Because what you found is that, you know, guys weren't just sitting back and sitting on fastballs and just trying to launch.
Yeah.
So it really was an equalizer. As the pitch there to Hines misses 1-0.
Yeah, the wood bats weighted so differently. The weight's in the head of the bat more, so it's tougher to get that bat head to the baseball. You've really got to be able to get your hands through it. And
I've been around some travel organizations in the summer who, you know, require their kids to use wood to get used to swinging wood, because I think it makes you a better hitter. It makes you shorten up your swing, in my opinion. 1-0 misses outside, 2-0.
You can't swing it long with a wood bat. You'll break them all summer long.
I heard Ken Griffey talk during an interview one time. He said his rookie year in A-ball, he broke 80 bats.
Looking junior or senior?
The kid. Junior. He said he broke 80 bats his rookie year in minor league ball, first year playing.
I believe it. He had a good long swing even in the majors, but he learned to get his hands through it.
3 balls and no strikes. Actually, ball 4, I should say. Hines reaches on the 2-out walk. Here's Shirk. He reached on a walk back in the 2nd.
I had a chance to sit down in the Diamond Club seats in Dodger Stadium on the 3rd base side when he was playing for the Reds, and I saw him hit 2 home runs to right field, and I'm in the 3rd row, just on the 3rd base side behind home plate, third or fourth row. I've never seen a prettier swing in my life than Ken Griffey Jr. doing that.
I think that goes back to our topic from before, best hitter of all time, and I think the best swings are the left-handed swing.
Oh, yeah. Griffey and Strawberry and guys like that. Yeah.
Gwynn.
Yeah.
Wade Boggs, he had Don Mattingly.
Yeah, I loved Wade Boggs being able to play with the Green Monster in left field.
He just played
tennis with it all the time.
Shirk is the hitter, and he fights that one off. Count holds it 0-2.
I still think I'm going to go with Tony Gwynn, by the way.
I would agree.
He's the best hitter ever.
I would agree.
He lived in Indiana for a while and was kind of nondescript in Zionsville because no one knew him here, and he liked it and moved to Zionsville before he passed away.
Really?
Spent some time in Zionsville. Mm-hmm.
Never knew that.
Yep. Yeah, he wanted to be someplace where nobody knew him, and he moved to Zionsville, Indiana, and was there for several years. Nobody knew him. Nobody cared.
Never knew that one. Grounded out towards short. Wayne Scott will do it himself.
Nice smooth play.
That'll do it. 1, 2, 3. Nothing across. Bottom half of the inning coming up. On deck, on top, 3-0 here from the Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network.
And little volley, oh my goodness. What a touch for the goal. Jumped by Logansport, and they'll score on it. Oh my goodness. Give it to him. Rolls through the lane, and he ducks him. Oh my goodness.
Two-run first inning gives On Deck the 3-0 lead as this early portion of this ballgame. On Deck, Rob was able to take advantage of opportunities right here. Wayne Scott scores on a single off the bat of Ethan Lane. That made it 1-0. Seeger Geisen reaches on a fielder's choice. He eventually scores on the base hit off the bat of Darnell, and that made it 2-0. And this throwing error right here leads to another run in the third to make it 3-0.
Yeah, the fielder's choice was kind of an indecisive play from the second baseman. Didn't make a decision very quick. Threw a ball to second base. It was late. And then a single hit the third baseman's glove and kicked over toward the coach's box. And just kind of a couple of seeing eye singles and lucky runs for him. But aggressive teams tend to do that. So now we're kind of down to the bottom 8, 9, 10 and back to the top for On Deck as they lead 3-0.
Mason Petch and Ty Wilson, Jackson Savage due up for On Deck with this 3-0 lead here in the bottom of the fourth. Petchin today 0 for 1, a strikeout victim. That ended the first. First pitch from Hill is upstairs. 1-0 the count.
Hill's done a nice job. He's only got 2 strikeouts, but keep the ball in play. He's generally kept the ball down. Not a lot of hard hit balls against him, just some unlucky bounces and 3 runs, but he's done a nice job on the mound so far.
2-0. Hill works quickly, and it goes 2-1.
You talked earlier in the day about how important it is to get a ball in the pitcher's hands, get his toes on the rubber, and just get rid of it.
Get it and go. Smoked foul, first base side, 2-2.
Baseball certainly is a thinking man's game, but you can overthink it real fast, and so it's nice just to get it and go.
No question, just get it and go.
Get your brain out of the way. Kind of like my golf swing. Just get my brain out of the way and just get up there and hit it.
I used to tell kids, leave your brain in the dugout.
That's it. Baseball is not a brain game.
2-2. Strike 3, the deuce dropped in
And
first
he,
out
and
of
he
the
knew
fourth.
It.
Yes.
Tetchin knew it.
Ty Wilson, the hitter.
I say baseball is not a brain game. It's absolutely a brain game, but when it comes to just some of these things, don't overthink it. Just do the thing, and you know what to do. Situational thinking and action, don't think.
Yeah, Petchin knew that one was coming.
Yeah, he walking back to the dugout before the ball hit the catcher's mitt. He knew.
First pitch outside to Ty Wilson. 1 ball, no strikes to count.
Not a breath of air moving here in Logansport. Real nice night for baseball.
First baseman Hines makes the catch, 2 down.
Good talk by him, called it early.
Yeah, you heard it on our crowd mic.
Yep.
See the replay right here. That's what you want. You want your infielders taking charge.
Yeah, communication is so important in every sport. Early talk is great. It's the late talk that gets you. I got it, you take it.
Yes. Jackson Savage, the hitter. Misses high and tight, 1-0.
So who was your baseball player growing up? Who'd you follow?
Pete Rose.
Pete Rose.
I was a Cub fan, but I liked the Phillies back in the late 70s, early 80s.
Yeah.
popped up on the infield. Corbin with a beat on it. That'll do it. 1, 2, 3, nothing across. Through 4. On deck 3, Thunder nothing. Here on the ISC Sports Network.
Ball here. Harris scores. With 19 seconds remaining. Big players, big boy. I'm telling you right now, that's awesome. I love it. Oh! Oh! You get a layup, take it. And an and one. Oh, fly ball.
Brewer jams it home.
That ball wiggles in and into the back of the net.
A little fireworks in the first half. Throw it up for Tillman. Whoa. My goodness.
122.60 for Penn. What a swim. 6 of them.
We are back to Jim Turner Field here in Logansport, Indiana, in game 5 of 6 in pool play here at the Logansport location in the Lafayette World Series of Baseball here in late summer 2025. On the mound right now for the on-deck Lafayette, Indiana travel team is Ethan Lane. So far, 1 run, a couple of walks, but 7 strikeouts and a shutout so far through 4 for Ethan Lane. And leading off the top half of the 5th for the Thunder of Indiana is Brown, number 1, the third baseman. He walked his first time up. Game kind of moving right along now. We're top of the 5th already. Pretty well played game so far and 2 pretty talented teams. Nathan's first delivery of the top of the 5th misses inside on off-speed pitch. It's 1-0. Fastball outer half. Catches strike number 1. Evens the count at 1-1 on Brown. Slider misses away. It's 2-1. That's a fastball down. Lane forces himself to work from behind now. The count's 3-1 on Brown. Warren, the catcher, is on deck. Generous strike call number 2. And we've got a full count on Brown. Lane kicks and throws. Foul ball off to the right side. Toward my car over there. Hope it misses. And we stay full. Time is called by the batter, Brown. Again with that wide open stance. Lane comes back with the full count pitch. And got him with a curveball. That's his 8th strikeout. Really nice pitch, backdoor curveball there by Lane.
8th strikeout, as you said right here, breaking ball. Good stick right there by Guesswine, the catcher.
The umpire's got the strike zone spread out just a little bit. And that caught just enough of the one he's created, and strike 3 called there.
That one, a strike called on the inside half to Warren. Looks like it crossed up the catcher, Guesswine. Top half of the 5th inning.
That's the first time I've seen him crossed up at all. He's had a nice game behind the plate today. Both catchers have.
Yes. 0-2. Lane quickly out front. He's looked sharp.
He's had a nice day for sure. Good job mixing up his pitches. And
1-2 the count. Guesswine with a nice block behind the plate.
He had a little dead spot in the second. He had a couple of walks, but since then he's been real efficient. Since those 2 walks, he's had 5 strikeouts, 6 strikeouts, and no base runners allowed except for the single in the last inning by Elliott.
Fouled in the box. 1-2. 1 ball and 2 strikes. This is inside with a breaking ball, 2-2.
That's the same pitch he's thrown to get a couple strikeouts. That one didn't break as much over the plate. That was more straight down. That's been his out pitch for the last couple of innings.
Hit foul out of play. Count holds at 2-2. We'll do it again. Hit to left. Wilson on the run. Great catch.
Yeah, good catch. Even better break on the ball. He broke on contact. Exactly read it perfectly. Real nice play in left field.
See the replay right here. Ball smoked off the bat of Warren. And a great diving catch by Wilson.
And you saw the read just off the bat. He took a step as soon as the ball was off the bat. He was running full speed. Good job. Corbin, the second baseman, is the hitter. He was one of the strikeout victims back in the second inning.
Oh, and 1 the count to Corbin. One got a piece of the home plate umpire. Nothing in 2.
Who didn't even flinch, by the way.
Yeah, that's true. He didn't
move much.
Didn't do anything. He's good. The 0-2. Corbin today 0 for 1, a strikeout. That ended the second, his only plate appearance.
I want you to tell me before we leave your funniest baseball story before we leave. Your funniest home plate meeting or something in all your years of coaching.
All right, I'll think about that one. One I could say on TV. Give me some time for that one. The 0-2.
I thought it might take you a minute.
I got one for you.
Hit me.
So I got ejected from a game one time. So the next game you have to sit out. So I sat out, and it was Little Kids Day at Griffith High School, and we had the Railcats mascot come out as the 0-2 is bounce foul, Rusty the Railcat.
Yep.
Well, we were playing Kankakee Valley with my good friend at the time, Doug Greenlee, who is now the athletic director at Greencastle, was the head baseball coach, and I wasn't at the game, obviously. I was ejected. So I went and worked out at the local gym during the game, and during their pregame infield, Rusty the Railcat walks on the field, and he's like messing with the kids, pulling their batting gloves out of their pockets and stuff like this. And I'm told all this, obviously. So next thing I know, I'm at the gym, and it's my phone rings, and it says Doug Greenlee.
Okay.
And I don't answer the phone because I'm thinking something's not right. There's something's going on. So I let it go to voicemail. I check the voicemail, and I hear him say, with a little bit of a southern drawl, as the 0-2 is the called third strike. So to make a long story short, he leaves me a voicemail message saying, Jennings, quit messing with my players before the game. And it wasn't even me. I was working out. He thought I was the Railcat mascot. Bottom of the 5th coming up. On deck, in control here on the ISC Sports Network.
Shot at the buzzer. Got it! She got it! Oh, my goodness, what a shot!
Brady, hello. Did it again. Hello. Made the highlight reel again. That goes to Metro, and all kind of room to run. Down the middle of the field, and he will not be touched. Jackson, hello. There we go.
Stokes throws it, caught, ball ricochets.
Wow.
A huge hit.
Wow. This has been an amazing display of goal scoring.
Hey there, my name is Jake Query.
And I'm Derek Schultz.
And we are part of, actually the entirety of, at least from an on-air standpoint, Query and Schultz on the ISC Sports Network. It's appropriately named. It's charitably award-winning. And Derek, now we venture into season number 5. Hard to believe.
5 of them. 5 of them. Can you believe it? 2 best buds talking Colts, Pacers, Indiana sports every Tuesday night, 7:30, ISC Sports Network, and on socials as well.
It is made possible, of course, by the people who watch and listen every single week. We are most appreciative. We look forward to season number 5.
Bottom 5 coming up. On deck, on top, 3-0. Looks like we've got a new
arm,
pitcher,
I think.
yes.
Yeah, just noticed that. I think that's Shirk, I think, is the pitcher now. He was the shortstop before. I think that's who that is.
Try to get a number.
It's 42, I think. And if they're letting him wear it, he better pitch great.
Yeah, really. Jackie Robinson.
42 is a pretty sacred number around this game.
So, yeah, Doug Greenlee thought it was me dressed up as the mascot.
That was the greatest thing ever. So many great baseball stories out there. I just wanted to hear yours as a coach. I've had several of my own. That's great.
What's yours?
One I was part of, or my favorite baseball story?
That you were part of.
I was head coach of a travel team when I was coaching a 10 or 11U team at a tournament in Cincinnati. And we had a game on a Sunday morning in bracket play. I think we were playing a team from Pittsburgh, and it was Mother's Day. And we're playing a team that traveled around with their trophies and kind of thought they were hot stuff. We played them in pool play, and I met one of the coaches. He's a nice guy. So we had the pregame meeting with the umpire, home plate. And we're standing there, and this guy says to the umpire, he said, listen, today's Mother's Day, and I didn't know my wife was going to show up, but she's in the crowd. I don't have a card. I don't have a gift. I don't have anything for her.
First pitch, or actually the 0-1 slapped out to left off the bat of Zach Wainscott for the first out. Go ahead.
So he said, I don't have anything. So he said, the first controversial play of any kind, I'm walking out here, and I want you to toss me out here so I can go shopping for something for Mother's Day. So he walks out in the first inning, and ball strike call and just kind of goes crazy. Kicks him out, so he went shopping for Mother's Day because he got kicked out of the game.
That's well thought of, actually. That throw away. Hill now playing short, had plenty of time, but pulls Hines off the bag, and that'll be an error. And Guesswine reaches on the error by the shortstop.
We've talked a lot today about footwork. He opened himself up there and didn't step into the throw and flipped it and ended up, watch his feet here. See how he was on his back foot there and kind of flipped it right by the first baseman.
Once again, I don't think he had realized he had as much time as he had, too.
No,
that ball was hit sharply, plus he charged it.
Yep, he did. He made a good play, everything but the throw.
Here's Lane, the pitcher. So the guy got kicked out in the first inning.
On purpose to go shopping for Mother's Day to get something for his wife.
That's like Bo Jackson saying he got kicked out of a game because he wanted to go be with his newborn and his wife in the hospital.
Yeah. Best athlete of all time, in my opinion, Bo Jackson.
I would agree.
Unquestionably. My favorite baseball story, though, just to kind of make this story longer, is
we got time.
I was a fan of the Reds. This happened in Cincinnati in Riverfront Stadium. That thing was a launching pad, as you probably remember. So back in the 1980s, early before the Cubs really got good, the Cubs were pitching to Rick Sutcliffe against the Reds one day, and the Reds were just god awful. In the time when they didn't win anything, but the first in Riverfront Stadium is right there on the river, and they had a barge in the river. So when a Reds player hit a home run, they'd shoot fireworks off from that barge in the river. So for the Sutcliffe's on the mound, and I heard this story from Howard Kellman.
I know where you're going with this, but go ahead.
It's a good story. If people haven't heard it, it's pretty funny. Howard Kellman told me this story, and he said that the first hitter of the game hits a home run, fireworks go off everywhere. Second hitter of the game hits a home run. I think it was Ron Oster and Gary Reedus, I think, and the fireworks go off all over the place. Third hitter hits a home run, fireworks go off everywhere. So Sutcliffe's pissed off and they're angry. Sorry for them anybody in the audience. He's all upset. And the Cubs pitching coach
Billy Connors.
That's right. He walks out, and Sutcliffe yells at him, "What are you doing out here?" And he goes, "Oh, relax, Rick. You're doing fine. I'm just giving the fireworks guy a chance to reload."
That's a great one. That is good.
It's just the best story ever. There's so many of those around baseball. I love them all.
6-4 on the return throw, not in time. So Hill goes to Corbin to erase Guesswine at second for the second out.
Yeah, good patient play there, though. Get the out.
You can see the replay right here. Yep, the big hopper. Hill can only retire the runner at second. Blaine getting down the line. Zane Nugent is the hitter. Yeah, I heard that before. That's true, though. That's a true story.
Yeah,
I did hear it.
I mean, like I said, I heard it from Howard Kellman. It just wasn't one I made up. It was something from Howard.
I did hear it before. I heard it in an interview. Rick Sutcliffe talked about it.
Did he?
Yep. There's a guy, Howard Kellman. Talk about a legend.
He's terrific. He's just terrific. I was coaching basketball at a school in Indianapolis called Bishop Chatard, and we played at Cathedral, and he was doing the game for WHMB TV 40 locally, and I happened to bump into him. We'd met before, and we spent some time together just talking, and I asked him the same question I asked you. I said, tell me your favorite baseball story, and that's the one he told me.
Yeah, I did hear that in an interview. Howard Kellerman, he was inducted into Indiana Baseball Hall of Fame a couple of years ago. A very humble man.
He's a very humble man, very, very deserving. Been the announcer for the Indianapolis Indians for a lot of years.
He got a cup of coffee last year with the Yankees, I believe.
He did.
Called a couple big league games. That's just incredible. That's a great honor. He's good enough to be in the big leagues. There's no doubt.
He's been good enough. I just think he kind of likes where he is and likes to be with
Right.
the Indians in AAA. And just a really humble, nice guy. And never heard a bad word about him from anybody.
No.
I think he's one of those just genuinely good people.
Good man. 3-0 the count here to Nugent. 2 out and here in the bottom of the 5th. Ball 4. To spend as much time in minor league baseball as Howard has spent and seen so many guys come through Indianapolis, you could put together an all-star team of all-star guys from Indy, from the Indians.
Yes.
Way back in the Expo days, Randy Johnson.
They're the Reds before that.
The Reds before that, right, exactly.
So, yeah, when they were the Expos, if you go back and look at the people that played for the Montreal Expos, I mean, the Larry Walkers,
Yes.
the Randy Johnsons,
Yes.
I mean, just
Andre
Dawson.
Andre
just
Dawson.
those people.
Yes.
And they all played in Indy. Tim Raines, they all played in Indianapolis. So there's pictures are on the wall there still.
Darnell stands in, 0-2 the count. Levi Darnell today at 1 for 2 with an RBI.
I actually saw Andrew McCutcheon play several times for the Indians when they were still with the Pirates. And Andrew McCutcheon was a young kid.
0-2. Hill fires across. Strong
Good
throw
play
in
there.
time. That ends the inning. So on deck, Strands 2 through 5 in Logansport. On deck 3, Thunder nothing here on the IS.
Jackson takes the handoff, throws the deep ball. He's got a man. Catch made. Rolling, throwing, has a man. First down, the grab by Cyrus. Billingsley keeps. Billingsley spins away from the tackle. Still going. Touchdown, Snyder.
Top 6, 3-0 on deck, leading the Indiana Thunder here from Logansport High School, Jim Turner Field. Great job by our ISC crew today. Long days of baseball.
Yeah, thank you to that crew. If there's a better crew on a network like this one in the country, I'd like to see them and have somebody prove it. They are phenomenal and as professional and as top shelf as it comes, for sure. They make our job awfully easy.
That's right. It's easy. These guys have done a nice job. Top of the 6th.
Speaking of guys doing a nice job, Nathan Lane is working his 6th inning now. He's pitched 5 complete, so 15 outs. 9 of them are strikeouts.
Lane, nice job. He's allowed, dating back to the 3rd inning, only 2 base runners. Hines reached on a base on balls, and actually that was it.
His defense behind him has been solid, so it's a nice, good, solid baseball game right now by the on-deck team from Lafayette. And the Thunder haven't played bad either. It's just on-deck's been nice and sharp and solid all day long.
Elliott leads off the inning with a breaking ball that misses inside from Ethan Lane. 1 ball, no strikes to count. Top of the 6th, Thunder down to their final 6 outs. And that hammer misses 2-0. 2-0 to Lane. Breaking ball. Check that. Looks like a fastball with a little late life. And it goes to 2-1.
And Elliott was straight take there. Fastball down the middle. He took it. He won't see a better pitch this at bat, or he shouldn't.
2-2.
There's 1 outer half there. Nice pitch there by Lane.
So it looked like a little bit of a 2-seam fastball. The ball has a little bit of tail on it.
Yeah, sure does.
Lane stares in. Here's your 2-2. Chopped foul, first base side. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Good location there on that curveball. Kind of outer black there. You don't want to leave that one over the other half of the plate. The batter probably knows it's coming off speed. You've thrown 2 straight fastballs.
Climb the ladder, possibly.
Yep, good call, Coach.
2-2.
Not your first rodeo, is it?
The game tells you what to do.
It does. Problem is, it also tells the batter what you should do, and sometimes you're kind of trying to outguess him.
We'll do it again, the 2-2.
Nice pitch.
Chopped over the mound. Wayne Scott on the run. Still in time. Couldn't get it out of his glove right away, but was able to find the seams and makes the throw for the first out.
Yeah, it kind of almost forced him to be patient there and make a good, strong throw rather than hurry it.
1 down for Robinson, the EH.
We talked about Bo Jackson. I happened to play in the 1988 Liberty Bowl in Memphis, Tennessee, and he had played for the Chicks for a while there. And the place where we practiced was a practice field picture outside the left field wall. And there were stands out there, and then there was the field behind it. And there's a plaque in the ground about the 35-yard line of that football field. And it said I think it was 547 feet away from home plate, and Bo Jackson hit a home run and landed at that spot sometime. And I mean, I couldn't have driven a golf ball that far. It's just
not surprised.
Unbelievable.
Bo Jackson is as good as it gets. 2 down. Robinson grounds out the third. Here's Smith, the EH.
And talk about a quality human being. That guy's, everything you hear about him is just phenomenal, too.
He lives up in the Chicago suburbs now and involved in youth baseball. And never met him directly, but I've been around his organization a little bit.
Oh, yeah?
His facility a little bit here and there, and he's a top-notch person, they say. I've never heard anybody say anything negative about him.
I'm the same. I've heard the same about him.
0-1 the count here to Smith, the EH.
Chicago's had a few of those with him and Walter Payton and guys like that.
0-2 the count. Smith today, a strikeout victim. He ended the third. Here we are in the 6th.
The next one, Lane Gitz, will be his 10th of the day so far.
Buries the breaking ball, 1-2. You
can come right back here with your number 1 and just say, here it is, hit it.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Two and 2.
You think he missed with that? I think that was a setup fastball. He's going to come back with something breaking here.
I think he was trying to spot up with the fastball.
There it is.
Strike 3. That'll do it after 5.5. On deck 3, Thunder nothing. Back after this on the ISC Sports Network. Home half of the 6th. Shirk and company down 2-0 here to the on-deck ball club. The Thunder, check that, 3-0 I should say. The Thunder have been held in check by Ethan Lane, and on deck will send up in their half of the 6th inning Rhett Clarkson to get it going. So Shirk on the mound, came in for a hill. They just flip-flop positions. And it'll be Rhett Clarkson to get it going here in the 6th inning.
He had a nice 5th. He gets good extension and good pitcher.
1 ball and no strikes to count. 1 for 1 today for Clarkson. A single in the 3rd. Reached on a base on balls back in the 1st. And it's a 1-1 count.
Again, another one of your favorite pitchers just gets it, gets on the hill and throws it. No wasted time or motion.
Let's get it and go. 1-2 hit to left. On the run is Elliott. Makes the diving catch.
Kind of had to adjust to get into a full sprint. That ball was kind of spinning, tailing away from him a little bit. He made a really nice play to go get it.
First out of the inning. That's a great play out there in left.
A good lesson for any kid. Use your defense. That's a great play. There's been a lot of that today.
Caden Webb stands in. He's 1 for 2. Bounce back to the box in the third. Waves at that one. Now it's 1-1.
I'd be real surprised to learn this on-deck team wasn't in the conversation for the trophy on Sunday.
I would agree with that. 1-2 the count. I would agree.
They're just nice and solid. I mean, maybe other teams that we haven't seen are better and hit the ball better, but.
Well, let's say it this way. I think this club has the ability to get to the Sunday games.
For sure.
No doubt. 2 balls and 2 strikes. And in the dirt, 3-2.
They're disciplined at the plate. I haven't seen them swing at a whole lot of bad pitches. They don't chase much. Defense is solid. You know, they've got at least one outstanding pitcher, probably more.
3-2. And that one gets Webb. So Mason Petchin due up. He's 0 for 2 today with a couple of strikeouts.
You got into coaching because of your dad, is that correct?
Yeah, I was heavily influenced by my dad. He was just, he wasn't a high school coach. He just coached in our community. I just grew up around the game. And it just wanted to be part of the game. And after getting out of college, I tried the broadcasting route, maybe go full-time in that, but I missed being on the field. I spent a year in the A's system.
Oh, yeah?
Doing radio. And I missed just being on the field in the coaching and, capacity or just being around the game. So I went back to get my teaching license and coach and just always dabbled in this.
Good for you. That's fun.
Yeah, I've been very lucky. There's no doubt. 1-1. 1-2 hit out of play, first base side.
You do something you love, you never work a day in your life. Isn't that what they say?
That's about it. Yeah, that's been true. That's very true. 1-2 here. 1 on and 1 out. Breaking ball waved at and missed for the second out of the inning. Petchin goes down swinging. Third strikeout today for him. Ty Wilson will be the hitter.
That's what they call it, the golden sombrero.
Tough day for Mr. Petchin. That happens in the game of baseball.
It does. All the time to the best of the hitters out there.
They say it's a game of failure. You think about it. You fail 7 out of 10 times, you're a Hall of Famer. Breaking ball, strike call, throw down to second. Not in time.
That's a great point you make. I think the hardest thing for kids to accept is that they're just not going to be successful every time. And you see so many kids they pop up or they strike out or they make it out on the field. The body language just says they're so upset. And look, young man, you're not always going to be successful in this game.
I think that's where the mindset of maturity really separates a lot of guys. The ability to understand the big picture.
Yeah.
And that just comes with age, I think, in a lot of cases. The 1-1. Hit out of play, 1-2.
It's funny. I happened to do the public address for the high school where I played, and one of the old coaches came back and brought scorebooks from our senior season, and I looked. I had a really fun and I thought a great senior season. I went back and looked at it, and how many times I did fail.
1-2 hit to left.
I'll play at the plate here. Otherwise, concede the run.
On deck scores another run. Now it's 4-0. Wilson with an RBI single. He's now 1 for 3 today, and that brings up the top of the order. Or I should say the last hitter in the order, Jackson Savage, has on deck using a couple of EHs. So Savage stands in. He's 0 for 2.
He's grounded to short, popped to second. His 2 at-bats today.
Yeah, that's the thing. People, you're going to fail. This game is a game of failure. I mean,
yeah.
As you said, 7 out of every 10 times you make an out, but you still can be in the Hall of Fame.
You're going to be one of the best players on your team for sure. And we talked about the best hitter ever, and Tony Gwynn, his lifetime average is 340s, and he's the best ever at the major league level. So
1-1, breaking ball for a strike. That's what makes this game so tough. Plus, you know, you get to that level, you play every day. You know, there's a lot of different pressures on you, and if you're able just to sort of separate and still come out and do something like that, that's impressive.
Yeah, there's so many players that I've admired over the years. The latest one was Joey Votto as a Reds fan. Just gave you a professional at bat, every at bat for 15 years.
Grounded down to third. Brown finds the big hop, flips it across the diamond. The first baseman, Hines, can't handle it, and that will be an error charge to Hines.
Kind of a nonchalant little effort there. The first one I've seen today from either team. Not a real strong throw, but still should have probably made the play.
Hines had it right in his glove, just couldn't hang on to it.
Back to the smooth fielding shortstop, Zach Wainscott. Top of the order for on deck.
Wainscott today walked and scored in the first. 0 for 2 on the day. Ty Wilson looks like he's a little shaken up on the play.
A little bit. Didn't see anything, did you?
No, I did not. Pitch to Wainscott misses high, 1-0 the count. Two on and two out. Waved at and missed. Here's Wilson on the wild pitch. He'll score. Still looks like he's hurting a little bit.
A little bit. Funny how the error on the last play came back to cost him a run. It just seems to always haunt you when you make those little.
Right. 5-0 on deck.
Make an error on a routine play. It just always comes back to haunt you.
Brown with another chance. Fires to first. This time Hines is able to hang on to it. Not before. On deck plates two more. It's a 5-0 lead. Top half of the seventh coming up. Indiana Thunder trails.
Still on his feet. Stevens lunges. Are you kidding me?
Champions of Marion County. Unbelievable.
Touchdown.
Living up to that last name. Wabash has the lead for the first time today. Said that was going to be a highlight reel. Oh, baby.
Yeah, you can celebrate after that.
Top seven. New arm. Sandberg comes on in relief. That will close the book today on Ethan Lane, who had just had a great day this afternoon, Rob.
Yeah, he was sharp and just really good. Didn't throw a whole lot of pitches. Only gave up 2 walks, 1 base hit, and had 10 strikeouts. Just one of the sharpest outings I've seen from a kid at this level in a long time. He's really, really a good pitcher. I'll be shocked if he doesn't go someplace to play at the next level.
So Gus Sandberg on to slam the door, potentially, on the Indiana Thunder. Hill, Cole, and Wooten to face the right-hander out of the bullpen.
His warm-up so far, he's kind of been a little on the wild side, so hopefully he can kind of control it and get back into throwing it around the strike zone.
Final 3 outs potentially for the Indiana Thunder.
It's
been a good, long, fun day of baseball. We've seen a lot of a little bit of everything.
A little bit of everything, no doubt.
So an inside the park home run, which I haven't seen live for a while, a legit one. In our 14U game before this.
Sandberg faces the top of the order to Hill, who swings and misses 0-1.
Is that a changeup he just threw?
I was thinking the same thing. Looks like he took something off that one.
It's a really nice first pitch. You get a guy out of the bullpen, the hitter sitting fastball.
Flared out to second for the first out. Caught by Savage, 1 down. Cole, the hitter, he's 0 for 2 today. Grounded out to short a couple of times.
I don't know if you saw the angry reaction there by Hill.
Bounce back to the mound. Sandberg. 2 down.
Good talk there by Sandberg. Jumped off the mound, fielded his position very well. Made a nice throw to first base. 1 out to go for a nice win here for On Deck to start the tournament for them on their Thursday.
As we get ready to advance to our final game of the night. This game coming up will not be on the ISC Sports Network. This is our final game of the day for the ISC crew. First pitch to Wooten, misses 1-0.
And again, before we depart, just thank you to the staff and the personnel here at Logansport and really all over the Lafayette World Series tournament. They've done a really nice job. We're a well organized and very well run event. So thank you to all of them.
I would concur. 2-0. Two balls and a strike.
You'd have caught that, wouldn't you?
No.
No?
Yeah, maybe. I learned over the years, get away from it.
I'm not that smart yet. I still try and catch them.
If you can hear it, you get away from it.
That's right.
That was my rule of thumb.
My problem is you can't hear it until it's too late. Sometimes it gets on top of you so quick.
Ball 4. That's a base on balls for Wooten. Hines, the hitter. He walked back in the 4th, grounded out to lead off the 2nd.
Not that I want to jinx it, but we talked about Ethan Lane's performance today. The first 6 innings he threw. He did not a runner past second base the entire day he pitched. Just a really efficient, dominant performance by Ethan Lane. So really want to have the door closed here and get this thing over with.
1-0 the count to Hines. Slap to left, base hit. Hines keeps it moving here in the 7th.
They must not know what a long day we've had.
And that'll bring up Shirk, the shortstop. Or actually the pitcher now. First and second, 2 down.
Shirk with a walk and grounded into a fielder's choice to end the 4th inning.
Sandberg and Guess Wine just trying to get on the same page. Popped up, out of play overhead, 0-1. Nothing in 2.
These pitchers for On Deck are all over the strike zone, have been all day.
Oh, and 2 the count. Ground ball. Savage goes the short route, and that's going to do it. Rob, great job today. Great job all afternoon.
I loved it. You as well. Had a great time, Brian. Thanks for being with you.
So final score, it was On Deck 5, the Indiana Thunder nothing. From our partner, Rob Albright, and our entire production crew, my name is Brian Jennings. You've been watching Greater Lafayette World Series action on the ISC Sports Network.